Welcome everybody. Welcome to another episode of Want to See My Rod. We're out here for the beautiful sunrise here at Pishkun Reservoir here in north central Montana. We are out here targeting northern pike as our primary target. We're going to see if maybe we can get one of these damn kokanee that are in here. We'll see. But thank you all for coming and hanging out today. We are just getting in the water here. I just pushed off from the boat launch. It is still dark here. Oh God, let's enjoy the sunrise here. We can take a look at the fish finder here in a minute. Welcome to those joining. What's up, 88 North Outdoors? Gonna hit nylon today and Pishkun in a couple of weeks. 88. Ed will be out at nylon, so if you see him floating around in his boat, say hi to him. Burning 47, good morning. Bill Thompson, sweet, bring on them toothy bastards. That's what I'm talking about. All right, let's get our first rod in the water here. We have not gotten anything in yet. We're starting out at about 27 to 30 foot depth. We're running, this is our Berkeley dredger, or excuse me, Rapala original floater, F-18 size in brown trout. I know you guys can, it's a little hard to see it right now. Good morning, Concept. We're going to get this guy in the water. It's an F-18. It's a little over 7 inches, I believe. We're going to run this on our lead core line. We'll run this out. We'll start out at about 60 foot. We're doing about 2 miles an hour right now. I'm going to let this out a little ways. And then we'll let it meter out a little bit. Good morning, everybody. Thanks for coming and hanging out. Again, this is Pishkun Reservoir. We're out here in north central Montana. We are targeting some northern pike and kokanee out here. We're going to start out with our northern pike. This is a Bandit Walleye Deep. This is the UV Glow, UV Pearl. Appreciate y'all coming and hanging out. I'm going to power this up with our light here real quick and get it to glow a little bit. And then we will get it in the water. How's everybody doing this morning? If y'all are here, somebody type in the chat hello. Don't forget to drop that, double tap that screen, drop the thumbs up, get some people going in here. But hope everybody's having an awesome weekend. Can you guys give me a thumbs up if you can hear me all right, if you can see me all right? All right, see we got some glow going here. Oftentimes this is one of the first rigs I run when I come here. We have moderately decent luck with it. All right, we're gonna get this out, like I said, about 2 colors. That should get us down. We're probably 15 to 20 foot with 2 colors out and the dive depth of this lure. That is a wee bit deep. All right. But again, thank you guys for coming and hanging out. I'm excited. We haven't been out since last Saturday. K-Hod, good morning. We are live early AF. That's right, K-Hod. Air show today in Billings. Heading over there in a few hours. Nice Concept. I haven't been to an air show since I was a freaking kid. Just hooking the boat up. Headed out to slay the kokanee. Nice, Billiard. God, I wish I could get on the kokanee here. I just read the fishing report for Holter, and they're saying that the kokanee bite is doing really good there. That's where we were just at last week, and we didn't get a damn kokanee out of there. Good luck though, Billiard. I hope you get into them. Bill Thompson, good morning, good morning. K-Hod Rod blessing us with another gorgeous view, this time with an amazing sunrise. Oh, it's so pretty here, y'all. There ain't nothing quite like a sunrise or a sunset here on the Rocky Mountain front. Trip on two wheels, yo, big rod, long time. What's up, Trip? How you doing, my friend? Only one more chemo to go. Awesome, my friend. I hope you're feeling better. Hang in there, buddy. Good to see you. About to go high V before the herd does. Nice, Burning. Yeah, we're out here. I don't know how the bite's gonna be. So I don't know if you guys remember earlier this year, the water level was really low, and then they pumped a whole bunch of water in here, and it's basically flooded. We were here 2 or 3 weeks ago, and the water level was down about 15 foot. It's all the way back up to full again. They've dumped in about 3 weeks almost 15 foot of water in here, so it is really, really flooded, which might kill our bite. Hopefully not, but we will see. Never thought I wanted to visit Montana so bad. It's beautiful here. And this is the perfect time of the year to come and check it out. We're just finishing off with really the hot part of the year here. We still have probably another week or two of 80s, and then it should start cooling back off again. But the fishing really starts picking up this time of the year in most of the water bodies. It's a beautiful place to visit. You got this, Trip. It's beatable, and you will recover. Absolutely. Trip's a tough old SOB. He'll kick it. What's up, Carl? Good morning, good morning. Didn't see your name there. If you haven't done so already, don't forget to double tap that screen. Get some likes going in here. Why am I not seeing my overlays? What'd they do with my overlays? There it is. Alright, we got the DJI mic. Chat is connected. Fell in love with Montana so bad I sold everything and moved here 3 years ago. Concept, where'd you move from? It's a beautiful state, it really is. The winters are harsh though. And it's windy almost all year long. At least in central Montana here. Lots and lots of wind. But if you can put up with a miserable winter and a little bit of wind, it's a sportsman's paradise. But we just got our rigs in the water, so we're running our Rapala F-18 on this side in brown trout pattern. The other side we're running a Bandit Walleye Deep in pearl UV glow. We're running about 2 colors on both of them on our lead line. The Walleye Deep is probably 25 to 30 foot. We're probably damn near banging bottom on that guy. Our Rapala is probably closer to 15 to 20 foot. East LA, okay. Yeah, I've spent a lot of time in California. I worked there for almost 12, 13 years. I was down in Orange County though. Morning, rod, tight lines, and drag screaming. Let's get 300 likes by 3 p.m. Let's go. Good morning, Whiskey Fish. Yeah, I enjoyed the weather in Cali, especially on the coast there. It's just moderate. Very little wind, very little weather. I mean, it was just nice almost all the time. Very expensive to live there, though. I couldn't, there's no way I was going to drop $1 million on a house. But we've been enjoying enjoying Montana since we moved back. Worked for Compaq and Hewlett Packard. Okay. Yeah, it's a big change from Cali to Montana. It's a cesspool of stupid for sure. Yeah, I mean, I didn't, other than the cost of living there, I really didn't mind it much. I know a lot of people talk shit about California and hate a lot of things about California. I didn't think it was that bad, other than just the stupid cost of living. LA was a nightmare, though. I avoided it when possible. I'd head up that way every once in a while for a show, maybe to try out a new restaurant or something like that. But just the traffic getting back and forth. Headed into LA was just always a nightmare. Headed back to Orange County from LA was, I mean, there's almost nothing. Taxes, traffic, crime. Yeah, see, I was in a really nice area of Orange County. There was very little crime there, but yeah, the taxes and the traffic were a freaking nightmare. Absolutely. But welcome everybody. For those just joining, we're out here at Pishkun Reservoir in north central Montana. This is my pike honey hole. We're gonna see if they're ready and willing here today. We were here a few weeks ago. I think we caught 13. It was a little bit slow. The water level has risen dramatically since we were here last time. I don't know why they're filling it up again. Normally this time of the year is when they start really drawing it down. It's back up to almost max again, which last time they did that, it kind of killed our bite a little bit, but we'll see. Hopefully it's not too bad. But there are also a really nice rainbow and really nice kokanee in here. If we can't get the damn pike to bite, we might play around, fish a little deeper, and see if we can get some kokanee out of here. I see them every once in a while on the water wolf on the catch cam, but I've never actually caught one out of here. Oh, let me fix, let's see here, we gotta fix our... Alright, dot SW Pishkun Reservoir. Set location. Back in the day, it seems like it's not as bad anymore, but I would sit on the Sierras and watch the smog move off of LA. Yeah, the smog there is something that until you've been there and experienced it, you can't quite. It's hard to wrap your head around what it looks like, what it feels like. It's crazy smog there. Good morning, Ted. How you doing, my friend? Catch them up? We are going to try to. We've been in the water for about 15 minutes now. We haven't had any bites yet. We're making our first pass around here. I'm just trying to get our targets and location and stuff set. Dot target. Good, my friend. Hope all is well with you. Thank you, Ted. Yeah, we're doing awesome over here. We're on the water. We're enjoying beautiful sunrise. I'm going to turn around here in a minute so you guys can see this sunrise. It's such a pretty sunrise here in the morning. All right. So remove target. Walleye. There are no walleye in here. All right. Market fish all over the damn place here. I feel like the bugs are going to be bad today. I was just thinking to myself as I was driving here, I haven't had one of those miserable mosquito days yet, and I think I jinxed myself. I think today might be the miserable mosquito day. Yeah, we're doing about 2.2 miles an hour. We're running over about 27 to 30 foot bottom right now. Running our Rapala F-18 original floater in brown trout pattern. It's about 7 inches long, just a long stick bait. On the other side, we're running another stick bait. It's the Bandit Walleye Deep in pearl UV glow. We haven't had any bites yet. Let's see if we can tease a bite out of here. I'm gonna go ahead and hold on to this guy for just a minute. And we're just gonna tease a little bit of action into it. These pike are notorious for following your rig for a real long time, just waiting for it to do something different. So oftentimes if you hold on to your rod, especially if you only got one out, if you can, hold on to it, impart a little bit of action. Give a little yank on it, a little jiggle, jiggle, jiggle. Let it drop back. Do a long swoop forward. It really doesn't matter. Just move the damn thing around a little bit. Oftentimes that will be just enough to get one of those fish that are following it, checking it out. Make them think it's going to get away. Oftentimes that will be just the ticket to get something to bite. Rod's one of my favorite fishing YouTubers on there. Well, I appreciate you, Montana Kids Adventuring. Thanks for coming and hanging out. Coolest damn YouTuber, best live stream around. What's up, John? I appreciate the kind words there, my friend. Y'all are what make this stream so awesome. I'm just a weird hairy guy on the screen here that catches some fish. Thank y'all for coming and hanging out. That makes the streams a lot more enjoyable, I think. Not just for me, but for everybody else. Miserable mosquito days usually bring the trout. Sometimes, Anon, sometimes. I will say, some of the most miserable mosquito days I've had here on this water body, I've caught some of the biggest pike. God, it's terrible some days. So bring the trout up to the top for a few hours anyway, catching fish sometimes. Yeah, we usually have fairly good luck here. As the season progresses, it seems like the bite gets better and better here. Fall, early fall, late fall, just fall in general tends to be the best. We're starting to move into the time period of the year where the bite gets really good, though. Though, again, they did put a whole bunch of water in here over the past couple of weeks. So hopefully it didn't break our bite. Waves 5 to 8 outside harbor here and growing. Dang, Carl. That is a wee bit much to be fishing. I'm assuming it's really windy. Good morning, Rod Smasher. What's up, Spot Snatcher? Good to see you, buddy. We're going to try. We've been in the water about 20 minutes. We're still trying for our first fish here. We're just giving a little teasy poo here on the line. We're running our Rapala F-18 in brown trout and a Bandit Walleye Deep in pearl glow. Do some live photos. What do you mean, John? Oh, live photos of the waves. Let's see that 30 foot in some waves. Man, that's sketch. That'd scare the shit out of me. I don't think I could deal with that. But y'all can see. Look at all these marks on the finder. I suspect a lot of that is perch and probably baby pike. Some of it's rainbows, some of it's kokanee, but a lot of that I think is perch. Getting towards elk singing time. Early morning and some of the upper impoundments will probably be musical next month. Oh, heck yeah, Anon. Yeah, I didn't see any elk on the way in here, but I did almost run through a whole herd of deer. I'd have a field day with those perch. I'm sure you would, Jighead Jones. Good morning. Good to see you, buddy. If y'all haven't checked him out yet, go hop over to Jighead Jones' profile and give him a follow. He's a kayaker, which I not usually a huge fan of the yaks, but he catches some damn fish over there. I tell you what. I'm still waiting to see you catch a damn pike, though, my friend. That's what we're out here today for, is the pike. Ed hollered at me. He's headed out to Nylon this morning. He wanted me to go out and catch some trout, but I told him I was jonesing for some pike action, so we're out here trying to catch some pike. I think he may swing by a little later. He suspected he would probably be limiting out by 10 a.m. So if he limits out early, he said he's probably going to swing by here. He might hop in the boat for a little bit. Tons of fish on the screen. I know. Look at all them damn things. It's just piles of fish. Again, a lot of those are just itty bitties. I suspect a lot of that is perch. The pike spawned already this season, so there's probably a ton of baby pike in there. Rainbow trout, kokanee salmon. There's a myriad of things that could be. But I think a lot of it is just perch. It's good eating perch. Yeah, the last time we were here, we caught, I think, 2 or 3 perch. Some of the biggest perch I've ever caught out of here we caught the last time we were here. We're going to run these bigger stick baits for a little while. If we don't get anything off of those, we might move to something a little bit smaller that the perch or the trout might bite off of. But this time of the year, usually these longer stick baits do fairly well for me here. Good eating perch. They are. Yeah, I don't harvest them very often because normally the biggest that I catch are anywhere from 7 to 10 inches around here, which is a little bit small for what I would typically waste my time with trying to fillet up. Honestly, the little fish like that take me longer to fillet than the big ones. But welcome everybody. We're out here at Pishkun Reservoir, north central Montana. We're after some pike and possibly some kokanee, some perch, some rainbow trout. Right now we are rigged up for pike. We're fishing over about 27 to 30 foot bottom. We may scoot in a little bit shallower here. They did just dump a whole bunch of water in here, which kind of spreads the fish all out. Surface temperature is below 70. We're at 69.9 degrees. We're doing about 2.2 miles an hour. We're using our Uber driver here. We got the Lowrance Recon running with our autopilot on, depth follow. Stay tuned, folks. You may get your "Cause Ed Said" segment in the program. Right, Anon. I love fish. I cook my salmon to 115. Fish, you can eat that stuff raw. Yeah, salmon are good. Be nice if I could figure out how the hell to catch them out of here. They're a difficult. They're a picky fish to begin with, and they're really depth sensitive. You got to target the right depth usually in order to get into them. It's especially tough in a water body like this that just has so many pike in it. It's hard to get around the pike to catch anything else most days. Maybe just a fish whistle. John, I think you're right. We haven't yet blown the fish whistle. It's probably about that time. Let's get the party started here. Get some fish going. Let me grab my soda before I forget and drop it. Oh, look at all those marks. All right, we're coming around. You guys will be able to see the sunrise here in a moment. I said I was going to fix my damn camera and I forgot. I've had a nightmare of a week at work, y'all. This is a much needed day away. Tell you what, man. There comes our sunrise. Keeping any pike today? Spot, yeah, probably not first thing in the morning here. We will probably keep a handful from the evening session if we get into them. Hopefully we will. But I don't want to pull the same mistake we did the last time. We started throwing them in the cooler way too early, and we ended up limited out. And I don't like fishing after I limit out because sometimes they don't like to swim away, especially the later in the season it gets. So we'll probably harvest a few. I do have my fish cooler on the boat today. So we will, maybe after noon or so, we will try and get a few in the cooler. What's up, SoCal Outdoors? How you doing, buddy? Montana Kids Adventuring, just a heads up, your voice and your camera aren't coordinated. Is anybody else seeing mismatch between my audio and my video? That's weird. We haven't had that issue in a while. Is the world ending? SoCal showed up already? He's up early. Yeah, you going out fishing today? Heading to a new lake, so I've been up for 2 hours. Okay, you are. That makes sense now. You going out with the missus, SoCal? Gang, what's up, Redacted? How you doing, buddy? Good to see you. You're good? No Bruce Lee? No Bruce Lee? Okay. Yeah, Montana, I appreciate you letting me know, but I think it might just be on your end. Maybe I try swiping out and swiping back. Swipe down to the next live. Good Lord, y'all see that sunrise? Isn't that pretty? We're going to get our camera on here for a minute. Our GoPro. I always like to get some... God, it's like cotton candy. Seeing some fish surfacing. That's a good sign. We just need to get some in the boat. Oh, fish on! Let's go! Oh, feels like a good one. All right. I didn't even need to get into the fish whistle here. All right, we got her on the turn. I was on inside rod, actually. All right, y'all. First fish of the day. Let's see if we can get her in the boat. Almost certainly a pike. We're out just under 2 colors right now. Oh, boat. Turn. Drag ripper. Yeah, drag was set tight on this one. Oh, stay on there, buddy. Stay on there. Come on. I'm going to bump our speed down just a touch here. All right, so this is on our Bandit Walleye Deep and Pearl UV Glow. I don't run this one for a lot of time in the day. Normally this is my early morning lure that I run. It's got a real good glow on it. Looks like we got a decent hook set up. Oh, no. Oh, no. Let's see if we can... Land it. Let's go. No, fat one. Not super long, but gosh, she's girthy here. All right. All right, let's go. Get you guys a look at this one. Place your guesses now in chat. How long do you think it is? Oh, Lord. All right. As SoCal says, Rod ain't never met a fish he hasn't dropped. Not bad. Not too shabby. Give you guys a quick look before we get this guy back in the water. Gorgeous coloring on this one. This one's got more of the adult coloring. We're gonna get her back in though. We dropped her on accident. Off she goes. Beautiful fish. 22 and a half, very close. Spot, burning 47. Thank you, Carl. Good one and juicy. CJ got it that easy. If he were fishing in water that had more pike in it, I'm sure he'd be catching some, especially the way that he catches. 18, 25, 18, 26, 21 and 3/4, 22. I say 20. There it is. Nick Fetzner is the closest. 23 and a half inches. Just shy of 23 and a half. Very good guesses, y'all. Let's go. There was first fish of the day. And another rotted fish. Hey, sometimes they're just a little squirrely. All right, so that's our Bandit Walleye Deep in Pearl UV Glow. We got a little bit of the old Pautzke's fire gel here in crawfish. It's a pretty good combination. We're gonna bump this in front of the light here and glow her up for a second. All right. Let's get this guy back out in the water. Let's get our speed back up. We were at 2.2. Nice fish. Thank you, Concept. That was a good start to the day. All right, we're out 2 colors, 60 foot. Just trying to get the drag set here. All right, y'all. Now let's get back to business here. Let's get the fish whistle going. Oh. Man, I wish the sunrise lasted longer here. Ooh. Such a pretty sunrise. We need to get Rod some wide receiver glove spot. I do have some gloves. I think they're in my truck. No, actually they're in my backpack. No, I just need to get a better grip on their damn lip. It's always after I switch from holding them behind the gills to grabbing them under the jaw. And once they start wiggling, they're hard to hold on to sometimes. Lake Missoula Aquatic and Plants. Good morning, good morning. How you doing, buddy? I watched a few minutes of your live the other day, the video you posted from Sealy. I got distracted though and didn't get a chance to watch the rest of it. How was the fishing at Sealy for you? Nice to get the skunk out of the way early. Absolutely, Jordy. Yeah, that was about 30 minutes in we caught our first fish, so we're doing all right. But happy fish whistles, everybody. Happy Saturday. Thanks for coming out and streaming with us, fishing with us here on this lovely Saturday morning. They are the slimiest. They are. What's up, Rod and everyone? Hey, Northwest PA. Good timing firing mine up too. Heck yeah, Carl. I found an F-18 perch pattern with gold in the middle. Gotta try it yet? Nice, Northwest. Yeah, that's a real productive lure for me, especially mid to late summer and early fall. Does real good for me for pike. I've had walleye bite off of them. I've caught perch off of them that are, you know, as big or smaller than the damn bait. Ah, look at that sunrise over there, y'all. So pretty. That sun is just cresting over the horizon. Oh, I love being out here. Ah, I've had such a stressful last week at work. I'm so ready to be done. Very soon, y'all may hear me come on stream and announce my official retirement from work. I'm over it. I'm done. It's happening real soon. Beautiful, isn't it, Les? Caught a pike, a few perch bites. Okay. Do the pike there get pretty decent size? Lake Missoula? Oh crap, I forgot the damn fish whistle. It's on the kitchen table next to my coffee. Forgot the coffee and the fish whistle. Man, that's not the way to start out the day. Awesome retirement news. Yeah, it's been coming for a few years now. I used to really love my job. I legit enjoyed it. And anymore I don't. I don't enjoy the job. I don't enjoy the people I work with. I enjoy the money. The money's nice. The paycheck, the salary is good, but as time goes on, it gets less and less worth it. Sunrise moments are special. This is my favorite part of the day, y'all. I enjoy sunsets, I really do, but there's nothing quite like getting out on the water, pitch black, getting your rigs in the water, and enjoying a view like that as you catch your first fish of the day. I don't know, just it brings a zen to me that nothing else quite does. I love it. Early retirement doesn't suck. Yeah, it's gonna be tricky. I wanted to. I've been going back and forth on can I do it or not? Am I gonna have enough money? It's gonna be tight. I'm not gonna be living the retirement that I hoped. I'm not gonna be balling. We ain't gonna have any private islands or anything fancy, but I think I've got enough that if I spend wisely and I continue to draw off my investments, that I should be able to make it. 30, 40 years. I'll be fucked if I live to be 100, but I don't think that's happening. First pike I've caught there, okay. What else is in there? They got a bunch of stuff in there, Lake Missoula. They have... Oh, easy there! Good Lord, trolling motor. No. It legit just tried to turn around on us. Y'all see that? Buggy ass shit. Come on now. That 100% just tried to revert our course. For no reason at all. Alright. Well, that's some bullshit. Sorry, y'all. Give me a second to reset. Our trolling motor just hit the crack pipe there for a second. All right. Let us try that again. You crazy SOB here. Ghost. Yeah, I don't know what the deal there was. God, look at all those marks on the screen. What is that? There's no way that's all fish. She went wild. WTF, right? It's the same for me. Tournament mornings, put dark surrounded by boats, waiting for a blast off. Gonna retire last week, but one look at my retirement numbers and yeah, we're in such a fucked up market right now. My job has me so tired and sore I usually go home, shower, eat, and pass out. I know the feeling, burning. Early retirement's awesome, believe me, I know. Yeah, I've been wanting to do it for a long time. It's just, again, trying to do it and be financially sound is a whole different scenario. 20 inch, says Lake Missoula. It's not bad. The one we just caught was 23 and a half. Time to turn autopilot off? No. Uber's headed back to the pike spot. Maybe. All right, we're back on course here. Let's get her back out. All right, give me a sec. We're just getting reset here, guys. Good Lord, that sunrise. Click. Beautiful. All right, bumping our speed back up. 2.2. $60 foot, so 2 colors. Good to go. Good to go. All right. Now, as long as our Uber driver doesn't drive over the sidewalk again, start trying to off people. Okay, about to lose service. See y'all in a bit. All right, SoCal. Drive safe. Go home, autopilot. You're drunk, right? A little bit of everything, mostly trout and salmon. Okay. What kind of are there kokanee? Are there coho? Chinook? I've been meaning to hit up Sealy. It's not too far. It's probably a little over 2 hours from me. Headed to Salmon Lake this evening. Nice. I didn't fish salmon at all this year. It's been 2 years since I fished salmon. I spent 3 days there looking for the pike. The tip that I can give you is look real shallow. I trolled and trolled and trolled. I caught a really fat brown trout while trolling out there. But I didn't catch a damn thing off a troll there. I didn't get into them until the 3rd day that I was there. And it was up in just the ridiculous shallows, casting whopper ploppers, Bandit Walleye, or Bandit 100, just little square bill crankbaits. The whopper ploppers, they were just absolutely destroying. Kokanee, okay. Do they get any decent sized in there? Or are they, is it one of the water bodies that they just really don't get very big in? Kayaking up the inlet. Hood Pike area, okay. That's the north end. Yeah, it's really shallow up in there. Shallow and weedy. A lot of good weeds up in that section. I spent a lot of time at the north end. Hate that you have to go so far to these lakes. I'm 2.5 miles. Good fish just surfaced right over there. 2.4 miles from the ramp. Yeah. No, this lake is... It's only 50 miles from me, but it's 20 miles, plus of dirt road. So it takes about an hour and 15 minutes. Holter's about an hour from me. Hauser's like 90 minutes. Canyon Ferry's a little over 2 hours. Nylon's about an hour. Willow Creek's an hour. It's not bad. I do have the Missouri River right near me that I do fish from occasionally in the boat. That's where the biggest walleye and pike I've ever caught came out of. But it's one of those spots that 2 out of 3 times I fish it, I get skunked. But when I do catch fish there, they tend to be nice fish. Some days going out and fishing a hard water body like that is frustrating. 7 to 12 inch salmon. I've seen much bigger though. Okay. Yeah, see, there's really big kokanee here in Pishkun, but I've never caught them. I've seen them on my catch camera, on my water wolf, from time to time. They pull them out on the surveys, but they're tough to catch in here. Normally, if I'm fishing for kokanee, I fish Holter, and it's kind of hit and miss there, but when you do catch them, they're good size. 16 to 22 inches, 3 to 5 pounds. The walleye out of the Missouri was just under 30 inches. Not real fat, though. It was only like 6.5, 7 pounds. But real long. It's like 29 and some change. No trolling on the river. I've trolled the crap out of the river there. In fact, that's how I caught the biggest walleye that I caught there was off of a bottom bouncer and a worm harness rig that I tied. But I haven't caught any pike trolling down there. None. It's always been casting jigs or small crankbaits. Biggest suck part of leaving the workforce is that our government is coin clipping by printing. They are redacted, yes. It's inflation is so ridiculous. So bad. But I'm gonna start slowly moving some chunks of money out of Bitcoin and into some safer investments. But I got my cost basis on them is next to zero because I mined them back in the day. So I got to be really careful about selling off too much at a time so I don't end up having to pay half of it to the tax man. But yeah, Salmon Lake's beautiful. Oh my God, that is such a pretty area up there. And yeah, my PB brown trout came out of there. I caught that one randomly. That was one of the only things I caught. We'll throw fish on. Let's go. All right, we got fish number 2 of the day, y'all. Let's see if we can get this one on fish brain. If we can get her in the boat. Forgot to do the last one. All right, let's bump our speed down here a little bit. Fish on, fish on. We're out just a little over 60 foot on this guy. We're doing about 2.2 miles an hour over 29, 30 foot bottom. This is our Rapala original floater in F-18 size, brown trout pattern. I'm gonna get slow and steady. When they start jerking, relax and let them. Get them turned around and keep slow, steady pressure on them. Don't do the heave and reel that you see so many people that troll do. That's when you're sitting stationary, you can do that. But I tend to lose a lot more fish when you do it that way while trolling. There we go. Once they get to the top of the water, stay on there, stay on there. Landed. This one looks a little smaller than the last one. Still a very pretty fish. This one again has more of the adult colors on it. All right, let's get This one almost got a hook in the eye. All right. So again, I grip it behind the head when I'm getting the hook out. I don't like going under the lip when I'm getting the hook out because the hooks are so close to that and they thrash. But then I transfer. Bring your finger underneath the gill plate. Try not to get under the gill itself, just in the lip. Get 2-3 fingers in there and then pinch with your thumb on the other side. And then you want to bring her up at the belly. Very pretty. Again, more, still has the adolescent, the bars more than the jelly beans, but it is starting to bean out a little bit there. Very pretty fish. There is catch number 2 of the day. Let's get her on the bump board, get your guesses in. How long do you think it is? This one is smaller than the last one. I'm going to say probably 19 and a half, maybe 20. Get your guesses in now. We're going to get her on the bump board and see. And I would be quite wrong. We're going to, oh, fish brain. Let's get a sunrise pike picture for fish brain. You can find me on fish brain at Vox, V-O-X. All right, get your guesses in. We're gonna get this back in the water. And again, while trolling, I take them one hand under, one hand to the front, and I'm gonna jettison it into the water. And just, you wanna try and get it like a dart into the water. Don't hit it, you know, belly flop it. Try and jettison it in. That sudden rush when it hits the water is oftentimes what it needs, and it'll splash and go. Oftentimes, especially later in the year when the water starts getting warm, if you put them in the water and you try and do the wiggle waggle, especially when you're moving, oftentimes you'll lose them before they gain their bearing, and they'll go belly up and you gotta swing back and get them. So I give them a little torpedo launch, and 9 times out of 10 they swim away. Oh, a bunch of good guesses here. 18, 20. The one is missing a pectoral fin. Oh, I didn't see that, Chase. 20, 20 and a half, 21. So close. 18, 20, 18, 17, 19. 21 and a half. It was bigger than I thought. 2 inches shorter than the last one. All right, let's get this logged on fish brain. Northern pike, 21.5. There were a bunch of, all of y'all were real close. It's so hard to tell over the camera. It's surprising y'all get so close. Northern pike, aka snot rocket, aka water wolf, aka slime noodle. Pike have so many different nicknames. That'd be a hammer handle, a little bit bigger than a hammer handle. But that's what we caught the second one off of. One of my most productive lures for northern pike this time of the year. This one's the brown trout pattern, Rapala F-18. Original floating minnow, original floater. You'll see it advertised as a bunch of different things. This pattern tends to work real well. The pike pattern works just as well, if not better. There's also another one, the purplicious, purple something or other. And that one tends to do real well as well. All right, we're just dipping this in the Pautzke's fire gel. Just give her a little something, something. Just on the underside of the bill. And I think more than attracting the fish, it helps to hide your scents. The cigarettes, the sun lotion, the fueling up, the whatever, all the weird scents that you have on you. I think the attractants serve a decent purpose to mask those smells. They're fun to catch. Oh yeah, those stick baits work on everything, everywhere. Oh yeah? Yeah, I've had real good luck. The pike really like them. I've had moderate luck on them with walleye. Not a whole lot else. The perch. I've caught a handful of trout off of them, but the trout that I catch on cranks tend to be smaller cranks. What else you catching on them, Chase? You catch a brown trout, bass? Speaking of bass, any of y'all ever catch bass while trolling? Largies, smallmouth, stripers. Have some good marks on the HDS here. Use a broken back Rapala. Mike, broken back Rapala. I will, at some point in time today, Mike, I will run a broke back Rapala for you. I only have 2 or 3 colors, but I'll let you pick one. Right now we're running our stick baits for a little bit. Though our walleye deep over here, we probably will switch out here in a little bit. It's a UV glow pattern. I normally run that just in low light. Caught trout on them. Okay. Springtime smallmouth hit my gear near the shore. Okay, so if you're just super shallow trolling. .23" smallie on a worm harness trolling for walleyes. Damn worm harness rigs will catch anything, I swear. That same day that I caught my PB walleye trolling on a bottom bouncer and one of my worm harness rigs, I also caught a carp trolling the worm harness rig. Only time I've ever caught a carp while trolling. Yeah, trolling for striped bass is fun. Okay. How fast do you normally troll for them when you troll for them, John? What's on the other side? F-18 pike color? No, the pike will be going out soon. I've already got it prepped and ready. On the other side is Bandit Walleye Deep in pearl UV glow. It's kind of like a whitish, yellowish. It's got like a green tinge to it, but when you put it in front of a light, it glows up and then it stays glowing for 10-15 minutes. It's a little bit of a deeper diver. I think it dives down to about 23 foot unassisted. Excuse me. Yeah, Bandit Walleye Deep is what I'm running on. That's what we caught our first fish on. That's on the pole off camera. We're running them on both sides of the boat today. Being as we're running lead core on both of them. We may switch at some point today to running our planer board and a Rapala or something like that. When we do that, we can run them both on the same side. I don't like to run two divers on the same side. Early spring, super slow, the trolling motor barely move. Okay, so just stupid slow. Huh. $2 to $2.5. Bass, brown trout, walleye, brook trout, rainbow, salmon on stick baits. Caught smallies trolling. Interesting. Yeah, I need to... There's smallmouth down below Moroni Dam. If I were to put my boat in the Missouri River, it's this kind of sketch that's really weedy and rocky, shallow in areas, and fast-moving water. And the only place I've ever overheated this old outboard is in the Missouri River, sucking bullshit up and getting stuck in fast current. I need to tear it apart someday and swap the damn thermostat out on it. It's one of those year groupings where they made the access to the thermostat just stupid. I gotta take a whole bunch of shit off the motor to get to it. It's not just one easy cover plate to get to it like a lot of them are. Which means I need to get gaskets. I might bust screws. Like, it's just... Never caught a largie trolling? Okay. Yeah, I'm always curious. I never see people trolling for bass. I always just wondered if it's because you don't catch them, or... But welcome everybody joining. We're out here. This is north central Montana. We're at Pishkun Reservoir today. We're up here in the background. You can see the Rocky Mountain front behind our smoke and clouds here. We're out here. Our primary target today is the northern pike. We're out here trying to catch a fat one. We usually have a decent number of them in the boat when we fish out here, but it's not very often that we get big ones. They're in here though. There are some true monsters floating around in here. Is that a freaking wolf or a coyote? Or is that a bird? Is that a bird? It's gotta be a bird. I thought it was a freaking wolf or something. Outboard engines are a pain to work on. I've done a few things to it. It hasn't been too bad. It's been largely I haven't had to do a whole lot to it. But the couple of times that I've overheated, we're in the Missouri River and it sketched me out. But I'm fairly certain, looking at the motor, I don't think the thermostat's ever been changed in it. And it's, you know, a 1984 Johnson Evinrude. It's old, and I can't imagine that thermo is still good in there after, you know, almost 50 years. I don't think it's stuck shut. I think it's stuck partially open, but I don't think it's functional. A loon. Was that a loon? Okay. My brain was playing tricks on me there. At first it registered as coyote. I'm like, whatever, coyotes. Then I was like, that wasn't a coyote. Was that a wolf? Bird was number 3 on the list. Took my brain a little while to get there. Caught one last week on a crankbait troll in Lake Arthur. Interesting. What's y'all's favorite species to troll for? I think a lot of salmon trollers. Salmon are fun. I wish we had more water bodies around me that had big salmon in them, that were trollable with a small motorized boat. Come on, fishy fishy. Alright. I think we're going to go up a little bit further here and then turn around. We do have a couple of marks up here that we've caught some fish in the past. Salmon and stripers. Muskie and walleye for me. Same bill. Those thermostats get stuff in them often. It's probably a good idea to clean it up at the end of the year when you prep the boat for freeze. Chase, yeah, if it were easier to access, definitely. It's I gotta take off. It's like 2 layers deep of shit that I gotta take off just to access it. And again, it doesn't look like it's ever been apart, so I need to order gaskets for both of those other parts. Spray it down. A couple of the other bolts that I've tried taking out on other things. One snapped and one was real close. I managed to get it out before it broke all the way, but I did have to replace it. So I have to prep and get parts before I go to tear it apart, because I'm fairly certain I'm going to break something in the process. But yeah, Chase, after that long, they rust up, they deteriorate, they fall apart. It's not a part that lasts 50 years, even in the best conditions. But yeah, definitely, if it were easier to access, that's a good step for winterizing. Little unreasonable for this motor, though, I think. Too hard to access the damn thing. I understand. I've got the same situation with my 85 horsepower Evinrude. Yeah, it's a gamble anytime you start taking things apart, whether you're gonna break it or not. It's run perfectly fine. It'll run for hours and hours and hours on end, trolling around in lakes. But when you're running in fast river current, that's a whole different kind of running on the motor. Especially when you're running through sandbars, gravel bars, floating weeds. That jet just sucks that shit up and chokes. One of these days. It's on my to-do list. All right, let's I think I'm gonna bump the autopilot off and turn us around here. We will head back in the direction of our last 2 fish. I believe it's time to bust out the whistle. Yes, let's get turned around on course, and then we will we'll blow the whistle. Call in the monster here. Fat marks down at the bottom. Is it time to bust out the old Reef Runner 800s? I don't know, it might be Reef Runner 800 time. Calling them in with the whistle on my end. All right, Chase. Blow her good and loud. Yeah, we got a bunch of stuff floating between, 10 and 25 foot. The bigger marks that I'm seeing, though, are suspended 5-10 foot off the bottom. Kind of down in the weedy bullshit down there. Alright, let's get our depth routing back on. All right, so I just changed. We're gonna go a little bit shallower this time, 25 to 28 foot. So just bumping in just a few feet. There's another fat one on the bottom. All right, autopilot engaged. Let's get our speed set. All right, so we bumped it up. We're doing about 2.2 miles an hour as our speed set. 25 to 28 foot bottom is kind of our safe area where autopilot is set to target. We've got our two rods out, the Rapala F-18 original floater, brown trout. We've had one fish off of this one so far. On the other rod, we're running our Bandit Walleye Deep in pearl white UV glow. Tons of fish, yes. Yeah, a bunch shallower. 10 foot, kind of 10 to 15 foot is where a lot of them are hanging, but marking all over. Down in this area was where I've caught a ton of perch in the past. This end of the lake is really heavy on the perch, usually. If we were running something a little bit smaller, I think we'd probably be catching some of them right now. Yeah, we've had two pike so far this morning. We've been in the water just over an hour. One was 21.5 inches and one was 23.5 inches. That was just our first pass. We just turned back around to kind of follow the same path that we took in. Which again, so it's about an hour-ish a pass from end to end here. About 2 hours, a little less than 2 hours maybe to go around the whole western or eastern reservoir. Again, trolling at 2.2 miles an hour. Excuse me. I'm gonna pull our walleye deep in just a little bit. We're gonna run this one 1.5 colors. All right. I'm gonna pull that one a little closer to the boat. We are seeing a lot of fish in that 10 to 15 foot range, so I'm just making sure we're not too deep. No one wants to drive 20 miles of gravel roads. That's why there's so many fish. It is a rough ride. There's a ton of people out here, though. As we troll around here, you will see it's not as busy as the last time that we were here, but I think there's at least 5 or 6 campsites set up. A lot of people come out here and they bring ATVs and, you know, like the sand dune buggy things. There's a lot of trails and dirt roads and shit around here to ride. It is a rough ride out here, though, and you're probably right. That does discourage a lot of people. I know I cringe. I drive this road. God, I probably come here 20, 30 times a year usually. So I drive it often and I cringe every time. It's not bad though. They did just regrade the road, which helps a lot. There's still some really bad spots. But for a month or two after they regrade it, the trip isn't nearly as bad as what it can be. See any Bigfoots? Not today, no. No, I almost ran over a whole herd of deer that decided to all jump out at me at once. And then there was one small calf, a cow, on the side of the road right by one of the cattle guards that I thought, I saw him right at the last moment. He was like 10 foot in front of the cattle guard. Thankfully, I was slowing down to not baja it over the cattle guard. But he was poking out onto the road. Good morning, Real Midwest Outdoors. Welcome, welcome. All right, we are over 28-foot bottom. We're running about 2.2 miles an hour. We got our Rapala original floater in brown trout, F-18 size, out 2 colors of lead on this line. That puts us down roughly, I would say, somewhere between 15 and 20 foot depth. Then we have on the other side 1.5 colors on lead, our Bandit Walleye Deep. And that one is probably closer to 25 foot depth. Maybe a little bit less. It's hard to say with only 45 foot of line out. Did you take any grizzly bears lunch money at the ramp? Not today. Not yet, Carl. We'll keep an eye out though. Steak dinner? Maybe. I did last week when I came home from fishing, and we stopped at the grocery store and picked up some short ribs. I cooked some baked taters and some short ribs. It really hit the spot. Sorry, y'all, I'm dropping you. I forgot you were attached to the side of my face here. Give me a thumbs up. Can you still hear me all right? Mia wants tacos. She always wants tacos, Carl. Thank you, Carl. Yeah, I can't believe they put so much water back in here. Again, we were here 3 weeks ago, and it was down like 15 to 17 foot from high mark. And I'm back here today, and it's back all the way up to full again. It's like less than a foot below high mark. So in 3 weeks or whatever since we've been here, or is it 2 weeks? I forget. They've dumped that much water in here again. Fish still seem to be biting though, so that's good. It's been 6 to 12 inches. They did like 6 to 12 inches of water daily over the past 3 weeks. Just over the last week, it looks like it started tapering off and leveling out. So it's been fairly stable for almost a week. It was most of the water came in over 2 weeks. Which is really weird because normally this time of the year is when it starts. Like again, it started dropping. It was about 15 foot or so below full 3 weeks ago when we were here. Normally it just keeps going down, and then it levels out at what it stays at for the rest of the year. I've never seen them fill it all the way, dump it down 15 foot, and then fill it all the way again. So I don't know why they're doing it differently this year. It is, yeah. It's a lot for a big fluctuation, which is why again I think that the fish are so spread out again. It definitely, I don't think, does good things for the bite when they dump that much water in. But again, it's had about a week or so to settle, so it's not unfishable. All right, one more fish whistle, and then we need our third fish of the day. Man, I hope we catch something big today. One fat fish. $69.1 degrees at the surface at this end of the lake. It's almost a degree cooler over here than it was at the north end of the lake. Dang, look at all them damn marks. So many fish. Let's see if we can tease a bite out of these guys here. Might as well. We ain't doing nothing else here. Big fat fish, let's go. That's what I'm talking about, Ted. But you can see we're coming up here. You guys see all these little blue dots with the hash mark in them? Those are all previous catches or hookups. So you can see the section we're coming up on historically has produced quite a few fish for me. And a lot of them are all within, you know, a very similar depth. It's a transition area. You're going from a flat up top. It's like that 13, 14, 15, a very gradual slope, which makes it basically a flat. And then a fairly steep drop off. It drops from 15 to 25 foot. And then it kind of slowly starts tapering off to bottom again. 30, 35, 37, or 33, 35, 37. So you'll notice a lot when I'm trolling, and the depth that I'm targeting is often not across the ledge at the top, not across the, you know, basin at the bottom, but on that transition area, the slope. And oftentimes the steeper slopes. Those are often areas that hold weeds, structure, you know, rocks, bullshit as it's dropping off. And they're transition areas where fish go from, you know, deeper, cooler water up into the, you know, shallower, warmer water to feed, to sunbathe, to do whatever. So that's often where I try to target when I'm fishing. We are kind of actually at the bottom of the slope right now. But again, right on that transition area. Morning, fellas. What's up, Sage? How you doing? We've got two fish in the boat so far, a 21.5 inch and a 23.5 inch pike. We got both of those on the last pass. It's been, I don't know, 20, 25 minutes or so since I think we've had a bite. We caught two in roughly the first hour. We're trying for our second hour fish here. We're running the Rapala original floating minnow in brown trout pattern, F-18 size. It's about 7 inches. It's what we're running on the line over here that I'm playing with. Then on the other line we're running the Bandit Walleye Deep that we will probably be swapping out here shortly if we don't get another bite off of it. Another beautiful day, hell yeah. Oh, it's gorgeous out here this morning. It might get a little stormy this afternoon. I don't know. The weather reports were so mixed. Can somebody type a .fc for forecast? See what Rodbot thinks the weather's gonna look like. Sounds like a program. Thank you, Sage, Shoto, 1-day forecast. Overcast, high 87, rain 22%, wind 12 miles an hour. Okay. 22%. We'll have to play it by ear. The forecasts that look like it might get a little sketchy, we're saying somewhere around 4 or 5 p.m. So hopefully the clouds don't open up and dump on us. Should be a nice day though. 87's getting a little bit warm, but I think with the breeze blowing it shouldn't be too bad. All right. Marquette, Michigan. Sunny. 68? A high of 68. Wind 14. Huh. 85 in Texas already, supposed to be under 100% soon. Good Lord. That's too hot. Way too hot. Come on, fishy, fishy. Let's go. Good morning, Tim Dow. What did you do? Tim Dow with 10 want to see my rod gifted memberships. Let's go. Good morning, Tim. Welcome to the stream. I appreciate your support as always, my friend. You are awesome. Let's see who got it today. Billiard Bago, Mrs. Skeeter, Caden 2602, Adventure America, Danny the Stinger Manny. You are awesome. Gary Chat, Trick, Stephen Barnaby, Taylor Henny. Congratulations, 1 month in the Rod Squad. At work, be back later. All right, Tim. Hope you have a good day at work. We will be out here. Next fish is on Tim. Hope you have a good day at work, buddy. Carl, yes, sir. Good morning, Tim. Been in 40s a couple of times overnight already, too. Carl, yeah, we've gotten into the 40s here. The other day, where were we at? Halter the other day. I think it was freaking low 40s. Then leaves. What a legend, right? Tim Dow is a legend for sure. He's been a great supporter of the channel. And he's always in here chatting, having a good time. I appreciate y'all. Thanks for coming and hanging out and fishing with us. If you haven't done so already, don't forget to double tap that screen. A thumbs up is free, and it really does help the channel out. It helps bring some more people in here to come hang out and fish with us. We need some more fish in the boat. They're being a little picky this morning. But the night is young. We're going to be out here hopefully for another marathon stream. For those of you guys who are not familiar with the channel, we typically stream 1 to 3 times a week. And usually for marathon streams, anywhere from 10 to 15 hours long, sometimes longer. We try to do sun up to sundown when possible. We fish from the boat, we fish from the shore, we fish for trout, pike, bluegill, carp, doesn't matter, catfish, sturgeon. We've done a little bit of barbet fishing, lake trout, salmon. If we can drop a line in and catch something, we will try. Fishy, fishy, fishy. Come on, big fish. Big fish, big fish. Little fish, I don't care, fish. But preferably big. We need a big one out of here today. What are you doing, trolling motor? Oh, I love it when it takes 90-degree turns. Those are awesome. We're going through some smaller fish. Looks like the 15 to 20 foot looks like clouds of smaller bait fish. There are some bigger ones that looks like hanging below a lot of these bait fish. Not on broken back, it will be fish on target 10 to 15 foot running along the shorelines. Yeah, Mike, the problem is again, the water body right now is super flooded, and running in 10 to 15 foot of water right now means that you're running over submerged trees and bushes, snags. It's just snag central. We could run closer, but 10 to 15 foot again was quite literally shoreline 3 weeks ago when we were here. The water level has gone back up to absolute full here, so we're back at flooded shorelines, and they're a nightmare to troll around with. Even with something like that, you'd be running down 6 to 10 foot of dive depth. And I'd be snagging. We'd be gifting our broke back Rapalas to the shorelines. Here, big fishy. That's right, Zachariah. Let's give 10 more minutes on our Bandit Walleye Deep over here, and then we will probably swap to something different. I was going to put our other Rapala original floater on, but we may run something else. We might throw out the SoCal Squid. Let's try the squid. Let's run something redonkulous for fat pike. Let me dig that out. Yeah, Mike, when the water levels drop back down, you know, another 10, 12 foot, and a lot of that submerged shit quits being the super shallow. Running up shallower like that can be really productive some days here. Though as the day goes on, I tend to go deeper, not shallower here for the pike. Alright, so this is what we're prepping out. We're going to run the SoCal Saltwater Squid Special. It's a gifted lure from one of our members here, SoCal Outdoors. It's a redonkulous. It's about 9 inches long, tip to tail. It's got real good action in the water, but he sent it over. He wanted to see some catch cam footage of it on the water wolf, so he gifted it to the channel, and we sent him some water wolf footage, and it's caught some fish. I suspected the pike may like it, and they seem to. But we run it for a little while every time we're out here, where we try to, since we got it. I think we might catch something fat off of it one of these days. Monster hunter, yes. That's what we're out here for. That's what we want. Big old fat fish. Yep, that's where the pike will be. Don't run lead core. I do have my 2 braid lines here as well. Every time I try trolling like that when it's flooded here, I lose lures. And I hate losing lures. They're so damn expensive these days. These damn Rapala original floaters are 20 bucks a pop now. $20 for a freaking crankbait. Let's get this gooped up here again. We're going to take our Pautzke's fire gel crawfish, and I just take and dip the bill in, smear a little around on the underside. Not a whole lot. Stays on there pretty good. Just get a little goopy on there. Whole bunch of bait fish. Good morning, Rod and chat. What's up, Marcello? Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the stream. Good morning. Yeah, we've been on the water since 6, so an hour and 30 minutes, hour and 40 minutes. We've put 2 in the boat so far. We ran 27 to 30 foot. Our first pass, 20, yeah. And we caught 2. We just turned around a little while ago, and we've been running a little bit shallower. 25 to 28 foot is what we have it set to now. Haven't had any pokes on it yet, our second pass. But we are coming right up on this curve coming up here is where we caught our first one of the day. Well, we were turning the curve. Yeah, you guys can see coming into view over here, there's a nice camp set up on the corner over there. God, they got like 5-6 cars there, UTVs, a couple of camper trailers. They're out there set up nice. Good morning, Rob. What's up, Brew Daddy? Hope it's a good day for fish. It's been good so far. We've put 2 in the boat so far this morning. 21.5 and 23.5. Looking for something a little bit bigger. All right, calm down there, trolling motor. Good start indeed. That's awesome. Yeah, we've had a decent start to the morning. It's been 45 minutes or so, I think, since we've had a fish, but we're working on it. Wind has started to pick up just a little bit. There, fishy, fishy. What time is it? few more minutes on this walleye deep, and then we're gonna throw the squid on. See if a change of lure will get something biting here. Are you keeping any today? Yeah, we're not gonna, for the first half of the session here, we're not gonna keep anything. I don't wanna, the last time that we were here, we ended up limited out way early in the day. And I didn't want a chance of accidentally over limiting when fish wouldn't swim away. So we're for the first half of the day here not going to keep anything, but we will, afternoon or so, we start catching them. I think we'll start throwing them in the cooler. Ed, I'm sure, will take a few. I don't think he pike fishes all that often. He's more into the rainbow trout fishing. In fact, that's where he's at this morning. He called me this morning and said he was headed out to Nylon to fish. He might swing by here, so you guys might see a drive-by of Ed. We may get him on the boat here to catch a pike. We'll see. Did Ed pickle any? Yes, he smoked most of the trout we caught the last time we were at Nylon. And then I think I gave him, whoa, fish on, fish on! All right, our walleye deep that I was just gonna take off got its final hit of the day, it looks like. We got a fish almost right where we hooked up the last time. We're gonna add another mark there. Doesn't feel like a super big one, but let's bump our trolling speed down just a touch. Again, that was over 28-foot bottom. Not a big one. But again, the average size out of here is usually anywhere from like 18 to 24 inches. Every once in a while, you'll pull one out. Oh, stay on there, stay on there. All right, fish on. That is pike number 3 of the day landed. We're gonna get the hook out of this guy. Very healthy, beautiful fish. That is northern pike number 3 of the day. Another gorgeous catch out here. We're gonna get her on the bump board real quick. Place your guesses. How long do you think it is? I'm gonna say this one is probably 22 inches. Place your guesses in chat now. And again, I would be wrong. Close, but wrong. Get your guesses. We're gonna get this one on Fish Brain again. Oh, come on. All right, one last look before we get it in the water. All right, and then we jettison them in. Off she goes. Beautiful fish. That's fish number 3 of the day. All right, well, first guess. Smack Dab K-Hod with 23 inches. Messenger Mike with 23 inches. Sage with 23. Oh, then he changed it to 24. You were right the first time. Bill with 23.75. 21 from Nick. Jackson, what's up? What's up, action with Jackson? Welcome to the stream. How you doing, buddy? Tim comes with memberships and in time for a fish. That was Tim's fish right there. Did we just get another round of gifted memberships? Let's go. Tim Dow with the gifted memberships. Y'all are smack dab. Good guesses. 23 inches. It was just a smidge over 23. Tim Dow with 20 want to see my rod memberships. Let's go. Thank you, Tim. Welcome back. I appreciate your support as always. Congratulations to all the new Rod Squad members. Thank Tim Dow. He has graciously gifted those. Savage. That was fish number 3. Can one of you guys add a northern pike to the catch? I'm going to get this on Fishbrain. You can find me on Fishbrain at Vox, V-O-X. Going to funeral home at 1. Got the boat ready for when I get home. Well, I'm sorry to hear you're going to the funeral home, but glad to hear you're getting the boat out. All right, so that was our second catch off of this guy. I am actually still going to swap this out. I normally will run this. This is the Bandit Walleye Deep in Pearl UV Glow. This one works fairly well in low light conditions. Again, it glows up real well under the light. And it'll stay glowing underwater for 10-15 minutes. You get a real solid glow out of it. We're going to swap that out for the SoCal Squid special over here. It's a 9-inch saltwater squid lure. Kind of a ridiculous thing, but pike are ridiculous fish and will eat ridiculous things, so that's what we're going to throw in. I do need to bump our speed back up here though. There we go, 2.2 miles an hour. Oh. All right, the SoCal saltwater squid is set. Thank you, Real Midwest Outdoors. Rod is a fish slayer at Pishkun. Yeah, this is one of the water bodies that I usually do pretty well at when I fish it. I've been fishing it long enough and gone through so many different lures and strategies, and I've found a few things that work pretty well when I'm here. Oh, Ed just texted and said that he's limited out already. That he's gonna swing by with his catch. Good morning, Mia. How big was the last one? Zachariah, it was just a smidge over 23. Yeah, we've caught 23 and a half, a 21 and a half, and then a 23. It'd be nice today if we could pull something over 30. It'd be real nice today if we could pull something over 40. They're in here. They're just few and far between. The Limit Master tries to beat world records in shortest time. Oh yeah, Ed, he don't mess around. It takes him less time to limit out when he's trout fishing, I think, than it takes him to drive to and from the water body. He spends more time driving than fishing. But he said he was gonna swing by here on the way. We'll see if we can see if maybe he wants to get in the boat. Monster fishing. It'd be nice. We've caught a bunch of pike out of here, hundreds of pike out of here in the last year, but nothing real sizable. I think the biggest we caught out of here all last season was 18 pounds. 15 pounds. 3 so far. Yep. Hotter is Skunk City. Holter? Holter is kind of hit and miss for me. Usually, if I'm after the trout, you can do well pretty much every time you're there. Not always, but most of the time you can do fairly well on the trout there. The kokanee are much harder there, and the walleye, I've never really figured out the walleye. Every once in a while, I'll catch some walleye there. Kokanee's hit and miss. The pike are, I've never really gotten into the pike there. Catch them as a stray catch after hours and hours and hours of trolling from time to time, but it's very few and far between. Yeah, we'll run the SoCal Squid out here for an hour or so. If that doesn't hit, I think we will switch to a perch pattern dredger. We'll either do the 14.5 footer or the 25.5 footer. What do you guys think? What's going to hit next? The SoCal Squid or our Rapala floater? Kind of feeling the squid right now. I suspect we might get smacked on the squid. The squid, hopefully. The squid, the floater. We got more on Team Squid here. You might be right though, Carl. Again, the Rapala original floater is one of my most productive baits here. I am contemplating swapping the brown trout over to our pike pattern now. I don't know, the pike for me most days will outperform the brown trout. That is, again, one of the pike's biggest prey, I'm pretty sure. Whoa! Squid on! Squid on! Oh, let's go! Let's go! Team Squid! Team Squid has it! Alright, we're gonna... Whoa! This one feels either a little bit bigger, or we got him foul hooked, or we're just going too fast. I'm gonna bump our speeds down just slightly here. We're out 65 foot. He drug us out. Or he's already at the surface. So this one was running a little bit... No. This one probably about the same depth as our original floater. We're out about 55 foot. Oh, he's right at the surface. I don't know if we got this one oddly hooked or if it's a bigger sized fish. I can't tell. It's not close enough to the boat yet. It feels like it might have some more weight on it. Oh, yeah, this I think is a little bit bigger fish, y'all. If we can get her in the boat, I'm gonna bump our speed down just a little bit more. All right. And I do have a snubber on these lines, being as we are running braid. And it does seem to, yeah, this one's got a little bit of size to it, guys. I think we might have biggest fish of the day so far. We're gonna net this guy. Landed. There is pike number 4 of the day. And this one's got a little bit of girth to it, y'all. We got a real fish. All right, let's get this one out of the net. Oh, yeah. You guys, this is a nice fish. Oh. There's one hook. Hell. Very nice fish, guys. It's not super long. Goddamn hook is stuck in the net, but through the fish's mouth. There we go. Wow. Okay, you guys. That's a fish. That is biggest pike of the year, you guys. Hands down. Look at the size of that fish. Let me get a quick picture of this one. That's a good fish. All right, let's get this one quickly on the bump board. Beautiful fish. Place your guesses. Nice. Absolutely gorgeous fish. Place your guesses in the chat now. This is biggest fish of the year so far for us on the boat. She is an absolute slob. I would say easily 10 pounds. We're gonna get it back in the water here. Oh, fuck. Oh, damn it. Oh, come on. Oh, I was gonna get a video of it going in the water, but we poo-pooed that one. Sorry, girl. Get out of here. All right, y'all. What a fish. That is biggest pike of the year. 29. I walk away and come back to a monster. That one is oh, and it was fish of the year. I wish I could have got a clean release video of that one. It was 31.5 inches. You guys are real close. 31, 28, 29, 30, 30, 31, I think is right. Just got here in time. Nice fish rod. Thank you, Lee. You called it. Put it in a headlock. Yeah. I was trying to get the camera swapped. I should have put it back in the net. That is, that was easily 10 pounds. She was chunky. Very healthy fish. Oh. Off the squid. 31 and a half with shoulders. Yeah, she was, she had some girth. Well, there we go. There was our, I was just asking for a 30-incher I said would be nice, and a 40-incher would be freaking fantastic. We hit goal number 1 there. 31.5. Let's see if we can get Pishkun to give us number 2 here. Oh man. Yeah, the damn hook was through the fish and then into the net, and it had pulled the net into the fish's mouth. So I got the hook out, but then I had the net in the fish's mouth, trying to get the hook out of the net in the fish's mouth. Gorgeous fish. That is it's not a common catch to get 30 plus in this water body, so that was a treat. There are much bigger in here. They're just not, you don't get them to bite as often. There's just not as many. But again, that was off of our SoCal saltwater squid. Or you get this dipped in our fire gel again. That was out, what, 15 minutes? And we caught fish of the day off of it, so she's going back out. That's what I guess they say, big bait, big fish. We'll see. But it's about 9 inches. It's a saltwater lure. People use them for tuna fishing. But one of our viewers, SoCal Outdoors, graciously shipped us one. He wanted to see some water wolf footage of it. They don't get that big being dumb, right? All right, we're gonna bump our speed back up here. Squid for the win. Heck yeah. Thank you, Gary. Sometimes they like the curious stuff. Yeah, it's just one of those lures. And when SoCal sent it over, he's like, I guarantee you those pike have never seen anything like this. I was like, yeah, probably not. Man, that was a nice fish. El Dabo is only 13 subs away from being able to go live. Oh man, he still hasn't got the 50. Yeah, we pushed him the last stream. Man, he catches such nice fish over there. They have such a higher caliber of pike fishing, it seems like, in a lot of his water bodies. The walleye too, just nice fish in general. He's a good fisherman. I pumped his channel on my page too. Heck yeah, Carl. It's so hard to get that first 50 subs. It really is. I struggled. It took me months. Keep that lure out. Yeah, we just put it back out, Mia. That settles it. I need to start pike fishing again. Heck yeah, fishy things. You catch some damn nice fish over there. If you guys haven't checked out yet, go check out Fishy Things. He catches some massive fish in his area. Big pike, big sturgeon, big catfish. He's a good guy too. He's good live. Fishy Things with the jewels. Let's go. Thank you, Fishy Things. How you doing this morning? He has 38 subs now. Heck yeah. Yeah, anytime, Fishy Things. How you doing? I haven't seen your live in a minute. You have I just been missing them, or have you not been fishing as much lately? Oh God, Carl, can you do a dot stats or something on El Dabo? Whoa! Oh, fish on, fish on! All right, this one's on our original floater, so we're just going back and forth here, I guess. We're gonna bump our speed down a little bit. 1.5 miles an hour. We're out just over 60 foot on this guy. Fish on, fish on. We'll get her turned around and start coming in our way, slow and steady. This one feels like it's coming from a little bit deeper. Those last couple have been right near the surface. Or at least that's where they ended up shortly after. This one's dragging down a little bit. Doesn't feel like a super big one. .42 foot. I don't know, maybe it's a little bigger than I thought. She's got some steady weight on it. Oh, come on, trolling motor, you're going the wrong way. There we go. 18 foot. Oh, there she's at the surface. Yeah, again, not super long, but this one looks like it's got some... Oh, no, 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 no. Stay on there, stay on there. All right, this one's not a great hook set. Oh. Yeah, we got this one in the top of the damn head. All right. Yeah, that's why it felt weird. We had her hooked in the... She spit the one in her mouth and only had the one in the top of the head. We're not going to get a measurement on this one. It was a kind of a bad hook set. We're going to get it thrown out. There is pike number 5 of the day. She had a kind of a gnarly hook set in the top of her head, so we're going to get this one back in the water. Probably somewhere between 18 and 20 inches. Off she goes. Let's go. Number 5 in the boat. That was off of our Rapala original floating minnow in brown trout pattern. This is the F-18. It's about 7 inches long. They're a balsa floating crankbait. So unlike some crankbaits, when you slow down with this one, it really starts floating up higher in the water column. If you come to a complete stop, it does float up to the top. That's the balsa wood. Whereas a lot of crankbaits are suspending or sinking. These balsa baits are floaters. This time of the year, this is one of my most productive baits in this particular water body. We're going to bump our speed back up to 2.2, which is where we've been hitting them all morning. Hey everyone, 5 in the boat already. Y'all having a great morning? Yeah, it's been fun. Been a good morning. Yeah, that was just a little guy there, but still a nice one. You can see most of them that come out of here are just immaculate. A lot of the water bodies that I fish in, that I catch pike in, they're all beat up. Pike are very, very aggressive fish in most cases. And for whatever reason, most of the pike that I catch out of here, they're not all torn up. They, I don't know if there's just enough little ones that's what they eat all day, and they don't have to eat each other, or I don't know. Beautiful fish, though. Oh, that's awesome. We finally caught a 30-incher out of here this year. That is good change of pace. Good morning, Bill in Lake Erie. What's up, Bill? Morning, bro. What's your PB pike? 22.5 pounds, 42 inches. Caught that a few years ago out of the Missouri River near Great Falls, Montana. Off of a little Callan's fluorescent jig head, one of the goggly eyes, and I forget who makes just like a white plain paddle tail. I don't know if it was a Berkeley or I forget which. The biggest that I've ever caught out of this water body is probably right around 15 pounds. I think it was like 36 or 36 inches. I still haven't landed a 40 plus incher out of here, though I've had a couple on my line that were absolute hugs. Haha, El Dabo gonna log in next time. Whoa! Oh, the squid is on! The squid is on! Squid fish! We're gonna mark that. Alright, let's bump down our trolling motor here to 1.5. This one doesn't feel as big. What do you mean catching all these fish, bro? Are you trying to give them some fish, bro? Can you do that from fishing on the bank? Yeah, you can fish for pike from the bank. This water body, fishing from a boat tends to be more productive, but you can definitely still catch them from the bank. You just got to find spots that they frequent where they're roaming around. This one doesn't feel too big. No, they're average size, probably 18 to 22 inches. I don't know, we've been averaging more around 23 inches today. Though that last one probably brought our average up a little bit. Oh, come on, get out of the damn line. Which side of the line are you on? All right. This one, oh, not super length, but again, it's chunky. They won't, all right, quit. They're all fat fish today. Give me a sec here to unhook this guy. Fish on! Double up, double up! Hold on. All right, that's number 6. We got another one on the other line. Double, double. Oh, is he still on there? We might have lost him. Oh, did we lose him? No? Maybe. Oh, I think we lost him. Shoot. We lost him. Dang. Well, that's not too bad. We've got 6 out of 7. That's all right. That's why I love doubling up. Yeah, that last one maybe 20 inches. Not a big one. Let's bump our speed back up. We got looks like 2 more boats at the boat launch here looking to put in. We might have to leave a few fish for them. I don't know. What do you guys think? Should we leave a few fish for them? Grumpy Bass with the happy poop. Let's go. Vernon said 3 pounds. Yeah, 2 to 3 pounds is about average size out of here. They're all basically perfect eater size. Like 95% of the pike you pull out of here are eaters. And they're all, oh, what am I doing? I'm out 100 foot. Not paying attention and I'm just letting out all my line over here, y'all. All right, so that was our Rapala original floater and brown trout. We're gonna get back out this SoCal Squid. So it's they're hitting on natural patterns and alien bait. It don't seem to matter today. Today's gonna be one of them days, it feels like. Morning, Lee. How you doing? All right. We're out again. Both poles are reset. Damn. My smoke, I don't know how long my smoke has been gone for. How long have I been carrying around a dead smoke in my mouth? Feel like it's probably been a minute. Killing it today, Rod. Nice job. Thanks, Carl. Yeah, some days the fish are on, some days they're not. It's been a good start to the morning. Especially just this last section of the pass. This last corner here. Fish whistle. No way, catch them all, says Fishy Things. Well, our lake record here last year, I think, is either 33 or 37. And which do you guys remember? I know we had 2 days that we were 30 plus catches, and I can't remember if it was 31 and 33 or 31 and 37. But both of those days we lost twice as many fish as we caught. That's why I started running the snubbers on these. And like today, again, we're 6 out of 7 landed, so almost, you know, almost a perfect landing ratio. 33? It might have been 33. And that was one of the days, half the day, we fucked around trying to catch rainbow trout, too. I love pike fishing. Today is such a blessing. I've been dying to get out here. It's been a rough week, y'all. I won't get into it, but it's been a rough week. I needed this. Thank y'all for coming and hanging out. The reef runner was on fire those days. Yes. Yeah, that was a little bit later in the season. I want to say we were probably September, maybe even October. I'd have to look back. Carl, he texted me half an hour ago and said that he limited and he's driving over here. So he limited in less than 2 hours. He caught his 5 trout and he's packed up and he's headed over here to... We're at the boat launch right now. He was at Nylon. Nylon's maybe 45 minutes from here. So he'll probably be pulling down the road here any moment. So we'll have Ed on stream here in a little bit to... I don't know if he's going to get the boat or not, but I think he's going to show his fish. We'll bullshit for a few moments. We'll see if maybe we can get him on the boat. He gonna try to outfish you? He doesn't. Normally, I think when he pike fishes from the bank. He's got a spot below Tiber where he said he's pulled some absolute monsters out of. But I was asking him one of the previous times that we had fished together, and I think he had said that he's never tried trolling for pike. So if we get him on the boat today, we might have Ed's first pike trolling session, which is pretty cool. The wind has started to definitely pick up a little bit. I don't know what these clouds, there's so much smoke, it's hard to tell how gloomy it actually is, if that's weather or just smoke. But we're gonna turn around in a minute here and I think head back in the other direction where we just caught all those fish. What's up, real CMJ? How you doing, Crappy Man Jigs? How's it going, Raw? What's up, Tatum Thomas? Doing awesome. We've had a good start to the morning so far. We've put 6 in the boat. We just lost our 7th. We doubled up and the second one spit the hook before we got it to the boat. But having a good morning. Grumpy? Oh, you're saying hi to Grumpy. I thought you were saying you were grumpy. What's up, Crappy Man Jigs? How you doing, buddy? I haven't caught your live here in a few. I've popped in a couple of times, just haven't said anything. I've had a rough week. We're out here for some therapy today. Alright, we're gonna get up past this point here, I think, and then turn around. Dang, that wind has really picked up. I love that Rod does all this in a crappy boat. We're on a polished turd over here. We make do. We catch some fish. What is the fish limit there? Justin, for pike here, it's 10 per person per day. We've caught 6 so far. They've all been healthy and swam away. Some days I catch so many fish here, I don't like ending the day limiting out. So we are probably going to harvest some today, but we're probably not going to start harvesting until later on in the afternoon. Just so we don't reach limit and then basically not be able to fish without having a potential over limit. Hit 99 sailing this morning, let's go. 99 sailing, hell yeah. Oh, fish on! Oh, fish on, fish on! All right, that's on our Rapala again. We're gonna bump our trolling speed down here to 1.5. See if we can get this one in the boat. We missed our last one. 10 fish is a really high limit for pike. I would never see that many in my area. Oh, Lee, you could, this lake would be probably better fishing if more people harvested them here. I think it's at the point that the growth just gets stunted because there's so many of them in here. Yeah, it's just a little guy. But again, that's why your average size here is these, you know, 18, 22 inchers. Oh! Knock it off. Come on, don't. You're just making it harder, buddy. Do y'all ever trim off, have y'all ever tried trimming off one hook on one barb on a treble? I get so often, it's like this. You got two, well, I guess this one didn't get it. It looked like it. Where they get, you know, a hook in the top of the mouth and the bottom, and sometimes two in one. I'm thinking about cutting off one barb on some of my trebles. Make it easier on the fish. This is our smallest fish of the day so far. Place your guesses in chat what you think. I'm thinking probably, I think it's our smallest. I want to say 19 inches. What do y'all think? We're gonna get this on the bump board and then back in the water. And I would be wrong again. All right, we're gonna get quick picture. For Fishbrain, you can find me on Fishbrain at Vox, V-O-X. Now we're gonna jettison it back in the water. Off she goes. It just gives them that first, you know, foot or two into the water and they wag their tail and they're gone. You'll get a lot better, a lot more of them swimming away healthy when you do it that way when you're trolling rather than trying to tail them. Mic's off. All right, give me a thumbs up if you can hear the mic. 18.5. After the fish, can we get the graph up? Yeah, somebody, if you just type dot or exclamation cam space HDS, one of the mods, it'll switch over to our down scan. We just got bit on the saltwater, but it's off. Swing and a miss. You guys, thumbs up if you can hear me. Tap, tap, tap. All right, we're gonna swing back around. Get this man an ashtray. All right, so that was off of our Rapala original floater and brown trout pattern. Mike's fine, thank you. Yeah, we're just swinging back around. I'm gonna head that direction. I think Ed's gonna probably be here any minute now. All right, gonna turn our autopilot back on here. Reverse, go, no. Why did it just do that to me again? Why does it switch like that? All right, set our speed to 2.2. All right, back at it. All right, nap time. All right, Burning. Enjoy your nap. We will be here when you get back. Mike's fine. Thank you, Mitch. Appreciate y'all keeping me in check here. Totally redeem yourself. Well done. Right when I don't think it can get any worse. Totally redeem yourself. Well, I'm glad you approve, Mike. This is one of the few water bodies that people may not agree with my methods for pike fishing, but it does most days get it done. Yeah, been a good morning so far. Good bite. All right, fishy, fishy. So again, we're doing about, our speed is set at 2.2 and it varies a little bit, 2 to maybe 2.4 as it drunkenly navigates us between the waypoints. We're running about 2 colors of lead on both rods, and that usually at this water body is where I start. 1.5 colors to 2 colors. And if I move deeper into the water column, and some days you do have to, especially as the season goes on, I start fishing deeper and deeper. I may go out to 3 or 4 colors, but most days 1.5 to 2 colors is on the money. Your speed can vary quite a bit. Faster tends to be better. But days when they bite, they just bite. Ooh. What was that trolling motor? Yeah, I need to check and see if there's a damn firmware update for this trolling motor. I don't think there is, but it's been doing some weird stuff lately, and I hope that they do, I hope they fix it. I'll have to read the forums. But welcome to those just joining. We're out here in north central Montana. This is one of my favorite water bodies to fish for northern pike. Average size here is 18, 22 inches. We've been pulling some out on the bigger side today. Average about 23 inches. We did catch a 31.5 incher, which is our biggest of the year so far out of this water body. They do get quite sizable in here. There's some 40 plus inchers in here. They're a very rare catch though at that size. But we've caught 6 so far. Is it 6 or 7? I think it's 6. 7. We've caught 7 and we've lost 2 bites. One that was a solid bite and on for a little bit. The other one was just a smash and grab. That squid, I think, attracts some smaller ones that just can't fit the damn thing in its mouth. But we're out here for another sun up to sundown marathon, as long as the weather doesn't get too sketch. There is some potential for rain, thunderstorms this afternoon, though the chance it did say was fairly low, but we'll see. We'll try and stick it out as long as it doesn't get too gnarly. We need a good solid day of fishing, but we stream out here from the middle of nowhere with our, being as we're now I'll wait to do the boat tour. We're coming up on somebody up here. I hope I'm not going to run into them. They're slow trolling right into my trolling pattern here. Kind of want to go drown a crawler. Yeah, get out there, Carl. If you get a break in the weather, go drop a line in somewhere. Oh. I've been nursing that dew for the last 2 hours. That one rode its way in on the dirt road and lost most of its fizz before we got here, I think. Man, I'm gonna run right into these guys. Damn it. What's up, man? Lots of marks. Are those pike? Some of them, I'm sure, yes, are pike. A lot of, like what we're coming over right now, looks like probably a few pike. There's a lot of bait fish in here, though. Perch, baby pike, rainbow trout, kokanee. Yeah, there's a lot of pike in here. All right, we're gonna speed up a little bit to get around these guys. They're like just slow trolling right in my contour. So we're gonna bump around them. See if we catch something on our speed troll here. We're doing about 3-1, 3-2. Looks like this guy's out here trolling with a lake troll. He must be trout fishing. 2 lake trolls. I don't know, I think that squid might get hit at like 5 miles an hour. Leaves off the small craft advisory and beach advisory currently under. Okay. Chance of rain 71% now. Dang. All right, fishy fishies. Let's do this. What do you guys think the next bite's gonna be on? Are we gonna get our squid hit or our Rapala? Troll right, last Ed with a double on. There you go. Yeah, I'm honestly surprised he's not here yet. We are right in front of the boat dock right now. So if and when he gets here, it'll probably be... Wait, is that him right there? No, that's not. What's the fish count at? Chase, we're at 7 landed, and we've had 1 loss and 1 drive-by. Just like right where we're at, we doubled up on our last pass. Yeah, we've had a decent bite this morning. We caught the biggest of the season so far, a 31.5 incher that was somewhere between 8 and 10 pounds was my guesstimate. Nice fat one. Yeah, we've had a couple over 23 inch. The biggest today's was a 31.5 incher, somewhere between 8 and 10 pounds. A couple over 23, a couple in, 21, 22 range, and a couple smaller. Yeah, it's the season's biggest out of here so far. It was a good fish. I bought some squid lures for the beach. Gonna put one in the boat now. Heck yeah, Mitch. Yeah, they catch fish. They're odd enough, and when trolled, they have a really good action, a really nice wide wobble on them. And the faster you troll them, the more aggressive the wobble is. I don't think that's Ed over at the boat dock. I hope I'm not trolling right by. I don't see anybody waving, nobody honked. I don't see his truck with the... Oh, is that him coming right there? I've seen 2 or 3 of his vehicles, and I don't think that's one of them. Every time I see Ed, he's driving something different. What's the size that you like to eat? Anywhere from like 18 to 22, maybe 24 inches. Most of them, about 95% of what you catch out of here is perfect eater size. 18, 22 inches, 2 to 3 pounds. They're big enough that you get, you know, a good sized fillets off of both sides, and still small enough that they're not super old fish. They're not, you know, they're better condition, you know, not all beat up. I'm gonna turn around and go back by the boat ramp over there. I suspect that might be Ed standing over there. Damn it. That's a nice fish. If pike get over 24 inches, they get into fillet territory for me. Those little ones probably best, but the bones are a bit difficult for my eyes. Yeah, no, that's a fair point. I mean, it is on probably the smaller end of what a lot of people would keep. Ed says the 40 plus inchers, he still hauls them home and eats them. He don't care. I try to keep them on the smaller side. I think they have better flavor, better texture. But yes, very fair point. The smaller ones, the bones do get, the bigger the fish get, the more defined the bones get, and the easier they are to fillet out. It's okay, I'm just rambling on. I do like your show. That's all right, meme. That's all we do. That's all I do is just ramble on. Ramble on, my brother. I only eat the small ones. Eggs. It's a little late in the season, but pike, I don't know. I've caught pike all year round that have frickin' eggs in them. So I don't know how long they actually... They must produce them for a long time before they mature, maybe. But yeah, a lot of what we've been catching today... I haven't sexed them. You can look at the orifices on them, and they're fairly distinctive. Male versus female. But I would judge by the body shape, the body size of what we've been catching today. The bulk of them, the bigger ones, have been females. And yes, the bellies on them look like they're probably not just holding fat, but probably bellies full of eggs as well. They're healthy. The fish in here eat well. All right, well, there is boat number 3 that has launched since we've been here. When you have a fish fry, ever catch king salmon? No, I've not. Eastern Montana, we don't have king salmon here. We have Chinook, we have Kokanee, Chinook, and Coho, which a king is the saltwater run version of a Chinook, or I think a Coho. We have those Eastern Montana, Fort Peck, I think is where most people pull those out of. When you have a fish fry, include us. Okay, I'm from Michigan, we love our fish. Yeah, I've not done a catch and cook or a fish fry on stream other than King Kai's birthday bash that I was on. They did a fish fry there. We could definitely do that one of these days. I love you. I appreciate you, Memart. Thanks for, I appreciate your support. I'm glad you enjoy the streams. That's why I do this. I like to bring y'all out here into the boonies in central Montana. Give you a little glimpse of what a lot of people may never see in real life. If you ever get a chance, though, it's worth seeing. I hope your trips out here with me give you a little bit of a taste of what we get out here. In the background here, you see the Rocky Mountain front. Up in the Rocky Mountain front is the Continental Divide. It's the highest point. It's what splits basically eastern and western U.S. The Rocky Mountains, the range, and that's the Continental Divide, the line, the high point. Rogers Pass, I think it is. All right, no, that's not Ed. I don't know if he took the scenic route or what. I'm from Michigan too. Kings or Chinook? Okay, thank you, Chase. Yeah, I don't know a whole lot about Chinook or coho. We have mostly kokanee here in central Montana. You got to get into eastern Montana, and I think a couple places in western Montana have one or more of them. But I would love to fish for some Chinook and coho over at Peck. Peck is a destination fishery for me. One of these days, I'm just gonna do it. I'm gonna drive over there for like 2-3 days and just fish the crap out of it. I'm just kind of moseying on around. I feel like Ed is gonna be here any moment now. I hope he didn't get a flat or run into a bear. He's always seeming to get into something. Is there a salad on the lures? There hasn't been a whole lot of floating bullshit here, surprisingly. We could check them in a minute here. I think we're just kind of out of the strike range. I turned off our depth, or our contour following. Trying to bump over to the dock over here to see if that was Ed sitting there. I'd like to tell you guys a story. When I was a little girl, my grandparents had a store up in North Michigan. I looked in my grandpa's freezer. There was a big fish. I'll never forget it. He just had a monster chilling in the freezer. Yeah, I don't know if I caught my first fish with my grandpa or my dad. Probably my grandpa. I was pretty young. Be a good idea. Be good to see a fish fry. Yeah, one of these days we might do something like that. I keep telling y'all when we go camping, we'll do it. But then we go camping and we spend like every waking hour out fishing, and it's hard to do a fish fry in the pitch black. So I think this other boat over here, they're fishing for trout. It's got to be trout that they're after. They're running lake trolls. I saw both of them. It's an older guy, and it looks like maybe his granddaughter. He's going like 0.2, like barely moving. He's just basically drifting, slower than a drift, with lake trolls out. I wonder if that's the key to pulling trout out of here. I haven't seen them catch anything, but we'll keep an eye on them. All right, we're over all kinds of fish. There's fish anywhere from, looks like 7-8 foot down, all the way down to 30 foot on the bottom. I'm gonna bump in a little closer to the shoreline. Those last couple, oh, is that Ed? Who's that? No, that's somebody. Oh, maybe it is Ed. No. Did he park all the way down there? Jesus, hold on a second, y'all. I got somebody flagging me down from the shore, and it might be Ed. He's in a really weird spot, though. He, like, popped out of the fucking trees. Oh, shit, we just had a follow. There was a pike chasing it. That can't be Ed. I'm gonna feel like a dumbass if that was just the guy camping there just waving at me. No, there in between here and where he's at, there's almost no cell signal. No, that's a truck and a camper. It looked like the same goddamn vest he uses, though. Bigfoot? No, that's not Ed. Oh, we were just waving. Okay, there's somebody that was meeting me here. I was like, why the hell would you park all the way over there? No, so, good morning. Yeah, we've caught 7 pike so far. Yeah, the bite's on real good today. Yep. Yeah, I got a buddy that's going to swing by here in a little bit. I don't know if he's going to get on the boat or not. But yeah, we're live streaming on YouTube. Yeah, you can check me out. The channel's Wanna See My Rod. But we're going to get back to it. Y'all have a good day. Yeah, just somebody waving. I thought it was Ed. You guys need walkie-talkies? Nah, it's all good. Oh yeah, I still haven't got the damn GoPro working. I don't know what I did to it. It works every time I plug it in at home. Like I said, I've had a hectic week. I meant to do a couple of things that I didn't get to. We'll have time this next week, though. All right, I'm gonna get one of these rods back out as we turn around here. All right, turning back around, gonna get on our depth contour here. We're targeted about 25 to 28 foot depth. which a week ago, well, 2 weeks ago would have been about 10-foot depth. The water level has risen dramatically in the last last few weeks. All right, got our contour follow back on. Let's bump our speed up to 1.2. Oh, excuse me, 2.2. Let's get our rods back out. Good marks at 20, 25 foot. All right, we're back out, 2 colors on each. We're headed towards the dock again. Getting our drag set. I don't set it too tight, maybe 3 pounds. I'm a cashier on the weekends. They bring their boats. I would give anything to go fishing. Oh shit, if you're in the area, I'd invite you on the boat. If Ed wasn't coming, I would have invited that guy onto the boat. I think that might have been why he was asking. He's like, so you on the boat alone? Yeah, just me. Now we'll see if Ed wants to hop on. We'll let Ed catch a few pike. Otherwise, we might swing back by. He's got a camper and a truck over there and a baby and a harness. I don't know if they got a boat. Fishing from here from the shore can be difficult, especially when it's flooded like this. Super snaggy. The bite is good if you count them slimy things. They're fun, but pike are far from my favorite fish. I like all the salmon and trout species for the fight, and fish like walleye and perch to eat. Fair point, Chase. Pike is not everybody's fish. I don't know what it is about pike that do it for me. They're not particularly the greatest fight in the world until you get a big one on the end of the line, and oh my lord, those things thrash. They just have so much power. The smaller ones are oftentimes, like I said, they do the loopsies when as long as you're not reeling and wrenching, they kind of glitch. They just, whee, they spin in the water. You'll get the head shakes every once in a while when they get the wild hair up their ass or when they see the edge of the boat. But I love them, and they're good to eat too. But yes, that's all right. Not everybody has the same favorite fish to fish for. Great start, my main man. I'll go fishing too today. Heck yeah, Sebastian, get out there. It's gonna be a nice day. Tomorrow it's supposed to be frickin' windy as shit everywhere. We might try and do a morning stream tomorrow though from below Tiber. I was talking to Ed about maybe going to show me his spot where he says he's pulled some absolute behemoth pike out of. It's bank fishing though, river fishing. I think we can only have one pole there. I have to check the regulations. But if so, he's going to teach us his pike method for catching fat pike from the shore. See if I can't get some cuts. Heck yeah, Sebastian. They're such neat fish. Can I ask you one thing? Do you live on your boat? No, ma'am, I don't live on the boat. I try to get it out at least once a week if I can help it. It's expensive though. It's I mean, pretty much any time I drag the boat out to the water is $100 minimum. Gas in the truck, gas in the boat. But I try to get out as often as I can. I think it's time for a do, guys. Probably asking about being alone because he's been here and you talk to yourself. That could be too, Chase. I often wonder what I'm out here alone in a lake and there's like 50 people camping around. And when you're on a water body, your voice carries for a long time. I'm sure a lot of people sit on shore like, who's this fucking idiot talking to? That's all right though. We'll let them wonder. They're even more expensive when you have more than one, right? No, I'm glad that most of the places that I fish, you know, there's a long trek dragging the boat, but it's not like a lot of you people who do big water fishing that do like 10, 20-mile jets across the water body before you start. Like I said, I have a hard time getting more than 20, 25 foot off the dock, and I'm like, I gotta get a line in. I just troll everywhere. It's hard for me to just get in the boat and be like, all right, I'm gonna go to the south side of the lake before I fish. I'm like, I'll go to the south side of the lake, but we're gonna fish along the way. Do the do, dude. We're doing it. We're doing it. Where are you fishing at? I just got off work, so I don't know where you're at. Oh, we're at Pishkun Reservoir today in north central Montana. This is my pike honey hole. We're out here looking for a behemoth. This damn water body owes us a beast. We've been fishing here for so long and have not landed a true monster out of here. We did get a good one today, though. A 31.5 incher that was just fat. She was had a good girth to her. But we're still looking for bigger. Does Rod like YouTube girl music? I like all sorts of music, Burning Man. I don't know what YT girl music is though. My buddy downstate started this year new to Great Lakes fishing with 2 poles and a couple of lures in 2 months. Now has 100 spoons alone, 14 new Akuma rods and reels. Yeah, it happens. Caught that 21-inch walleye right at the boat ramp. Yeah, we've caught some good fish at or near boat ramps. Irony is, half the time the fish are literally right by the dock. I know. YouTube mean white? White girl music? I don't know. I either love music or I hate it. And I'm pretty eclectic. I like lots of different genres. Can't help hump with gas. How much do you need? Oh, me, I never ask for people to donate, but if you want to donate, feel free. It helps cover the cost of the Starlink. We pay about $185 a month for the Starlink mini connection, and about $100 in gas usually every time we come out to fish. But please don't send money if it's not spare change laying around. Don't be sending your rent money. Don't be sending your snack money. But if you want to flick a penny or 3 at us, feel free. We do appreciate the support. Are you keeping any fish today? Chase, yeah, Last time we were here, we limited out real early. I started keeping real early in the day, and it cut our day real short because I don't want to potentially over limit. So today we're not keeping anything until at least noon, so a few more hours. And if we do keep catching them throughout the day, we will start filling the cooler up then. Limit is 10. I do have a few people that have been enjoying and asking for more fish, so we will probably harvest a few more out today. I'll get in the boat, troll about 10 feet from the dock, and anchor up for cats. There you go. Sometimes you just need to get a little ways out there. Or have a bait boat like Travis and Cindy. Catch and cook? Probably not tonight. Last time we fished here and I harvested, I did do a clean, a members only stream showing filleting and deboning the pike. We may do something like that again. But I usually cool them, chill them on ice overnight before I fillet. So that would probably be a tomorrow morning or tomorrow afternoon stream. All right, we're gonna turn back around here. Rod, I changed my name. I was the cardboard. Okay. Dirty Dumb, not official. Welcome back. Good thinking. Gotta leave at least open slot or 2 in the limit category if you're gonna keep fishing. Yeah. No, we ran out. We limited out real early in the day last time we fished here. And we fished for a little bit longer, trying to run some stuff more trout-centric, and we kept catching pike, and I didn't want to accidentally over-limit, because sometimes they just don't swim away, even when you're trying to release them. So yeah, we'll wait to start filling up the cooler till later. The bite's been good so far. I feel like we should be able to put a few in the boat after noon. And I think we'll have a decent day of weather here. Hopefully the rain doesn't pour on us. And I don't know where the hell Ed is. It was an hour and a half ago that he texted me. Maybe it takes him longer to... Shouldn't take him long to get the boat in the back of the truck. I don't know what the hell he's doing. Fish on. Fish and chips, coleslaw, fish on. We're waiting for him very soon. All right, let's get our depth routing back on here. Good fish, marking all the way from like 5 foot to 25 foot. Just trying to get a little closer onto our target depth here. No, why did you just do that? Why do you keep doing that, trolling motor? Come on, autopilot. Like trying to pull a fast one on me. We get all close to the go spot. I hit go, and it's like, oh, you wanted to go that way? What the fuck? Obviously that's the way I wanted to go, because we were pointed this way with all of the dots this way, so yeah, I want to go that way. Alright. Autopilot on. Bump our speed up to 2.2. And let's catch our next fish. It's been a minute since we've caught our, ever since we started dinking around here. Whoa there, trolling motor. See, like that was unnecessary. That was just wholly unnecessary. It's the coronavirus? It might be. Been skunking ever since I caught it. Did you see the 60-pound cod I caught a few weeks ago? I feel like I got to brag about it for a few weeks. I was 10 pounds short of the Wisconsin. I did. I saw that fishy thing. That thing was a monster. Congratulations. They just haven't been biting since, huh? Feast or famine. Screen is full. Yes, there's a lot of fish. We're right by the boat launch right now. We're I don't know, a couple hundred yards from it. I can give $5. Well, that's appreciated, meme. I appreciate your support. Some English style fish and chips sound amazing. Been skunking ever since I caught it. On a hole, on trolling motor. Smoke the fish. Whistle for you. You'll have one in no time. I will join you on that one there. We're on the remnants of our Montana, or our huckleberry milkshake here. Not tasting real huckleberry or milkshakey anymore. All right, what do you want from me? Come on. 45 minutes ago, they couldn't leave it alone. Now none of them want anything to do with us. Holter is fishing good right now. Seen Kit's tackle Trevor the guide slaying down there right now. Oh yeah, killing? Yeah, there was a bite report. I was looking last night. I almost went to Holter. I fish Holter too often though. I needed to get back on some pike action for a minute. Saying that the kokanee bite was really starting to pick up at 60, 65 foot. We were just there last week and kind of got our butts kicked. Looking for the kokanee. Where he normally fishes, I don't know a lot about him, but I've heard he fishes more down towards like Gates of the Mountain, Upper Holter. Is that, is there truth to that, killing, or where is he? Is he live streaming? That cove across from the launch by the dam. Okay. Yep, that's where we started picking out the rainbow when we were there last week. Was right on that south side of the cove by the dam. We did have a couple of hits right down by the dam too, right in front of the spillway. I've been there coughing, get some hazards or something. Those are all nice fish. Which fish species? I suspect a lot of that is probably rainbow trout and perch. Probably more so perch. They are real plentiful in here. Most of what we're running when we're fishing for the pike are a little bit out of their size, though they do at times still take a whack at them. They hold there this time of the year. If you're getting bows, you're not deep enough. Yeah, we were, I was fishing, I don't know, we were fishing with 5 ounces, 4 ounces, 2.5 ounces, with lead core on the line as well. But yeah, I don't think we were getting deep enough. I think the bite report that I read yesterday or last night was saying that they were hitting at 60 to 65 foot, running 1.2-ish miles an hour. We didn't catch a coke any shallower than 70 foot last year. Interesting, man. Yeah, the only way I'm getting down that deep is, I mean, I guess I could run some I've been thinking about setting up a couple of poles with some sliding weights on them, so I could run like 6 or 8 ounces. But that or the dipsy diver. But even the dipsies are hard to get down that deep at that slow of speed. Y'all and your damn downriggers. It's still beautiful. Yeah, I love this water body. This is one of my favorite places to fish. What's up, Dave James? Welcome, welcome. 6 to 7 ounces. Jigging over to the side of the boat. You can, yeah. I've never caught them fishing like that. But there is, I've seen a handful of channels that do fairly well on kokanee jigging for them. Especially when they're at depths like that. I'm not, deep water jigging is not something I have a whole lot of experience with. Did somebody say downrigger? Yes, Carl. I can't spend the money on the downriggers. I want one of the fancy ones that has the depth follow feature on it. I don't want to get a manual crank. If I'm going to put one on the boat, I'm going to put a nice one. I'm going to have to start me a damn GoFundMe for a trolling or a downrigger. Trevor doesn't use riggers, says he scared the fish away that deep. Fishes droppers like buoy 10 salmon. Okay, so like a dropper, like, well, I mean, a dropper, when somebody says that to me, is a sinker tied on in a static, like a 3-way. Though some people also call like a sliding sinker rig a dropper rig. But is he jigging for him or trolling for him? I'm assuming jigging. Gotta show us your fish fry. One of these days, Meme, we'll do it. Absolutely. A sliding rig or a snap weight and heat trolling. Okay, okay. Yeah, the first year that I started trolling, I had 2 of my rods set up with sliding sinkers, and I really liked it. But I only had 2 rods at that point, and I was wanting to do. They were getting in the way of trying to fish shallower. That, and it was really weedy that time of the year that I was playing with them, and I kept picking up garbage on them. But I've been wanting to set them back up and try running them again. Where are you fishing? North Central Montana. This is Pishkun Reservoir. It's an irrigation reservoir up here at the base of the Rocky Mountain front. As we pan around, you'll see some mountains in the distance. Those are the Rocky Mountains, the Continental Divide. Kind of out in here in a barren, you know, the foothills, you know, the plains right in front of the foothills. Me too, Rod's awesome. Thank you, Fishy Things. I appreciate y'all. Yeah, they're only good for depth. I take them off and run a snap-in weight after my setback if I'm fishing surface. Yeah, see, that's what I use most often is snap weights. I've just, the biggest snap weights that I've ever run are 5 ounce. Normally, if I'm gonna go heavier than that, I switch to the damn dipsy divers. But those, they don't troll super deep, run slow like you would want to with a lot of trolling. Played hockey on Michigan, never forget, it was only a little girl. Oh, nice. Yeah, I've been through Michigan. I've never spent a whole lot of time there. All right, we're gonna do a bait check here real quick. I don't think anything's wrong on them. I just don't think we got the fish. We might trigger a bite reeling it in too. Sometimes that happens. We're over a ton of fish, and I know some of these are pike. We'll let these lures go for a little bit longer. I'm gonna go ahead and dose them up with some fresh fire gel here, though they do still look pretty good. So this is our Rapala original floater in brown trout pattern, and we're just putting some of this Pautzke's fire gel underneath the bill on it. It helps to cover scents, my smoking. So it's about a 7-inch balsa crankbait. You'll notice that I have removed the front hook on it. I do that on a lot of my stick baits. Crankbaits that have 3 trebles on them hold a fish real good, and oftentimes when you're trying to catch and release, they hold them way too good. Like I said earlier, I was contemplating hacking off one of the barbs on one or more of the treble hooks on my cranks. I hate when I catch fish and they go through the top and the bottom at the same time. It makes it real messy trying to get the hook out of them. I don't like that. I like a nice good hook set, but it doesn't need to hold them until I decapitate them. All right, we need some mojo back on the boat here, y'all. Beep Quest 7 pike, awesome. Yeah, it's been a good morning so far. It's been almost an hour since our last bite, but when they come, they oftentimes come in batches. You run through a pack of roaming pike. I love your channel. I'm going to bed. All right, Mart. Thanks for stopping through. Always a pleasure to see you. Clip in, 30-foot setback, and 150 after that with 5 ounce. Okay, 30 foot back, 150. That'll get you to 73. Use exclusively nicotine-scented lures. Does that work well for you? I've always joked about fishing with a cigarette, but I've never actually tried it. I bet you'd catch a pike off a cigarette butt. It would not surprise me. That's when you know they aren't going anywhere, right? Welcome back, Trip. Welcome back. Thank y'all for coming out and fishing with us today. We're, again, this is Pishkun Reservoir, north central Montana. Our primary target is the northern pike. We've caught 7 of them so far. We've lost, I think, 2. There are also some really nice Kokanee salmon in this water body, rainbow trout, yellow perch. And I do catch them occasionally as bycatch when fishing for the pike. We're running stuff that's more geared towards bigger pike though right now. All right, there, trolling motor. You and your damn aggressive turns. That might be what gets us bit though. You never know. Kellen, I'll have to, if the pike bite dies off here, we might have to go poke around in the deeper water here and see if we can find some pike, or excuse me, some kokanee. They're in here too. There's really nice kokanee in this water body. I never hear people catching them though. I only see them on my damn water wolf. Hey Rod, how's it going, bud? What's up, Brian Valentine? We're doing good. We're out here at one of my favorite water bodies. We're at Pishkun Reservoir today, smacking some pike around, looking for mama pike or grandmama pike, some fat pike. We did catch a good one today so far. We caught a 31.5 inch that she had a belly on her, had some weight to her, somewhere maybe 8-10 pounds. Not a monster, but the biggest one we've caught so far this year out of here. Oh shit, Ed's still fishing. Caught 9, lost a monster at 8 to 10 pounder. Oh man, was a rainbow headed your way. 88 North is fishing here and says hello. Yeah, that's right. 88 North, that's normally in the chat here, also took their boat out to Nylon Reservoir. Ed that was fishing with him, it sounds like. Oh! Fish on the squid! Oh, did he get off? I think it got off, damn it. Come on, squid. Big, oh, I lied, it's still on there. We got a fish. It's just not a big one. I think we caught a minnow. It's probably a perch. We caught a perch on a squid. Watch this. No, it's a pike. I'm just messing with y'all. Just an itty bitty. Stay on there, stay on there. I thought we lost it for a minute there. It's just not a real big one. No. Landed. And whoa! Oh, these little ones, y'all, be careful. These small ones are the most dangerous you get in the boat. 100%. They thrash like none other, and they're hard as shit to hold on to. Be careful with the little ones, y'all. You will get a hook in you so quick. All right, one quick look. We're gonna get this little guy back in the water. Maybe 16 to 18 inches. Off she goes. Barely bigger than the squid. Yeah, that's our SoCal's secret saltwater squid. That's the second one we've caught on that today. Third bite, second fish. Looked like a drive-by. Yeah, just a little one. He was hooked good though. Knew the squid would be the one to catch the next fish. Yeah, it's just odd enough that even these little ones are smacking at it. But that's what we caught the biggest one on so far today is the squid. The biggest and the smallest. Go figure. All right, that was catch number 8 of the day. All right. Oh, fish on, fish on. There's number 9 if we can get her in. We're gonna mark that. I might need to try squid for muskie. Yeah, dude, I bet you the muskie would tear the shit out of this thing. All right, we're gonna bump our speed down a little bit here. 1.5, 1.4. Just helps us, we can't stop completely. We do still have lines in the water. You don't want to do that. You'll drop your rigs on the bottom and foul them up. Or get them snagged up. Slow and steady. You can just feel steady weight on it. She's down there glitching. Once they get to the back of the boat, they usually thrash. These little ones I like to hand line. It takes longer to get the damn trebles out of the net than it... Oh! Yep. Lost at the back of the boat. But those smaller ones, if you net them, oftentimes you'll spend more time trying to get the hooks out of the net than you will the hooks out of the fish. So I don't recommend it. I try to hand line them. We're not going to count that one. It did not quite make it in the boat, but real close. But we're running definitely through a good patch of them here. This is right about where we hooked up on that fat one the last time. Got off work at the right time. Welcome back, Tim. Yeah, we just, that was number 2. We just hooked up on one, let it go, and then got smacked on the other rod. Welcome back, Tim. You bring luck. Yeah, we just lost number 9. Had her right to the back of the boat, and I was trying to hand line it in, and lost her. Just a little one. Lost a big muskie on the bluefish colored squid. Yeah, the hooks on them are not the greatest. I've left the hooks they came with. They're really heavy gauge. They're cheap though. They're not. I think probably a better hook would hold a little bit better, but I don't know. All right, so they're just back and forth. That was just off of our Rapala original floater. The last one was off of our squid. I was casting. Squid doing any good? Tim, yeah, it's caught the biggest and smallest fish of the day. 31.5 incher, and the last one that we just caught off of it, I didn't measure it. It was maybe 18 inches. Squid seems similar to a Medusa. Kinda. Still no Ed sighting. He just texted me. He ran into 88 North, which is somebody who comes into the channel here. 88 North was also fishing Nylon Reservoir where Ed was fishing. So Ed stayed and fished a little bit longer. He said he limited out. He caught 8 and lost a 9th one that was a big rainbow, 8 to 10 pounds he estimated. But he said he's headed this way now. Yeah, it was 31.5 and a big old fat belly. Easily 8 to 10 pound fish. We didn't throw it on the scale. Did get some good pictures or video of it, I think. It's the biggest that we've caught out of here so far this year. And it came off the squid. Check transducer angle. What do you... I have it in a fixed position. I don't move it up and down. It's high enough that she looks about right. What do you think? You think the image isn't looking right, Justin? Let's switch over to I'm gonna microwave a pot pie. Don't go anywhere, okay? All right, fishy. Sorry, Ed, we don't accept size estimates for unboated fish. Well, sometimes that's all you get. The marks on the sonar angles look tilted. I don't know, I have it... It's not set at a perfect 90. It's set slightly tilted up. Because the front of my boat does sit a little... It's still a little light in the nose. Plus, when I do start moving, even when I'm up on plane, again, I'm on a flat bottom, the nose of my boat always pushes up a little bit. So I figured setting it... And it's just a very slight up. I don't know. I haven't messed around with it much since I put this newest one on the boat. Hit that like button, y'all. Heck yeah, Tim. If you have not done so already, it is free. Double tap that screen. Hit the thumbs up icon. It really does help the channel out. And it costs you nothing. It helps YouTube send some more people into the room to hang out. The marks on the sonar angles look tilted. Hit the like button, y'all. I like the transducer bumped. Okay, makes sense. It's fine as long as you know they're off to one side of the boat or the other. I mean, I don't know how our... I can only show the side scan for a minute here before my trolling motor kicks out. Nah, you can't really see shit on there. The trolling motor needs the head unit to be looking at the graph in order for it to work right. SoCal said, nice fish on the squid. Tell him I said hi. Yeah, and if you guys take a moment, go over to SoCal Outdoors, so.cal_outdoors or so_cal.outdoors. Yeah, that one, the last one. Go hop over, give his stream a thumbs up, help him get some people in there, but then come back. The full mark arches are directly under you. Oh, Kellen, you're saying that they're more angled because they're not actually under the boat. The full, more level arches are under you. The more angled ones might be your side marks. Is that what you're saying? I think that's what you're saying. But yeah, I did intentionally set it slightly up because again, the boat goes that way, and also oftentimes I'm trolling, and again, it shoves the nose of the boat up. So I think it's fairly level. I get a pretty good read even at 8-10 miles an hour. Looks good. If you don't have the angle when you're on plane, you lose the bottom. Yeah, that makes sense. Kellen, I've never had somebody interpret it that way before. It makes sense though. Again, your cone shape that's going out. Yeah, my old transducer, I always, every time I pull the boat in, I'd flip it up. every time I'd go back out, I would just take my, push pull and pop her down to, roughly a level. It never was right. But on this new one, I mean, my boat, that part never gets really into the water, and if I am hitting the back end of my boat there, I've done something catastrophically wrong. So I leave it down, and I have it tightened more, and I had a more precise, what I thought was a precise setting on it this time around. Seems it, I don't know, the picture I think that we've gotten on it has been quite good. Marks, lights, and angled are off the site. It's catching the air bladder from fish at an angle. Okay. So you're actually marking the bubble of the fish. Come on, fishy fishy. Let's catch another fat one on the squid. 20-pounder incoming, y'all. They're staying in the cone as you get closer, so it looks like they're getting shallower as you get closer to them. Yeah, there's quite a few of them. It looks like a lot of them are down at that, 20 to 24, 25 foot range. There's some deeper ones down there. We might try running one of these lines a little deeper. Let's run our outside line a little deeper. I mean, we've been getting hit. We really probably don't need to run it. Let's just try another half a color. So we'll go from 60 to 75 foot. That'll just bring us a couple of foot further down. What's up, Tony Hamilton? Welcome, welcome. Dredger or flicker shad. Justin, we've been catching, we've caught two of our first fish came off of the Bandit Walleye Deep in UV glow with the red eye, pearl with red eye. Power this one up with the light and it glows really good. So our first two, I think, came off of that one. We're running this same exact lure in brown trout, the Rapala F-18, original floater in brown trout. That's caught the bulk of our fish today. And we just switched a little while ago. We put on our SoCal's chartreuse squid, saltwater squid lure. And we've caught two fish off of it so far. The biggest fish of the day, 31.5 inch, and the smallest fish of the day that was more like 17 or 18 inches. Maybe less than that, probably 16. We have not yet run a dredger. We probably will at some point. That's what creates marks, is air bladder. Coax bladders are bigger, so you can tell them from trout side by side if you study it enough. Interesting. So even though it may not necessarily be a bigger fish, just the size of the bladder inside makes it mark better. Huh. Yeah, those are some good marks. 15 to 20 foot. Those are bigger baits. Maybe that's what they're looking for. Throw a monster lure. Yeah, we haven't run anything truly gargantuous yet today. I don't know, that saltwater squid is like 7 to 9 inches. About 9 if you can't, count the whole squid tail on it. But we do have, we could throw one of our gargantuans down. Surprised he actually sent you lures. Usually he says he's going. No, he sent a couple of saltwater lures. He wanted to see them on the water wolf. So we ran it as a test, and the first day down that we ran it, we caught one on camera. We haven't run the cameras yet today. We should. We would have to move out a little bit deeper to run the cameras, though. Okay, I'm back. What did I miss? Nothing so far. We've gone 100 yards with no bites. You didn't miss anything. Maybe send something even bigger out there. Yeah, we'll think about it. Umbrella rig with little jimmies burning. That would actually be pretty freaking cool. I do have one umbrella rig somewhere. I don't know if I have it in the boat anymore. What did I do with that? It probably is in my tote that I never touch. Broken back Rapala. Mike still wants the Rapala. Let's see, what time is it? 9:53. Let's give it 1 hour, Mike. And whichever of these two catches the least amount of fish will come off, and I will run a broke back Rapala for you for 30 minutes or an hour on one of these rods. But we're gonna run these a little bit longer here. Really want a hippopotamus for Christmas? That'd be a terrifying pet, dude. Or is that, you're not talking about an actual hippopotamus? I missed my exit and added 50 minutes to my time. Oh man, I hate it when that shit happens. I've done that a handful of times when driving it's especially annoying when you're driving somewhere new. And that's usually when it happens. Driving to a new water body, dragging the boat, and you pass the exit. And then it's like 30 miles to the next goddamn turnaround. My pot pie is too hot. Yeah, you turn it into basically a hot lava in the microwave. Gotta be careful with them suckers. Let them cool down for a wee. So hungry, I just gotta stare at it and smell the steam. Well, at least you only got a few minutes to wait for the lava to cool. Normally I get like that as I'm cooking like steak and potatoes, and it's gonna be 90 minutes until it's fucking ready. What's your speed set at? Oh shit, you know what? We didn't, thank you. We were way too slow. Good lord. We're at like 1.38 miles an hour. We slowed down for that last one that I brought to the boat and then didn't speed back up. So we've gone like the whole last freaking quarter of a mile at way too slow. Crack the top, let some heat out. Yeah. Stand back though. They erupt sometimes. Thank you for saying something about my speed. What we've been catching them at today has been around 2.2 has been our middle speed, and you slow up and slow down and speed up as you're turning back and forth. But right around 2.2. We were just set at 1.38. We slowed down to catch a fish, and I forgot to turn it back up. So that you will still get bit going slower speeds like that, but you tend to get bit more. On a brisk troll with the pike. And some days the faster the better. They'll bite all the way up to, 3+ miles an hour. Can't catch them, scare them, throw out something huge. These the little bastards in here bite at the biggest things too. Again, our biggest lure that we have out now has caught the smallest and the biggest fish of the day so far. I run the bulldogs out here every once in a while, but the small pike, they just tear the damn things up. I bought those primarily for tiger muskie fishing, but I run them for pike every once in a while. Big full arch. Yeah, there's some decent fish marking on bottom here, it looks like. Or suspended right off of bottom. Right where we're coming up on is where we caught our first and like our third fish of the day. Both passes we've made through this point, we've caught a fish. So I would not be surprised if one of these two gets bit right as we come around the corner here. Bulldog is my favorite muskie lure. Yeah, I bought them for the tiger muskies. I haven't caught one off of it yet, though. I've caught a handful of pike off of them, but like I said, I've gone through like 3 bulldogs catching not impressive pike off of them. Them damn things are expensive. Especially the bigger ones. Alright, we're just juicing our rod here a little bit. Sometimes you got a gooser. A little goosey. Alright, we're going to go up just a little bit further here and then I'm going to turn around. Head back towards the ramp. Ed did text and say that he was on the way. And like I said, it's about a 45-minute drive, I think, from Nylon to here. It's going to take us that long to get back there. Alright, so I just kicked on the outboard and turned off our contour following so I can get turned back around. I have not yet mastered the skill of turning around without creating utter havoc with the trolling motor. So normally when I want to turn back around, I just cut it off, turn on my outboard, take a nice slow arc, and get back on our trolling contour line and re-engage auto pilot. Got to be a way to repair them with epoxy or something. Yeah, I don't know. The tails just tear up on them. I've never tried. It might work. I don't know how well it would bond to plastic like that. They make it with such cheap. It's like they make them to fall apart. There's got to be better plastic, more durable plastic they could make them damn things with that would still have good action on it. I don't know. That'd be something to talk to Crappy Man Jigs about. Those marks are swiping at stuff. Yeah, there's probably a pike in and amongst them feeding on the little shit. There's so much bait fish in here. So sometimes I really think that the fishing with shit that really stands out, that's just obnoxious, works well in a water body like this. Alright, so we're getting right about back on our depth contour. We're gonna hit reverse. Oop. Did I just hear drag peel? Am I hearing shit? I could have swore I just heard drag peel for a half a second. Epoxy will crack with something that stretches. Yeah. Have fun out there, dude. Thank you, CB. We're out here having a good time. We've caught, I I think we're up to 8 or 9 pike now. We've lost a couple of them. We're doing pretty good. We're having a good day. What the absolute fuck is that? Is that a net? It's like a giant yellow thing floating in the water over here. It's like just below the surface. I don't know what the hell that is. Weird. All right, let's get back up to speed. If I was close enough, I'd grab it. We're not close enough to it, though. All right, 2.2 miles an hour. We are reset. Thought you caught a fish on homemade lure. It does not count towards the world record. No, we're not using anything homemade yet today. If I figure out how to make a better bulldog, I'd be rich, right? It seems like so many of those high-end, expensive, big lures are so fragile. Good fish. Those are some real solid marks down at 20, 25 foot. Come on, squid fish. Let's do it. Big squid fish. All I use is homemade. It fishes better than brand name garbage. Yeah, for like I tie a ton of, you know, worm harness rigs and spinner rigs, stuff like that. That's just simple. Crankbaits and stuff, though, I don't handcraft crankbaits. We do we order those. I did have somebody reach out on Instagram a while back. I'll have to ping him. I haven't heard anything in a while. He some crankbait maker that makes custom crankbaits said that he'd caught my stream and wanted to make me some custom crankbaits for pike fishing. I was like, hell yeah. Send that shiz over. Gonna rip the fish whistle and call them up for you. Thank you, K-Hud. We didn't get any in the last stretch there. We're back up to speed, though. I think we might smack something in between here and the boat ramp. Marking a ton of fish. Name brand companies cut corners on line quality, hook quality, pour knots to whip fish. Yeah, no, very true, Killen. A lot of the crankbaits that I buy, I do put new split rings on them, new hooks on them. Ugh. All right. Well, it's been a fun day out here so far. We've had a fairly busy morning. The weather is freaking glorious. We do have a little bit of sun now, but we have a good cloud cover still. I still can't tell if these clouds are angry or if it's just smoke. So I can't decide if we're gonna get shit on here at some point today, or if the clouds are just gonna look a little grumpy. JV Joe, hey there, what is going? What's up, JV Joe? We're out here living the dream, you know. We're at Pishkun again. Having a good morning so far. We've caught, I think, 8 or 9. 8, I think, landed. It's beautiful out here, though. It's a much needed time on the water. I've been looking forward to this all week. I effectively ate my pot pie, just in case anyone was wondering. Congratulations. I hope you did not suffer third-degree burns. Oh, that sounds like a fish. Fish on, fish on. Oh, fish off. Oh, come on. Fish on, fish off. Man, that was a good hit. Drag is a little light. Damn it. That was a good smack. I was up here trying to get some cigarettes out of the cooler. Got these damn fish taunting me over here. Goddamn tease. Fish on, fish off. That's right, Josie. Unfortunately. That was a good hit, though. If you have to change out all the components on a lure, why not just create your own and acquire a new hobby? Yeah, I don't need another time or money sink. I'll tie up worm harnesses and stuff like that. That's fun. Easy and cheap components, and any monkey can do it if they can tie a knot. Crankbaits, you would need resins and molds, and you know, you're looking at hundreds to thousands of dollars in investment and supplies and tools to be able to make it. Then you got the time sink of learning. Like I would rather just buy it and fish. I make the worm harnesses because they're cheap, they're better quality components, and they're oftentimes you can mimic a lot of things and make them better. And again, it's simple, it's easy, it's cheap. But yeah, you're right. You're right. I just tuned in as well. Well, it's good to see you, JV Joe. 70% of my trophy fish picks, I have an unlit cigarette in my mouth. Hell yeah. Weak little fish. We didn't want them in the boat anyway, right? We need the hog. Not a hog, the hog. Let's catch the behemoth that's floating around in here. That one was out a little bit deeper though. That's the one that we dropped. We dropped it from 60 foot to 75 foot. In fact, it's even deeper now. He tore out almost 10 foot of line. It's at 85 foot now. How big is a fish? The biggest we've caught today was 31.5 inches. I didn't put it on a scale, but I estimate somewhere between 8 and 10 pounds. Smallest fish has been about 16 inches. And maybe a pound. Yeah, we've landed 8 so far this morning. We've been fishing 4 hours. It's just after 10 a.m. And we had a 9th right at the back of the boat, and I lost it. We've had a couple of other hookups or smash and grabs, but 8 boated, 1 real close, almost 9. Call it 8.5. Y'all cook lunch on the boat? McGill, normally I don't eat a whole lot when I'm out on the boat fishing. I usually do have some snacks in the boat. I usually carry, you know, a stick or two of beef jerky, a couple of bags of chips. Sometimes some grandma's oatmeal cookies. But most of the time I eat like a fat kid before I go out, and then I eat like a fat kid when I get home. When I'm fishing, I'm focused on fishing, not munching. I used to, but honestly, I don't wash my hands nearly enough when I'm on the boat, and it's kind of gross to be gobbing food in your mouth with earthworm and fish slime encrusted nubbies over here. Not the most hygiene way to eat. Peanut butter crackers are my go-to fishing calories. That does sound good. That's not a bad idea. Darts and dew. That's right, Justin. We're about to catch the biggest fish on the lake. That's right, K-Hod. It was right. We're right about where we hooked up on the fat one earlier today, the 31.5 incher. I'm still dying to pull a 40 incher out of this water body. A couple of years ago, I had one real close to the back of the boat that it's hard to tell, but it felt and looked easily 40 inches. And we've had a couple of other contenders that I lost at the net. I have this really bad... Y'all ever get a big fish and get the treble hook stuck on the outside of the net when you're trying to net it? It's a freaking nightmare. But a lot of the biggest fish that I've ever caught were lost from that exact scenario. Getting the damn things tangled on the outside of the net. Is it raining? John Joe, not currently. There is some rain in the forecast for today. The percentage was low, but you never know. These storm systems change and shift so much on the Rocky Front. We might get dumped on. Hopefully not. It's a beautiful day out right now. It really is. Still slightly chilly, I guess. It's warming up though. That sun that came out from behind the clouds for a little bit brought some warmth with it. There's so many marks down there. It's crazy. This is what drives me crazy when I fish here, is looking at marks like this. And I know a lot of it has to be perch, but it's just, there's so many of them in so many places. Looks froggy. There's some frogs around here. We have 2 or 3 different kinds of frogs and toads, I think, that are common in these areas. What lures are you pulling? JV Joe, what we've caught most on today is our Rapala original floater in F-18 size. It's about 7 inches. Brown trout pattern on about 2 colors of lead core. The other line we've swapped, this is our second lure on that line. The first 2 fish came off of our Bandit Walleye Deep in Pearl UV Glow. Our last 2, the biggest and smallest fish of the day, came off of our saltwater squid lure. Holy, there's a lot of fish on that graph. I know, just clouds of them. Looks like a school of smallmouth. Yeah, there's yellow perch, rainbow trout, kokanee salmon, pike, white sucker, I think common carp. When I see shit like that, I assume the majority of it is probably perch. Probably some trout mixed in there, and then there's always going to be some pike floating around that are eating whatever the hell all that other stuff is. But there are a lot of perch in this water body. When I fish smaller presentations, I tend to catch a fair amount of perch as bycatch. But I also then catch usually a bunch of smaller pike on them as well. So I tend to run bigger presentations here, hoping that one day we're going to pull a damn hog out of here. Why are the fish such an odd shape? I mean, it has to do with how the cone of the radar, or how it shines down or pings back. Killen was explaining it earlier that oftentimes what you're marking on the graph is a lot of the air bladder that's inside of the fish. So sometimes bigger marks don't necessarily mean bigger fish. It's bigger air bladders. But we're moving, they're not all directly under us, so you're kind of just seeing the blip of the radar hitting them and bouncing back. Or walleye. I wish there were that many walleye in here. This would be a frickin' badass fishing spot if it had walleye in it too. It already is a badass fishing spot. There's so many pike in here. I wish I could figure out how to catch the kokanee out of here. I'm gonna have to, every once in a while I see, like today, there's one boat out there that's been out here for a couple hours now, and I'm almost certain that they're trolling for either the trout or the kokanee. And it's an older dude, he looks like he's probably seen some things. Always curious to roll up on him and be like, yo, you catching anything? See how they're catching it. It looked like they were running lake trolls. They just look like they're going just offensively slow, like almost not moving at all. And I've never trolled like that. Do fishes have bad backs like me? Maybe. I don't like catching walleye. They annoy me. They stalk walleye everywhere in Wisconsin. They always steal my cut bait when I'm catfishing. Oh, really? God, I can't say I've ever been upset about catching walleye. That's funny. No, we do have them in quite a few water bodies around. I've never been all that great. I've never been super successful at fishing for them. Every once in a while I'll get on them. The few times that I've had really good days walleye fishing, I didn't catch big walleye. But I caught quite a few of them, and it's always been from the shore, which annoys me. I want to be able to go out in the boat and smack some walleye, not have to... Not that I don't enjoy bank fishing. I don't understand why I can have a day where I can catch 20 walleye fishing in the shallows from shore, but I can't have a day where I catch 10 walleye freaking trolling. Definitely am not annoyed by catching them though. Fishing for walleye here in the Bay of Green, we troll at around 1.4. Huh. Yeah, I mean, I go, that's kind of top end of what I do for walleye when I'm fishing bottom bouncers, but if I'm pulling cranks for them, usually I go faster than that. Maybe that's why I don't catch them. I don't know. Fishing for walleye here in the Bay of Green Bay, we troll around 1.4. Why do you watch this guy? It's a fishing talk show with fishing in the background, right? Now we got a whole bunch of people in here that just like to talk about fishing. It's always fun to talk about strategy and reminisce a wee, ponder on what's to come here on the end of the bobbing line in the background. I don't know. I have fun out here. Fishing, catching, bullshitting. It's always fun. What's up, Matthew Letterer? Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the shit show. We've got 8 in the boat so far. It has all been catch and release so far. Sometime around noon, I think we might start throwing a few in the cooler. If the bite stays on, we will see. Biggest of the day, 31.5 inches. Smallest of the day, about 16 inches. It's been, I don't know, half hour, maybe a little bit longer since our last fish. Trolling motor is doing trolling motor things over here. Trying to fake out the fish here. Any suggestions for walleye fishing? I don't have electronics, so I can find the schools. What should I be looking for? Most of the success I've had with trolling for walleye has been with bottom bouncers and worm crawler harnesses. The crawler harness is anywhere from 16 inches all the way out to 36 inches. So just a leader off of your bottom bouncer. And that's one you can kind of do, as long as you know somewhere that isn't super snaggy. You can run bottom bouncers without having electronics because you can feel where the bottom is. And the basic principle of it is you're going to be going slower, 0.8 to maybe 1.2 miles an hour. Get a heavy enough weight where you can drop it down to the bottom and have it touch bottom. And while you're still moving, tick off the bottom maybe every 10 seconds, every 15 seconds. So you're not dragging bottom, you're just, every once in a while, you're banging off the bottom to create a little cloud, create a little excitement, and run it. You don't really need electronics. You might lose a few finding a good area where you can run it, but find a good flat area, or somewhat flat, and run some bottom bouncers and crawler harnesses. Tip them with night crawlers or plastics or pink gulp maggots, corn, leeches. But oftentimes you'll find them in shallower areas. But they're almost always going to be bottom or near bottom. You'll catch them every once in a while, higher in the water column. But I think the bulk of people that catch them are running, if not right on the bottom, a few feet off the bottom. But there are people in here that probably give you way better strategies. Like I said, I'm trying to learn how to walleye fish. I've watched and studied a lot about it. I have not had super great success trolling for them, though. It's a beautiful river, great fishing. Pony up to $200 for bare bones Helix 5. Yeah, a good starter electronics on the boat is honestly a worthwhile investment. You don't need the top end. I mean, like I said, 99% of the time, the screen that matters the most to me is my my chart. I want to know what the depth is, what my contours look like, and again, you can judge where fish are holding just based upon that. The down scan, the 2D sonar, the side scan, they're helpful. They're interesting to look at, and it does help correlate, what you're seeing, what you think is down there. But the biggest thing and the most useful is just knowing how deep bottom is, what your bottom looks like, especially when trolling. Because there are humps underwater, big snags, shit that really frustrates your your attempts at trolling if you don't know what it looks like. Never been to Lake of the Woods. It's on the to-do list, though. I've watched videos of there. I think I'm going brookie fishing in the high woods. Nice, Matthew. I see a lot of people on FishBrain post really pretty brookies that come out of that area. I've never really spent a lot of time up in there trying to catch them, though. I would love to sometime, though. That's one species I've never caught. I've never caught a brook trout. And they're everywhere here. They're all over. Camped on an island, got stormed on, almost froze. Man, it sucks when you're out camping and you get dumped on like that. Try to hit this Wisconsin River a few times a month. If I had more money, I would fish Wisconsin River a lot more. Yeah, the cost of fish adds up. It is not a cheap hobby. Especially when you're trying to stream off, or, you know, fish and stream often. There's a lot of overhead to it. Helix 5 with GPS is only $300. It works great. Yeah, and there's the Lowrance just came out with a little while back with a unit that's got forward-facing sonar even on it that's under $1,000. Minnow fishing for walleye, stop trolling, start jigging or casting eerie dearies with crawlers. Stop trolling for the walleye. You hurt my heart a little bit when you say that. You really do. But you're probably right. I know. Everybody catches the walleye jigging for the damn things. Why is it everywhere else in the damn country people can catch walleye all day long trolling for them? But here in Montana, no. You gotta jig for them. Gotta jig for them. Goddamn picky ass fish. Montana gets 60 plus inches of snow a year. Oh yeah, much more than that in some areas. I think if I remember correctly, up at like Showdown, Monarch, Nyhart area, kind of up by Newland Creek Reservoir where we streamed from a couple of months ago. I think their snowpack up there gets to be over 100 inches in some years. And that's snowpack. Like our, you know, whole ass evergreen, you know, giant ass trees that just the little tipsies are poking out. You want to be a fishing millionaire, start as a billionaire? There you go, Spot. Ain't that the truth? Now, I don't need to live a lavish life, but I would love to be able to spend the rest of my days dinking around, playing in the boat, fishing and camping, and I don't need to travel the whole world. It'd just be nice to get out, explore and experience more of Montana and the surrounding states, Pacific Northwest. Can catch Kokanee deep jigging. They're in here. I've never tried actually jigging for them here. I mean, I take that back. I've tried jigging kind of over by the embankment area. A little bit for the cokes and the rainbows. I didn't have any luck over there, though. The fish mark insane over there most days when I run the boat through. But it's one of those spots that I've just spent hours throwing shit at it and can never get it to bite. Absolutely hurts you in some kind of way. Me and Sage troll the shit out of them. See, that's what I'm talking about. I don't know, I never really see people catch much trolling for walleye around here. Unless they're like just ultra slow trolling. Minnow! Oh! That one feels like a fish, guys. I think we might have got one. We're gonna mark her on the map. We're gonna slow our speeds down. This one might be a decent one, guys. Oh, and we're coming into somebody else up here. God damn it. This is the same people that we almost ran into this morning. Let's see if we can get this in. We're 90 foot out on this. Please no Oh, I don't want to rush it in. No collision course here. Good fish. 60 foot out. That was a drag gripper there. This is off of our Rapala F-18, the original floater, and brown trout again. We were running this one a little bit deeper. That was over, or excuse me, 3 colors of line out instead of 2. 25 foot out. Another one hooked in the mouth and in the back of the head. Man, they fight hard when they got a hook in the back of their head. I guess I probably would too. Oh. Well, this one might be a cooler one, guys. We got 2 gills ripped on this side. They're not bleeding. I don't know if this is a now injury or a sometime in the past injury. No, I think that was a now injury. It's not bleeding though. God damn it. All right, there we go. There is number 9 of the day. We're gonna get this one back in. I'm gonna see if it's gonna swim away. I think it is. It's not bleeding real bad. Oh yeah, geez, he was pissed. Yeah, I don't know if that gill damage, it wasn't actively bleeding. I think that was previously torn gills. Is that Ed? I think that's Ed. Yeah, we got Ed pulling in here. All right, we are gonna hop over to the boat ramp and see if Ed wants to hop on and fish for a little bit. I'm not sure if he's gonna fish or if he's just stopping by to say hi. But perfect timing. We just caught number 9 as Ed rolled into camp. For those of you guys who are not familiar, Ed is somebody who started coming in the streams, I don't know, 6 months or so ago, and has been in chat, and he lives here in the local area out of Conrad, and invited us out to Nylon Reservoir recently to show us some of his handmade rigs that he makes that work real well in that area. Okay, and we're fouled up on our, well, that's why Mr. Squiddy Poo isn't getting bit. We're all freaking yanked up on it. Wow, and that hook is bent AF. Somebody remind me to fix that before we throw it out again. Look how tweaked that hook is. Oh, Squiddy Poo lost a leg. Rip. Wonder how that happened. One of Squiddy Poo's squiddies got bit off. All right, let's hop over to the boat launch over here. Ed dropping off Blackley. I don't know. I don't know if he brought many. I need some. I need some. Good, Lee. Fish stop biting though. Oh man, they shut off, huh? That's a damn shame. Haven't got any pike since Tuesday. Holy shit. That's a travesty. It really is. I got an empty cooler here if you want to use that while we're out. Yeah, I got 3 bags of ice in there. I haven't harvested anything yet. We're waiting until this afternoon, or I have been. So yeah, I got a full cooler open.
I want 2 or 3 for supper.
Heck yeah, well I'm up to 9 so far.
That's how many I caught today.
Heck yeah.
I can hold that up for the camera.
Hold on. Here's one of Ed's trout from today. Very nice. That's from Nylon Reservoir, about what, 45 minutes or so from here?
Yep.
Very nice. Well, welcome, Ed. Good to see you. Sounds like you had an awesome morning at Nylon.
I had to leave. I was getting tired. Okay.
Well, yeah, I mean, if you want to throw that on, I mean, it's down here anyway. We can throw it up front here. Oh. Oh, we're floating off. Hold on. Didn't tie down. But yeah, been a good morning so far. We've got 9 in the boat. We've lost a couple. Biggest one is that we caught today is the biggest one I've pulled out of here all year. 31.5 inches, so pretty decent size.
I had the rainbow from hell this morning.
Heck yeah.
About a 15-minute battle and we got around my boat motor.
Oh, damn.
That was like 5 or 6 times up to the
Just kept running on you.
and then he'd see the boat and ready to go.
Yeah, that's frustrating.
Catch any salmon with this gear on, but
Well, you will
they try.
definitely get some pike biting at it. There is this boat that's been over here, I'm pretty sure has been trout and salmon fishing. Is that your tee? You want me to grab it?
Yeah. Had to stop at the farmer's market in Augusta to eat.
Oh, all right.
Chop.
Oh. All right.
I caught my first fish in 2 minutes and 14
Yeah. Not bad, not bad. No, it took us.
Then I let the line out again, and it got to maybe a half a color, and then something nailed it, and then fooled me. So.
Good Lord.
Put that reel away. I got a bird's nest on that.
Yeah, no, this boat out here's been out here for a couple hours, and normally when I'm here, you'll see every once in a while one boat kind of down in this basin area fishing for trout and kokanee. They're fishing, looks like lake trolls, similar to what I fish, but they're just ultra slow trolling.
I can rig for kokanee, you know. Well, I know I'm just wasting my time, you know. I've talked to the wardens and he said this lake's 80% pike, you know, and the rest is perch and then just a smattering of trout and a few salmon. So
I don't know, I see
the
quite
salmon you get out of here are big.
Yeah, from what I've seen on the water wolf camera, they're sizable. I mean, they're you know, halter size. There's just there, yeah. Again, I've never caught one. I just see them every once in a while. Followed my shit around on the camera. All right, y'all. Fix the hook. Yes, I gotta fix the hook on that damn thing. I'm taking off a layer here. I'm getting hot. We're gonna get back out to our trolling depth. We've been trolling between 25 and 30 foot is where everything's been hitting so far today.
I was nailing them at 15 to 25 feet.
15 to 25, okay. Yeah, the 15-foot mark here was dry ground 3 weeks ago. They filled it back up. It's at max capacity again right now. It went from full down like 15 or 16 foot and back up to full capacity.
Yeah, they finally shut the water off at nylon, so it's really, really low. I had to launch down the ramp where we had a struggle to get out of.
Is that where you drug your boat down?
Some guy decided to park his camper and trailer and all his four-wheelers and crap where I wanted to go.
Of course. JB Joe says, Rod, what did Ed catch the trout on? Almost certainly the black leech spinner. I'm assuming. We'll show it to you here in a second.
Show them right there.
Let's get back
That's
on.
the same hook I used last time.
Okay. Oh. I look directly in the sun. Don't do that. Yeah, so it's his hand-tied worm harness rig here. He calls it a black leech spinner. A little Indiana blade, a couple of hematite beads, and like a pink-orange salmon bead. And he tips it with the gulp crawlers, earthworms.
88 North is out fishing there today, too.
Yeah, he messaged before he got there and said that he was headed that way. I told him he'd probably be out there.
He caught a few, but I gave him one of my hooks, but he wouldn't put it on.
Oh, really?
I want to use my stuff. Okay.
It's Ed, yay! All right, let me get on our depth routing here. Sorry, guys. Don't drop his trout. I didn't drop it, Lee. Justin says, nice, Ed. Hi, Ed. Lake Erie Lee says, I would have thought the bite would be improving leading into the fall. Justin. Yeah, it usually does here. All right. Autopilot engaged. Let's get our speed.
Pulling out the secret weapon.
Oh, you got the Dodger. We might be going a little fast for those, going after the trout. I don't know how well that runs. We're doing like 2.2 miles an hour.
Yeah, that's a little fast.
We could slow down a little bit, but that's where the bite's been at today for the pike.
I can fix that.
Alright, there's that one out. Let me switch on this guy over to a planer board rod. So I'm going to switch our squid over from our lead core line over to a just a straight braid line, running on our planer board so we can get two out on my side. And I'm not sure. Oh, Ed's going to run bottom bouncer along with his rig. It looks like.
Gotta get it set up. And you're trolling in what, about 30 feet of water?
25 to 28 is where our target zone is. So yeah, 25 to 30 foot is kind of the range that we're sitting in. And we're marking fish all over in the water column. I assume a lot of it is perch and the trout. But you just said that they told you that there's not many trout in here. Yeah, we were catching off of your rig last time that we were here when I was running it. That's what we were catching the perch off of. And they're good sized perch too. Some of the biggest perch I've ever pulled out of water bodies here in Montana. All right, y'all, bear with me. I'm just getting re-rigged here, and we will catch up with chat in a moment. Ed is also getting rigged up.
I'm going after the proverbial coconut. If they're in here, they will bite what I have.
I suspect that they're going to be a lot deeper than what we're fishing at. They might be shallower. Holter, the fishing report that just came out, said people were catching them at 60 to 65 foot, doing like 1, 2. Quite deep. All right, let me find my planer board, guys. Good luck, Justin. Never mind, false alarm. Windsurfing. Gonna check the ribs on the smoker and hit the river again on prime pike time. I'll be back. All right, Justin. Good luck.
Well, 88, he's a pretty chill dude.
Is he? I've never met him. He's been in the chat a bunch of times.
He's worth hanging out with.
Yeah, he fishes a lot of, he always messages me. He's either like at the water body that we just fished or that we were talking about fishing.
And the cool thing is, he has 2 yellow rods.
Oh, does he?
Yep.
That's right, we gotta fix this hook. Somebody reminded me, I forgot.
And as a token of my appreciation, I gave him the original black leaf spinner.
Oh yeah. Heck yeah. That's cool. No, he's been a really nice guy. He's been at a bunch of the chats, and again, it seems like he fishes a lot of the same water bodies. Wow, this treble is all jacked up. Shit's starting to look more like a swastika than a treble hook. Dear Lord. All right, whatever. You do you, squid.
God, that was a huge rainbow. Like you would have just shit yourself.
It's a shame
that clear water. There's the fish of the year right there.
Did it bust you off, or?
Yeah, wrapped around my freaking trolling motor.
Oh.
It went right under the boat. God dang it, yeah. God, I was just, oh. He wouldn't have fit in the cooler at all, I can tell you that. He's about 8-10 pounds.
That's awesome. That's a nice
big
fish.
Red cheeks on him too. Yeah, he was a beauty. I would have probably just taken a picture and let that bugger go. Yeah. But I could tell you there's some studs in there.
Well, hopefully the low water there doesn't kill all of them. Be a damn shame. Well, I guess they do what they gotta do, right? All right, so we're just spooling out the squid again. I switched it from our lead core line over to our pure braid line so I could run our planer board on. We've got Ed on the boat now so we can have additional rods. So I'm gonna run mine both out the same side here. And I'm using the planer board to spread to get this outside rod away. We let out about 50 foot, clip the planer board rod on, and then let out another 75 foot or so. So we're at roughly 125 foot out. It's not running as deep as it was. This is again the squid. The lead core line did bring it down a little bit further in the water column, but I think this one dives to about 9 to 12 foot unassisted. So we should still be down somewhere around that 9 to 10 foot range. And
does my fish count toward the day's total?
For this, it would, yeah, for rainbow.
For rainbow.
I believe that's the way that they do it. That if you move from one water body to another.
Yeah, for here on your
oh, for the stream.
Yeah. I know. Yeah.
We'll honor it. What'd you say? You caught 8?
I have to go to a vote on that.
You said you caught 8? Yeah. So Ed is carrying over his catch from Nylon Reservoir. He's caught 8 rainbow trout.
Oh, 9, yeah. All 5 in the cooler. So.
Well, we catch what comes over the side of the boat.
Yeah.
Or we count what comes over the side of the boat. So is it 8 or 9?
9.
9. So it's 9-9. He's got 9 trout. We've got 9 pike. And he's back here rigging up a Ed special. And again, ignore the bounce on this front pole here. That's our turns, the ripples in the water, everything makes our planer board bounce. So what we're looking for here is to hear the drag screaming, or if you can see the orange flag. Get the fuck away. Why is there bees always following me out here? Damn it, distracting me. If you can see the orange flag, it's called a tattle flag. Yeah, that's actually connected to the back clip, and when a fish pulls on it, that tattle flag should go down and stay down, or it'll flap up and down. But normally, if that's happening, you're also going to hear drag screaming. So just ignore the bobble on that one. It's always going to be bobbling.
And when Ed's yellow pole's bent in half, there's a fish on it.
Yes. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if you start smacking some perch with that. You might get pike too, the trout, the kokanee, anything will bite off a little rig like that.
Well, this is a special one.
Oh, you got one of your...
Specifically designed for kokanee.
He's throwing out one of his kokanee presentations. We could try here going a little deeper.
So that's why I have the bottom bouncer, but this is how I fish kokanee. If you want to hold that up and show everybody.
Alright, so that's Ed's kokanee rig. He's using a Seps. What is it, a 2-aught?
4-aught Dodger.
A 4-aught Dodger, sorry. And it's a half and half. It's like half nickel, chrome, silver, and half gold or bronze. So that creates a flash in the water, creates some action that gets imparted to the lure on the end. He's then running one of his handmade, oh good lord, snubbers. One of these micro snubbers. He makes these. They're really nice. Small and dark. He says it impersonates a worm, you know, or a leech. And then he's got about another 10 or 12 inch fluorocarbon leader here, I believe 12 pound, tied to his this is his kokanee rig. Very similar to the black leech, but he's got a little bit more pink. One more pink bead, and he's got a fly tied on the end, and he's using the white gulp maggots instead of the gulp earthworm. That is a beautiful presentation, and he's running that, being as we're running a little bit faster, he's running that off of, what is it, a 1.5 or a 2 ounce?
1 ounce.
A 1 ounce bottom bouncer, just to get it down a little bit in the water column. All right, y'all, we are coming up on the spot that we hooked up on our biggest fish of the...
That in the water. Why don't that look pretty?
Yeah, it does. Nah, that imparts some real good action on and it's actually running pretty good even at this speed.
Oh yeah. How deep are we now?
30.4 foot, so just about 30 foot depth. But again, we're marking all throughout the water column here. I mean, you'll be smacking fish as we run through them. They might not bite, but you'll be smacking them. Yeah, we have, they bite at everything. Yeah, we have, I probably got at this point over a dozen videos of pike eating the camera. They just come in and mob it down. So many people on this little island road today, it's crazy. Sucks. One of the things I dislike about shore fishing, having to deal with. Yes. Did you measure any of the pike you caught today? JV Joe, yeah, the biggest was 31.5 inches. We caught 2 or 3 that were 23-ish inches, 23 and a half. A handful that were 21 to 22, and then I think the smallest that we've caught was about 16 inches. Our squid bait has caught the biggest and the smallest of the day so far. I've got some bigger heavier bottom bouncers if you want them. Okay. Wasn't sure what you brought. Okay. All right, well, Ed is out. We got now 3 rigs in the water. Oh shit, and I forgot to put them on the boat today. I bought more freaking.
Oh, there's a bite.
Yeah, that was Ed's rod got smacked already.
I think I might have something on.
It could be the perch. When they're on there, you might not. I think Ed might have just got the first perch of the day. The rod was down for about 50 seconds.
Oh, you got away.
Oh, never mind. It wasn't a perch.
That wasn't a perch.
Well, Ed's beautiful hand-tied fly is no longer. See, this is why I fish with such heavy gear here.
You can't use that for Kokanee.
No.
Damn it. How long that take? 50 seconds?
Yeah. No,
I told you it works. But
oh yeah.
God dang.
Wow. That's where the balance comes between finesse and just how heavy does it need to be so you don't get bit off every other fish. I've caught some a decent amount of pike off of ridiculously thin line here, but it just gets bit off too damn often. I've got really similar tied up in 20-pound. It's not yours though. I've got some 20-pound if you want to string one up.
Mine works.
Oh, they do.
We both know it works. Dang it.
No, he got bit off. Light leader, yes. Rod, no lip scale on the boat. Lip scale? No lips on the boat. Other than our lucky one in the tackle box. We have our lucky lip from last year still. I love being anywhere near water, but not in the water. You'll find me in the woods. Yeah, Lee, I will be in the boat any chance I get, but you will very rarely catch my ass swimming in any of these water bodies. Man, that's a damn shame getting bit off. Yeah, it's been the problem that every time I've tried to fish for the kokanee or the rainbow here, you catch pike all damn day. They're impossible to get through. That's why I think why these couple of boats that I always see out here in the basin are always just super slow trolling. They're fishing way, way deep, and they're trying to put something out there that the pike aren't going to bite at because it's just too slow. What do y'all think? How long is it going to take for Ed's next rig to get bit off?
Ed's got the right hook, doesn't he? Like that girly colored thing.
All right. I thought for sure that was going to be one of the perch, but no. Nah. That's what happened at Willow Creek the other day when I was running the rig. Your rig. It went and then just stopped, and I was like, oh, it got off. I reeled it in, and there was
Colorado got tiger muskie 20. It would have been the state record. He gutted it out. 27 pounds.
Where at?
Willow Creek.
When?
About 2 weeks ago.
Really?
Got the damn thing out. Thought it was a pike.
Yeah, I suspected they were in there. Again, they're in the stalking records.
Got the dumb thing out.
Dang. Welcome those just joining. We're out here in north central Montana today with special guest Ed the Mailman. He is taking a trip over. He limited out at nylon, so he swung over to fish with us for a little bit. We're out here seeing if we can catch some pike.
Show you how it's done.
But yeah, I got some more of the Velcro straps so we can add them to the other poles. A little bit further forward. This rests in there. There we go. That's good. You want me to turn it straight, or do you like it pointed backwards?
Like
okay. Yeah, I figured there's some hogs in there. It's been, you know, 8 or 9 years at least since the last stocking, so they're growing. But I'm almost certain I don't know of anything else in there that would.
50-inch tiger muskie, yeah.
No, I've always I just found out at the end of last year that they had stocked tiger muskie in there. I'd always driven all the way to Ackley Lake for them, which they're pulling some monsters out of Ackley too, but there's not very many of them left in there. That last cycle is almost picked over, but what's left is going to be behemoths. But that's cool though that somebody caught a fatty out of there. I don't know why that's such a big fish to keep.
Well, some people like me just come here to fish for the cooler. Yeah, I need something to eat. Yeah.
I hear you. Yeah, they're just not nearly as good when they're that size. Yeah, somebody was waving me down in the bushes over there earlier, and I was like, is that Ed? Because it was after you texted me the first time. I thought you had headed this way. So I was trolling around down there, and I saw some guy pop out of the trees waving his hands. I'm like, why the fuck would he park all the way over here? So I pulled my rods in and went to pull in, and the guy's like, oh, I was just waving at you. Like, damn it, I thought it was Ed. Oh, it was camo, and he was wearing like a gray or a brown vest. No, it was just some friendly guy. Come on, fishy, fishy. Have you fished here at Pishkun much? No? Oh, I love catching pike.
I want pike. I fish for alligators in the river below harbor. Like we make that run tomorrow, you'll see below the Pautzke Bridge. Yeah, it's like this is our Mr. Big.
That'd be sweet. Yeah, I think I might be able to swing tomorrow morning. I do have to. I don't think I'm gonna make it back in town tonight though to hit up North 40 for bait. I think I have some frozen shit in the freezer, but I don't know what I have in there. What the fuck was that? Okay, I'm back off for a bit. All right, Carl. Ed, bump up the leader strength. Yeah, he runs 12-pound. That's what his trout and kokanee rig. He normally is not fishing it in pike-infested waters, so we will see. He's over here gambling. Again, we ran this very same or similar rig last time we were here and caught, I think, 2 or 3 perch off of it. We didn't get bit off, but there is always a great likelihood that you will, because these pike will eat frickin' anything. Any luck? Derek, yeah, we've had 9 pike in the boat so far. We've lost a couple. Ed just stopped over. He limited out at Nylon Reservoir on rainbow trout. He caught 9 over there, 5 in the cooler. So yeah, it's been a productive morning so far. It's only 11 o'clock and we've both basically limited. But he limited at the other water body and I've thrown all mine back. After noon here, I will probably start filling my cooler, and I think Ed said that he wants to take a few home, so pretty much from here on out we'll probably start harvesting. I don't like to harvest in the morning. The last time we were here, we limited out by like 1 o'clock. And it cut the day real short. I like to stay here sun up to sundown and fish.
The last limit of fish I smoked and filleted, they lasted 3 days.
You eat them so fast. I'm still picking at. I gave 1 to my mom, 1 to my brother, and I'm still picking at the. We ate the first one that you sent over, and I'm picking at the second one. I take a 2-3 inch chunk off when I go nibble on it.
You don't eat very much anyway, so that's all right.
It's good though. I do enjoy it. I still think if I could get you to make 1 or 2 the next time that have some spice to it, some.
Oh, I can jazz it up, yeah.
Yeah, there's a hint of it to your recipe that you use right now, and it's good. I taste it and I'm want my mouth to burn a little bit. Drives my fucking cats crazy though. Every time I bust that fish out, I'm fending off 6 cats that all want to bite. I go, leave me alone.
Like I said, cats.
JB Joe, Rod, what size pike do you prefer to harvest? Usually in between like 18 to 22 inches. I'll go up to 24 inches some days. That's about 95% of what you catch out of here is that size though. They're the perfect eater size. Anything bigger than 24, usually I throw back. I don't harvest them unless they're not going to swim away. A lot of people do though. A lot of people keep much bigger pike than that and enjoy eating them. I'm very picky. I like to let the bigger ones go back and make more bigger ones. All right, coming right around this corner up here, we've hooked up twice so far today. But again, we're marking. Yeah, you probably can't see the graph very well back there, but we're just, I mean, it's fish from the top to the bottom. And again, I've always assumed that the bulk of that is going to be perch. And probably a lot of baby pike too. Again, a lot of what looks like fodder fish are probably just tens of thousands, hundreds of thousands of baby pike. Yeah, this boat has been they troll like 0.1 mile an hour. They're just it's like the slowest troll I've ever seen.
Yeah, 88 trolling motor isn't working like it's supposed to. It goes really fast or really slow, and it's the exact same trolling motor I got.
Oh, really?
The exact same.
That's funny. You're both running some legacy tech.
I ought to just give mine to him and then just go buy one of them new Minn Kotas, yeah, for $150. Yeah.
Yeah, they have some really really low cost entry level ones. Yeah, where they're fishing out there, it's like 70 to 80 foot bottom over there. That's kind of the basin area of here, and that's where I've always there's a deep basin area that runs all through here, but that's the deepest part of the basin. But when you go over it, I call it the abyss out here. There's always deep fish marking, which I've always assumed were the kokanee. I've just never been able to get them to bite. And then on the other side where the inlet is, I think is where most people go to snag for them. And I go over there every once in a while. Normally when I camp here, I camp over on that side. But I've never had good luck fishing over there, and it's so goddamn snaggy everywhere over there to try and troll. I end up losing so much rigging. But there's always fish over there, and I've always assumed, again, a lot of that is the trout and the kokanee as well. Because that side tends to be a little bit cooler with the canal water coming in. So I've tried a handful of times. You end up catching pike the whole time.
You can have all the pike you want, yeah. I just want one big salmon to take home. If you get one out of here, it's prize worthy.
Yeah, the one
for a while the state record came out of here.
Huh.
Well, I've caught big ones out of here, but that was a long time ago when I first moved up here.
Lots of marks, 15 to 20 foot. A handful sitting on the bottom at 25 foot. About to go hit up Lower River for a bit. They need to hurry up with the damn work and Wadsworth is closed? I haven't been down there in a couple of months. The hell are they doing at Wadsworth? Normally this time of the year,
Algae bloom or something, I don't know.
huh? Normally this time of the year they have a couple of the kids walleye tournaments that are sponsored by Walleyes Unlimited. Because right about now is when I hit up Wadsworth a lot to carp fish. Carp bite real good this time of the year there.
White bread balls with strawberry jello.
Yep. Yeah, the couple of times that I've run that there, you can keep the damn things off the pole. You know, double fisting carp trying to get the one in and the other line back out, and it's just madness. Never caught a really big one out of there, but I did last year have a mirror carp right to the shore that I lost. All right, we are over a whole frickin' pile of them right here. Algae invasion. Okay, you're right.
Yeah.
Interesting. Yeah, there's some big damn walleye in there. I never see people catching anything sizable from the shore, though. It's usually people that are out there in kayaks, or I've heard stories of some monsters coming out ice fishing. The biggest ones that I've seen come out have been from the damn Fish, Wildlife, and Park surveys where they gill net them.
Yeah.
And they kill like 2/3 of the damn fish that they net for the survey.
We just need to go to Walmart and buy some bad nets and stitch them together and go out there
All right.
some night and hook them to basketballs. Yeah. See what we can come up with.
Now, one of these recent times that I was at Holter, there were like 2 or 3 boats out there that I swear were trawling with nets in the night, which is illegal as shit as far as I understand it. But I'm almost certain that that's what they were doing. Someone just drowned in Wadsworth and they say it's closed because of some kind of algae growing. Somebody just drowned in Wadsworth? Good morning, Mom, by the way. I hadn't heard anything about that. There is always so many people swimming out there, and there are a lot of shallow weeds in there, so I could see how people would be just trying to swim around and get tangled up in that shit.
Most of it involves alcohol, though.
Or that's a good point. Could have just been somebody drunk too.
You get that courage, yeah, I can swim. Or I thought I could, yeah.
Yeah, a lot of water bodies around here do get the blue-green algae blooms, and they, depending on what it is, it can range from being just not good for you to being highly toxic. So, not a good idea to swim in that shit. We got signs at almost every water body around here. Kind of sad though that you need to tell people don't swim in diarrhea, you know, whatever the hell that nuclear looking shit is in the water. Like, do you really have to tell people?
Don't swim in nuclear waste.
All right, we're about to, trolling motor is going to make us do some stupid stuff here in just a second. We got a right-hand turn, another right-hand turn, and then a very sharp left-hand turn. So y'all buckle up, hold on to something.
That's going to trigger a bite, maybe.
It might. It's the pike bite for you. You lost your mojo after 50 seconds there, Ed.
Yeah.
You got your lucky one got bit off. All right, here's trolling motor doing dumb stuff. But yeah, the weird stuff like this is oftentimes when you get the bites.
Right there on Nylon at the far east, far east end, I was just trolling in circles.
Oh yeah?
Damn, I missed him when he screw up my word on rebait. Same thing, it's just like, God.
They hungry.
The bait was up on the other end, but I didn't know he was having problems with his
Struggling with the trolling motor.
trolling motor.
Yeah, it's frustrating. Nothing worse than getting out on the water and shit just not working right.
Yeah, I mean, he's either trolling at a slow crawl or really, really fast. Yeah.
Huh. Well, what the heck? As soon as we picked you up, the bite shut off. We caught one literally right as I was pulling in onto the dock too. Yeah. I don't know, that side of the lake might be biting better. We'll it's kind of a toss up here. Some days the northwest corner you got a real good bite. Sometimes it's this little edge over here by the canal. Oftentimes though it's the point over on the east side here. There's a little finger that sticks out that's a really shallow or a really gradual slope down into the deep part. And that's usually one of my most productive spots. But most of our fish have come from the northwest corner today. Oh! Fish on, fish on! Oh, fish off. That was our squid. With our janky hook. All right. Well, there was some action at least. We got a bite. So we are in them. Let me mark real quick there. We'll add her to the chart. But welcome everybody just joining. We're out here in north central Montana. This is Pishkun Reservoir. We're out here targeting northern pike, kokanee salmon, rainbow trout, yellow perch, whatever the hell wants to bite. We've got 9 pike in the boat so far. We just lost another one. We just had a grab at it and I yanked the hook right out of its mouth when I picked the pole up. Fish on, fish off. That's right, Lake Erie Lee. But this is one of my favorite spots to pike fish. There's a enormous number of them in here. And they're all real good size eaters for the most part. Every once in a while they're a little on the small side, but normally they're in the 18 to 24 inch range. Oh, I think Ed might have just got tapped over there. We're over about 28-foot bottom. We're doing about 2.2 miles an hour. And we are running over, looks like a bunch of bait fish with some bigger fish chasing them at about the 15-foot depth, 20-foot depth. Though we are marking some suspended off bottom at like 25 as well. This little swoop here, this turn that we're doing up here has been a fairly productive spot for me in the past. Again, as we're rolling around here, if you guys pay attention to the blue dots that are on the screen, most of those are hookups or fish catches.
Hopefully I don't have like a little 4-inch perch on the end.
Every once in a while you'll pull it in and be like, oh man, how long has this little bastard been on there? But no, you got a pretty steady wobble there. I think that's just your dodger. Your poles are light enough that you should get good action when you get a perch on there, I'd think. You're gonna have a fun time pulling in a pike on that. Oh, that's a damn shame.
Big red head cheeks.
You know, male or female?
I couldn't tell.
Did it have the big? Oh, you didn't see the kipe, the gnarly jaw on it.
I'm going nuts. This is the fish of the year, Ed.
Rod did. That's yeah. Did the squid lure catch any pike today? Yes, JV Joe. The squid has caught the biggest and the smallest pike of the day, the 31.5 incher and the 16 incher. And that's actually what just hooked up was I'm sorry, that was not the squid that just hooked up. That was our Rapala original floater in brown trout pattern. That's caught the most fish today, is the brown trout. Oh, that wind feels good. Gets warm when the sun comes out from behind the clouds, but as soon as it pokes out and the wind picks up, it sits nice and comfortable again.
Yeah, the nylon was just like glass.
Was it?
That fish were jumping everywhere. Oh, shit is gonna be hard.
That's it.
This is gonna be a good day.
Oh yeah. Now it's a shame they let so much water out of those water bodies. So 88, was he running a little kayak or a little canoe?
12, 10-foot flat bottom John boat. Yeah.
Just with an electric trolling motor on it.
Yeah.
Okay.
Exact same trolling motor I got. I said, dude, we're brothers.
You got it on a trailer? Where'd you put it in at?
We backed down that big concrete ramp.
Did you?
Where your tire pits were, and he said, "Yeah, somebody got stuck here." I said, "I know who got stuck."
Huh. All right. Well, I guess I'm not the only one crazy enough. He's got a little smaller boat. That's still.
He had it on a dolly, yeah, and he wheeled it down there. So we were both stumbling around in the dark, and then he kind of looked at me, and he said, "I was trying to back down the ramp, but there's a lot of big rocks."
Oh, you just got hit.
Yeah. And then he looked at me really funny and like, "Are you Ed?" I go, "Yeah." There we go. I got one.
Fish on, fish on! Ed's got one.
Well, I had something on.
Oh.
Probably bit me off.
Yeah, it's hard to tell. He's still got some drag from the Dodger, but that is a real good possibility. He just got bit off again. Man. Do you have an active YouTube channel?
Off, Rod, you're going swimming. Go find it.
No, you got it still. He got smacked twice and didn't land it. He still got bait on there too. That one's got the trailer on it, right? Yeah, you got the little.
The little micro treble hook there.
Well, there's 2 swings and misses at Ed's. We've had 1 miss on mine and 2 on Ed's so far.
I don't want to catch a salmon that's going to make you jealous.
Oh God, I would love. Yeah, I know. Oftentimes I do switch. If the pike bite starts petering off, I'll switch to one line that's more trout kokanee presentation and move into a little deeper water. But I still think we have. I think we got a good pike bite here coming.
Best kokanee lure in the world right here, boy. I'm telling you, if they're in here, they'll hit.
Yeah, those small presentations seem to work real well for kokanee. I've seen some video of people catching them at Holter off of some quite big presentations, though. A lot of those flatfish that people use, the kokanee cut plugs and stuff like that, are, I mean, they range from, 2-3 inches all the way up to like 5 inches that they're catching them suckers on. I think most days you would probably be right, but they do still bite off them, though.
That damn trout, that big trout, he was hooked deep too. He freaking cut me off right around front of the damn trout, right in the trolling motor.
Yeah, see, it's losses like that that make me bump my line up. But I guess that only matters if the big ones are still going to bite at the, the bigger presentation or thicker line.
I know there's some studs in there. So.
Oh, yeah. So groggy in the middle of the day. Took a nap. Now I feel worse. Trying an energy drink. Oh, shit. Go get up. Take a walk somewhere. Go walk around the block. Get your blood pumping. I don't want to produce YouTube content because I don't want my boss or somebody to see. Yeah. No, I used to feel that way. I used to try to hide myself online, but I don't care about it anymore.
Somebody has it out for you. They're going to find you.
Naps make me feel worse. I usually can't fall unless I'm just like falling asleep at the wheel tired. I can't nap. Most times when I try to sleep, I roll around for 2 hours. I get back up. I occupy myself for another couple hours. I go lay back down and try again. All right, we're over about 28-foot bottom. We're doing about 2.2 miles an hour. We are marking fish anywhere from 10 foot all the way down to 25 foot. Let's get some damn fish in the boat. I'm gonna let this guy out just a little bit further. Our last hit was at almost 90 foot of line out. We're gonna let out another half a colors, go from 2.5 colors to 3. That gets us down just an extra few feet in the water column.
There's no debris in the water. There's quite a few leaks floating on top at nylon.
Yeah, it's surprising with how much water they just flooded into here that there's not more riffraff that it picked up. I guess a lot of it.
How high did it come up since you were here last time?
15 foot.
15 feet?
Yes. Yeah, no, it was 15, it was full like, I don't know, 6 weeks ago. And then over the course of 3 weeks, they dropped it down like 15 foot. And then over the course of the next 3 weeks, they brought it back up 15 foot. Fish on, fish on! That's on the planer board, on the squid. Oh, did he get off? Oh, come on. How are we going to have almost a perfect catch ratio until Ed gets here, and then we're going to lose everything?
I'm here to jinx you.
He brought the curse. I gotta get this. No, I think I still feel him there. I think it's just a little guy. We gotta get this planer board off. It's a little hard to feel him on there. Put the planer board on. Oh, we might have lost it. Yeah. Oh, did we just catch our other line too? Awesome. Yeah, we lost it.
Fish on, fish off.
Fish on, fish off. All right, well, that's a hit on each of our crankbaits here in this last pass. Why is Squid not running right? What's your problem, Squid? Hold on, something don't look right with the Squid. There it goes.
Plenty of fish on your draft wheel. Holy smokes.
Oh yeah, there's that's why I said there's this lake is, it's not just pike in here, it's infested with perch too. And especially on the southeast end, the perch are usually, this is where I catch most of the perch when I'm fishing. But again, recently I've seen a ton of small schools of baby pike swimming around as well. All right, we're gonna do 75 foot, then our planer board.
I'd say Willow Creek could always be an option too. That's pretty close for both of us.
Yeah, that one's gonna be too shallow to launch from here real soon too, I think. They let a ton of water out of there just like they do nylon. I'd have to check and see when last year. I went 1 week and it was launchable, and then the next week I went there and they dropped it almost like 15 or 20 foot down. All right, there's a 50 or 75 foot of line out the planer board, and then another 75 foot of line. What's up, the gold miner? Shoto, temperature currently 73.9 degrees, feels like 70.5, cloudy, humidity 45%, rain 0 inches, wind 6.9 miles an hour from the southwest, gusts up to 15.1. Yeah, I did say it might get a little gusty this afternoon, but most of the forecasts that I was reading looked really calm. We'll see these.
They'll just be in and out if it's just a quick summer storm.
Yeah. Yeah, I can't tell how much of that is smoke and how much of that is actual weather.
Yeah.
Found your friend? Yeah, Ed, he limited out at nylon and came over to fish for a little bit here at Pishkun with us. See if we can get him on some pike over here. He's gotten hit twice so far, bit off once.
Oh, there's the bite. No. Something popped it again.
Yeah, these probably, well, the pike and the perch, they're both so aggressive. They're such terrible aim. Yeah, we're over about 30 foot bottom here.
That or they're grabbing my Dodger.
That could be too, yeah.
That's pike size. Yeah. I just put a treble hook on that.
Yeah, I've been joking since I bought that camera that I just need to throw a treble hook on it and run it. It's just an expensive lure. It's like $225. I'd rather not be catching it directly on the camera. Though it does make for interesting footage. What's up, creamy goodness? Welcome to the stream. Have you ever been to Whitefish Lake? I have not. I've looked into fishing it a handful of times. I think Ed's fished whitefish.
I fished it quite often a long time ago. Lake trout and whitefish. There's some nice pike in there too on the north end.
Is there?
Yeah. Big pike, yeah.
That one's not a super huge water body, but it's got some size to it, doesn't it?
Yeah, very big lake, very deep. Yeah, I fish over in Beaver Bay on Whitefish Lake, which is just west of the state park.
Okay.
Good rocky points there. Good lake trout jigging right there. Big schools of them superior whitefish.
Hmm. Shit ton of fish on the graph. I know, it's ridiculous. There's so many fish over in this area. Again, every time we pass over this, I suspect most of that is going to be perch. But again, it's hard to tell until you start pulling them up. Ed's rig is probably the most likely out of what we're running right now to catch a perch. Hopefully we'll get some out of here.
Perch don't really care for that hot pink color though, so.
Yeah, I don't know. Most of the time when I try to fish for the perch here, we just drift and run frickin' little niblets of worms or corn. Yellow corn, white corn. Corn usually works real well here for them. But I normally don't resort to doing that unless the pike just absolutely aren't biting.
I just use a big Swedish pimple with a perch eyeball on it, and that catches
Okay.
perch like a mofo.
Huh. Yeah, I have a couple of those in my tackle box. I've only run them 1 or 2 times. They're just such an itty bitty little lure. California doesn't let DFG have pike. Well, a lot of places they treat them like a massive threat because truly they are. Any water body a pike gets established in is they're gonna quickly dominate most other species in those water bodies.
Perch will do the same thing. Bullheads will do the same thing.
Oh yeah.
There ain't something to prey on them, they'll just explode and they'll be stunted out.
Marks on the lake look like the transducer isn't level. It's from the extra weight in the boat, maybe. You're the second person today that said that, Lee, I think. Tell by the way the arches are on the graph. Somebody else mentioned that earlier today, but then somebody was saying that oftentimes those inverted or vertical, more vertical or slanted arches are what fish to the side of the boat look like on a 2D down scan or 2D sonar. But you might be right. I'm not set at a 90. I'm set slightly up from a 90 because my boat normally tilts up. The bow on it drifts up because my ass end of the boat is always heavier than the front. Plus, I'm running a flat bottom John, so the water displaces. It doesn't cut into the water. It rides on top. But yeah, you might be right. I might have to tweak on it. You get smacked? Oh, okay. Ed was slaying them this morning. I did all right. was cool to meet Ed just by chance. What's up, 88 North? Yeah, Ed's on the boat here now.
How many did he get?
How many did you end up with, 88 North? Yeah, Ed said he ended up catching 9 and lost 1 tank. He limited out, took 5 home. We're up to 9 pike here so far today. We haven't boated one since Ed got in. We've had three bites though. 3 or 4 bites. 4 bites. 2 on Ed's, 2 on mine. He got bit off once and I've lost 1 on each of my lures. Good Lord, trolling motor. Fucking drama queen over here. Yeah, Ed limited out in less than 2 hours there this morning.
I mean, you know what it's like there.
Yeah, when they're biting, it's just a stupid bite.
Can't get it out there fast enough. God, they're fun to catch, though. God, they fight hard.
Yeah. Yeah, the pike bite turns on like that here sometimes as well. Oftentimes it comes in patches, though. You'll run across, just a point and you start smacking on them. And then you'll go a big stretch with nothing. Bird, what are you doing? Trolling motor's trying real hard for the crackhead bite right now.
Evasive maneuvers.
I guess. '88 says just 3. That's not bad. Yeah, they're Ed says he gifted you one of his black leech spinners. They work.
But he refused to use it.
No, we ran the trout rig that I normally tie up, my double worm harness, or double wedding rig worm harness, right next to his for hours the first day that I fished with him. And his got smacked all day long, and mine, I got a couple of bites off of it, but not nearly as much. That water body really likes the finesse. The itty bitty little morsels. And he's running a version of it here. It's his Kokanee rig. God, we're coming over a nice pile of fish right here.
How deep, yeah. Top to bottom, or?
Yeah, they're all the way from 5 foot all the way down to sitting, a few feet off the bottom. We're running over a little bit of shallow or short weeds right here. Also, I feel like these vertical lines, my other finder isn't showing it the same way. Let me try something here real quick. I suspect it might be, no? I thought it was the panel width maybe that was doing it. That's weird. Because the other fish finder's showing them much more horizontal. Alright, we're coming across a spot where I have a few marks right here. He did. I caught my last one on his. Oh, nice. Okay, he did run yours. He said he caught his last one on it.
Ask him if he wants to trade trolling motors.
Yeah, Ed says that you guys run the exact same trolling motors, and he asked if you want to trade. Said he was thinking about picking up a Minn Kota or something. It's frustrating getting out there when and shit just doesn't work. Our trolling motor's been spazzy today, but it's at least working.
Yeah, he's got a house in Augusta, so I might have to work out a drug
Oh, yeah?
deal with him. Yeah.
Nice.
Don't have to drive home. Unless the wife calls, oh, I'm busy. Where you at? I don't know.
Right? Yeah, nylon's fun though. It's a shame that they let so much water out of there. It's just too treacherous trying to back my damn boat trailer down that.
Well, you still can. You need to help the hand is all.
Oh, I need to put a winch on the front of my truck, so if and when I do get stranded, that I got something that I can tie off and pull my ass out of there.
Your tow rope in your pickup.
I do have a short tow rope in the pickup.
Something we forgot to do last time is drop your tire pressure down to 20 pounds so it'll roll over the rod, get better. I mean, it makes a huge difference when you're doing that.
Yeah, no, that's a good point.
Big difference, yeah.
All right, I think it's time for a damn fish. Where'd all the fish go, y'all? We've gotten bit 4 times in the last hour, and we have 0 fish. We're gonna go up just a little bit further here, and then I'm gonna turn back around and we're gonna head back to the same path that we were just on. Got one boat launching over here. Looks like they're pulling a tuber, so we're about to have some fun wave action going on here. We can get in on their fun. Oh, knock it off. Marking guppies? Maybe. I don't know what that is. Alright, turning off our trolling motor. We are spinning back around here. You're just checking your rig. Oh man. Alright, fish on, fish on. Fish landed. Ed caught the monster here. God knows how long we've been pulling this behemoth around.
I'm surprised the pike didn't bite that.
Right. Let's throw her right back on out there. All right, well,
You said those birds are big. No.
You found the not big one. All right, well, that's one yellow perch for Ed. I was like, what are you doing? You just checking your rig? And yeah, it's pulling in a behemoth.
Hey, at least I caught one here.
Fair point, fair point.
But my dick is bigger than this
There
thing.
you go. Yeah. All right, you guys. There's our first yellow perch of the day. Ed pulled her in.
Put it on the buckboard, how big he is.
All right, here comes a little bit of wind. Ah, feels nice. Show us again. We tossed it back. It had to have been a solid 5.5.
The drinks is over.
All right, just getting back on our path, and I'm gonna turn our autopilot back on. We have some gusts picking up here. put the perch on the board. You'd have to cheat it and start it at 8 or 9 inches. There's no numbers below 10 inches. So anything below 10 inches, you got to kind of guesstimate, or you got to...
Like the walleye you caught out of Tiber.
Normally, a little bit of chop here does help the bite.
That fish was probably getting tired, getting pulled apart.
Yeah. Little ones like that, it's so hard to tell, especially when you got a dodger on there that's making the action, you know, move like a small fish anyway. All right, we are almost back on our... You want me to change it from perch to yellow perch, or is it okay like that? I prefer yellow perch. I don't usually do generic descriptions. So yeah, if you want to do a .rc and remove perch, and then do a .ac yellow perch.
That was a trophy for this moment.
Switched from catching tanks to babies. I'm waiting for this squid to pull in a hog here. Thank you, Lee. All right, very sharp turn. We are now on band. Come on, trolling motor. Yeah, we're just getting wind. I don't see anything that's storm close enough that we're just getting wind. Well, you got the Pishkun skunk off there, Ed. Maybe now we'll catch something. Bunch of bait fish between 15 and 20 foot. Those are just clouds, so those are typically going to be small fish. Why a hog? Why not a pike? Back from the river, 2 bites, 0 fish. Ribs are looking good though. Hell yeah. That's good. All right, now we're over a whole pile of fish, marking from top to bottom. These again, this looks like a school of perch. I'll have to keep
an... we know how big they are.
That was a hell of a lot smaller than the ones we caught the last time we were here. Yeah, I don't know how long that thing was on there. It might have been one of them smacks at it much earlier. Now, we did catch a good one earlier, a 31.5 incher. It's not common. 30 plus inchers aren't common in this water body across the years that I've fished it. There are big ones in here, they're just few and far between. That or they just don't like how I fish for them.
There's so much food in here too for them.
Well, that's what I was talking about earlier. That's why I think stuff like this squid, just stuff that's just obnoxious, it stands out from everything else.
Big meal, yeah.
Justin, what were you throwing? You're running some kind of crankbait, I assume? Alright, I'm gonna bring in our Rapala here just to make sure that we don't got weeds or anything on it. The weeds haven't been bad at all today. We've every once in a while you come here and it's just a nightmare with floating weeds, but today's been real clean. Here shortly, I think. Oh no, it's running all right. It looked like it was hung up on itself. We're gonna get a quick dose of the fire gel here and get it back in. I almost want to switch over to the pike pattern for this one. These damn lures have caught so many fish.
Oh,
How
yeah,
chewed up them fuckers are.
Got a lot of teeth marks on it, yeah.
Yeah, they're good lures. They're fragile. It's balsa wood, these damn things, so they're a bit on the fragile side. The pike one, I've had to epoxy the damn ring back together on that one. But that's what happens when you catch, 100 fish on a lure. They get a little beat up. They hold their pattern pretty well, though. It does get scratched up, but a lot of lures, once it starts flaking, the whole goddamn thing flakes off. Your whole skin on it. All right. I've got a cushion if you want to sit on it. I know.
That'd be helpful for my bony ass.
Forgot to do that to you.
Can you reach in my cooler and throw me an agua? Next to that big giant rainbow trout?
Yeah, you got your fish infused water bottle.
It gives it a little flavor.
You got a dunker before you.
Oh, I'm good. Extra protein.
There you go. Chomping on fish whistles and Marlboro Reds. Why you not chomping on smoked fish snacks? That would be a good thing to bring on the boat. That's one of the times that your fingers smelling like strong smoked fish is not a bad thing. Yeah, switch to the pike pattern.
We can target in the future, a trout mission where I can load up the smoker and make you a special batch.
Yeah, we could do that one of these days.
In the community garden, I got 8 Thai pepper plants, and they're just starting to turn red. They're about that big, and I know those will light you up. I would just crush those up and put them in there. They're fresh, yeah.
That could be interesting.
And I got red jalapenos and big fat green ones with the stripes down the side, and habaneros as well.
Yeah, that sounds
I did
tasty.
well in Las Vegas this spring, and I bought $150 worth of plants for the community garden.
Oh, nice.
They just, and it's growing gangbusters there, the zucchini and the squash. And
Oh, yeah. Oh, that's awesome. Drink some water. Yeah, I got some Mountain Dew here. I'll bust open a Gatorade here in a little bit.
Folks, Rod, he's like a camel, you know. He doesn't eat, he doesn't drink.
We usually consume copious amounts of Mountain Dew on the boat here. Jalapeno smoked trout sounds amazing. It does sound really good, Sage.
Oh, yeah.
God damn it. We're doing battle boats here with the boat in front of us. It's coming in real hot on my planer board here. Sorry, we probably just set that down. Husky jerks are plastic and hold up much better than the original floaters. Yeah, there's just something about the floaters that they hit real well. I'll have to. I have a couple of Husky jerks. I don't feel like I've had the luck with them. I don't have the same patterns though. I need to.
I haven't been getting any bites.
Oh, he found the only weeds in the water body. Look at that. Micro rig catching everything, including the salad.
With that perch,
All right, just trying to get back onto our depth contour. We had to go around this other guy that was trolling over here. I don't think he had the right of way, but we went around him instead. He was kind of cutting across our path. That's why you use them right. Let's see here. All right. Chat's getting pretty quiet. Yeah, it has been quiet in here today. We haven't had the numbers we normally have. The algo is not showing us any love today. That's all right. We're out here catching fish. We're having fun. Hope you guys are enjoying the stream so far. It's been a minute since we've put a fish in the boat. Other than we will count Ed's as a fish. It wasn't long enough to measure on the bump board, but it is still a fish. Welcome back, Gold Miner. I was out of sync. Oh yeah, I hate it when that happens. You're all 10 minutes behind in chat. I don't know how that happens, but it does. School's back on soon. School already started here for the kiddos. I'm waiting for the bite to come back on. That's what we need. We're coming up on an area here where you'll see that the whole chain of blue dots is starting here right in front of us. So we're coming across a good spot that usually holds some fish. If you haven't done so already, don't forget to double tap that screen, hit the thumbs up. It really does help the channel, helps bring some more people in here. Let's get some loving going on in here. One duck. Yeah, you showed up right at the end of the good bite. Now we have the afternoon draws. You never know, though. We might get back into them. Yeah. Here too, everything changes around when the school starts back up. There you go. First try. You got it. I always lift up on the back end to make sure. Just hold on to it while you're lifting so you don't flip her out. But that's, as long as the back end is set and you're between your margins here, you're good. It's tough. These are the biggest that it's gonna fit. But the other ones, like you were saying, you know, that they set in and slide in. Those ones are. It's harder for me to get get it out of the holder when the fish are on there.
Rod holder this morning.
No.
I held it in my hand. Yeah, it was that bad.
Don't throw the pike back. Keep, and any other fishing will get better. Yeah, the gold miners. So the first 9 that we caught, I did throw back. I didn't want to limit out too early. The limit is 10 here. Last time we fished here, we limited out real early and had to go home because I couldn't catch any more fish. And I didn't want to keep trying to catch them and not be able to not have one swim away and end up over limit. So today, for the first part of the day, we let them all go. I think from here on out, we're past noon. We'll probably start throwing them in the cooler from here on out. Anything that's that 18 to 24 inch range. We just got to catch the damn things.
I was gonna say Eureka's just up the road too.
I've never tried Eureka.
That's all rainbows and brownies.
Is there good brown in there? Is it like nylon, that they're just a very rare stock? Or...
No, there's more browns in the Eureka than nylon.
Oh yeah?
They got a channel from the Teton River that runs.
Oh, so they get a good direct feed of them from upstream source, not just stockers.
Swim up the creek there and get, so.
Okay. Yeah, I've looked at Eureka and buying them on the maps, you know, hundreds of times and thought about going there, but Pishkun's so damn close, and I always come to Pishkun.
I always thought like nylon would be closer for you.
It is a little bit, yeah, but again, I like pike fishing.
Yeah, you only have what, 6.5 miles of pretty decent gravel road compared to this long.
Yeah. This they've actually just graded this one recently, so it's not nearly as bad as it normally is. It's still bad though. There's a couple of those turns, especially the one steep turn that turns down into the left. It always gets washboarded, and I've come over the top of that a few times and almost didn't make it down the hill. Oh yeah, you hit that washboard shit, and you just, you know, skip across the road, and there's, you know, a canyon on the other side. Sometimes they swim away on the surface, upside down, eagle food. Yeah, and there are a lot of birds of prey that you'll see swimming and roaming around while you're fishing. Yeah, we're running through a whole. I mean, that's all perch right there. This whole bay back here holds is a big belly of perch usually. This is where we drift through and fish for them. We caught the 2 that I caught. The big ones that I caught were more over. So the point that comes off here, there's like a little sunken island, and there's usually again another big school of perch and a bunch of shit over there around that sunken island. Normally this time of the year, it's not a sunken island. You can see the rocks sticking up, but that's where we pulled the 2 bigger perch out of last time. Time for new water ground move. Oh, we're trolling along here. Again, you'll see we're over a whole bunch of fish. There's a bunch of blue dots ahead of us. This path that we're taking is usually produces a decent amount of fish. Yeah, you see how flooded it is here? Those trees are just, it literally 15 foot of vertical feet of water in here in 3 weeks. They had just moved the boat dock down because it was sitting way too high out of the water. They had let so much water out that they moved the boat dock down, and then 3 weeks later it's back up to, I mean, it's at max full right now. It's like 0.18 under full. Yeah, we got the whole goddamn trunks are under the water there. Everybody keeps telling me push up into 10-15 foot, and it's like, literally 3 weeks ago that was the ground. It's trees, it's bush, it's just snags. I'm sure there's tons of fish up in there.
Yeah, they're there. I mean, they're all over.
I just did.
Find her, don't lie.
All right.
What, 25 feet?
Yep, 25, 30 foot is kind of where we've been pathing back and forth through. Right where this guy's sitting, there's always a pile of fish. That's right, the canal entrance that cuts over to the other side. I haven't fished at all on the other side yet this year. What's up, El Dabo? I didn't see you come in, sorry. Sage, pike, yeah, those fishes play dead too much. Yeah, sometimes. That's why I typically try to torpedo them into the water. It usually gives them that jump start they need to, you know, to whip off. Our water temperatures here is still pretty cool. We're under 70 degrees at the surface still. So they don't get too stressed in the process usually. It's normally the bad hooks that you end up that just won't swim away.
Fish anyway.
Yes.
I've literally had them frozen and then they come to life in the bathtub.
Yeah.
That always makes Mama happy when I throw a whole slew of them in the bathtub. Now we don't know how bad a sink big enough for that.
You got a good utility sink.
And a good kitchen counter to work on.
Yeah, see, that's my problem. When I go home and try and fillet, I'm, you know, a cutting board on top of a cooler or buckets. Like, I don't have a good area to clean them. All right, there was our 90-degree turn for the trolling session. You'd think the depth follow would cut its paths in a little easier curves. River's been dead here, Carl. Got video, my man. Yeah, sounds rough. Not bad drinking coffee bean. A long ass week. Yes, El Dabo, I feel you there, buddy. I've had such a stressful week. Today is much needed relaxation and some therapy on the water. Catching some toothy fish. Ed jinxed us though. All we've caught is a baby since he got on the boat. We literally caught fish from the moment we got here till we stopped at the dock to pick Ed up, and then he got on the boat, and we've caught
Right, they
a
know.
5-inch perch.
They know the master has arrived.
They've all scurried. Now we've had a few bites. We've just the bite slowed down, which is normal here. You get a real good morning bite here in most cases. Afternoons can be hit and miss. Normally this time of the day I start moving over to the point on the southeast side. We have not tried over there yet. We're gonna take one pass back through the northwestern section. That's where we've caught most of our fish here this time, as well as a few weeks ago when we were here. But we're coming up on a sunken island over here. There's a little, rocky hump that's flooded right now.
I don't see him jumping out here.
There was a little bit of activity this morning, but no, it's been pretty quiet for the last couple hours. Oh god, that sun needs to find another cloud. Oof. Good spot on chart there. Yeah, there's looks like a taller weed or something back there, holding some fish. Yeah, that's got to be some kind of, that's a tree underwater. Good marks around it though. There's a good solid mark at 15 foot, another one at 22 foot. Probably a first with fishing with Ed. Well, it's it's a different water body. The fish are different. They bite different in every water body. But this water body is mostly overrun by pike and perch. There are a nice kokanee and rainbow in here. They're just few and far between. It's hard pulling them out when the pike usually are biting everything. 10-foot drop off right before it. Oh, okay.
Well, you definitely know when you get a bite at nylon.
Yes.
Boy, I love that sound.
Absolutely.
God, that was fun this morning. Couldn't even put the damn pole holder out. You know, I was too greedy right away. And boy, I was right. 2 minutes and 14 seconds. Boom.
Oh yeah, that's the way to start the day.
Then I let my line out again, and I got out a half a color, and freaking spider webbed me. Blew out my reel.
Has it gone down substantially more since we were there, or it's
the same?
Okay. All right, well, there's another 90-degree turn. Trolling motor's trying real hard here to get us a pike bite. How big did perch get in there? JR, the last we were here 3 weeks ago and we caught 2 or 3 decent sized perch. They were ranging probably somewhere between 8 and 10 inches. Good sized perch for what I've caught here in central Montana. Still too small. I normally don't keep them, but they're some of the biggest perch I've ever caught in Montana. If you're gonna keep them here, that's about the size, I guess, that you get to keep. I know a lot of people catch fat ones during winter fishing through the ice. I've seen some absolute tanks come out of Hauser and Holter. Canyon Ferry too.
I've seen some tanks come out of Francis. They look like damn bass.
Yeah? Through the ice?
Oh yeah, Lane too. Yeah.
Oh shit, that's right. They got burbot in there. Huh.
Gotta go south of the island, about 54 feet of water. Low jigs there at night.
It usually gets pretty decent ice there, right? Or is it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
3-4 feet thick. Yeah, you'll see motorhomes parked out.
Oh, Jesus Christ. That scares me, Ed.
Motorhomes and camper trailers. All that out there.
Dabo, what's the sub count now? Still need 12. Almost there, El Dabo. Last night I had a dream I saw the biggest perch ever and lost him out of my net. Total nightmare. Oh, God. Yeah, I think I got a new PB probably the last time that I was here. We didn't get exact measurements on them. They were fat. I think the next biggest perch that I've ever caught, it was either one out of Francis. I caught a fairly good sized perch out of Francis trolling there. But I think honestly the biggest perch I've ever caught came out of oh God, why can't I remember the name? The pond right down by my house. Jesus Christ, my brain is not working. No, it's just right by Vaughn. It's just a larger bends. Yeah, thank you. I don't know why my brain nixed that for a minute. I've said that 1,000 times in the last 2 years. Largent Bend Pond number 3, the one across the Sun River that hardly ever gets fished. Everything's bigger back there. The bass are bigger, the perch are bigger, the bullheads are bigger. Oh! We got hit and miss on that one, and I just broke my damn cigarette. I got excited. Oh, come on. That was another one on the... Oh, what are we running over there? Our Rapala original floater.
The brown trout colored one? Or...
Yep. Yeah, we should switch that out for the pike. I hate to do it after it just gets hit, but I was saying I was going to do that a little bit ago. Some days the pike one really hits, some days the brown trout really hits. Some days they both, it doesn't matter which one it is, they both hit. Oh, come on. Need a few subs myself, like 12 more. Oh, man. So close. Those 50 subs are the hardest to get. I struggled for like 3 months of uploading content. God damn it. Alright, we're gonna put that one back in the pack and fix that later. I just subbed Justin, already subbed to Davo. Nice, y'all. Yeah, if you haven't already, hop over to El Dabo's channel there and give him a sub. He's trying to get his first 50 so he can stream. Hit up Justin as well. The ice fish. I never have. Ed has done some ice fishing. I'm interested in trying it out. I just don't have any of the damn gear for it.
I got a fish house and a gas auger. I got all that shit. All you gotta do is show up.
Okay. How do you tow all your shit around, like, and get it on the water?
I have a big ass truck and I have a sled,
So you put all the gear on the sled and drag it with the truck? Okay.
I got rid of my 4-wheeler, so yeah, I still have the trailer. I might have to go buy another one, so we'll see.
Oh, I got 40 now. Nice. 10 more, El Dabo. Not too worried about it, but I would like to be able to do a stream or 10. Yeah. Well, we're just getting teased out here with these quick smacks at them. Kind of nervous to stream. Oh, don't be, man. Just turn the damn camera on and fish and talk to the people talking to you.
Yeah.
Don't overthink it.
Everybody's a critic. You just gotta take it as it is. So.
One of my dad's bosses spends 10 to 15K a year to go hunting up there by Montana and states buy it for elk. Oh yeah, people spend a fortune doing elk hunts. Especially if they're trying to go after the trophy ones. Whoa, they're trolling mode. Good lord. Alright, that's not. No. Alright, it just completely spun us around. Alright, we got the trolling motor off, so we're good on tangles. We just need to get our rigs in here. That was some shit. That's the second time it's done that to us today. We need to, I need to look and make sure that there's not a firmware update for this damn trolling motor. Maybe run a recalibration the next time I
think I just hooked your boat motor. Yep.
Underneath the boat.
Nope. I got lucky.
Oh, okay. Oh shoot. Gotta reel this one in there. Sorry guys, our trolling motor just turned us in a complete circle. I don't know if that was the wind or what's going on with that. It gets a little weird sometimes. It'll roll for 2-3 hours with no problems and then just tweak for no reason. So we will reset and get back on our path. You're good? All right. What was that? Oh, it was your drink. All right. Trolling motor re-engaged. Let's get back up to speed here. Let it get on its path here, and then we'll get our rigs back out. Trolling motor wanted some attention. Stop ignoring the trolling motor. Yeah, sometimes. 2 miles, brother-in-law owns a brewery restaurant. They're not prepared for me. Fresh crop of college student showing up. Must be a young buck. All right. All right, that's about enough of that trolling motor. We're here to catch fish, not our rigs. Yeah, I don't know why it does that. It's usually on, you know, the extreme turns where it just, I think it turns too much and then spazzes. Instead of overcorrecting. Alright, we're gonna get our planer board out first. Get that out and away from the boat, and then we will get our lead core rod down. All right, planer board is out. Let's get our brown trout back out. Actually, we're gonna switch this now. We're gonna pop over to the pike pattern for a little bit. Even though this one has caught most of our fish here today, we're gonna go ahead and swap her out. I feel like the pike needs some love over here. Needs some run time. So again, same lure, just a different pattern. There aren't actually brown trout in here, so this one actually more mimics the bait fish in here. A bunch of baby pike. Something that I was reading a while back that was saying pike, it's something like pike below 9 inches, their primary food source is other pike below 9 inches. Until they reach 9 inches, they are almost exclusively a cannibal. They just feed on themselves. So basically every hatch eats itself until the fittest survive. Which I thought was kind of interesting. All right, we're back out. We're rolling again till our trolling motor tries to run us off a cliff. I think it would help if you set at a higher range of depth, like 5 to 8 feet. I mean, it could be. Ed's rig is probably running more in that higher water column. He's running 1 ounce plus 2 colors, so he's probably,
I'm down about 15 feet, yeah.
10 to 15 foot, somewhere in there. Wood 6 to 8 maybe. The I don't know, maybe. Our squid here is probably running somewhere around 9 to 12 foot. Our original floater, we've got 2 colors out. That one's probably 10 to 15 foot with its dive depth. Ed's ready for his daily nap. Yeah.
Me and 88 out there, and we were tearing it up, and some other guys drug a boat down that concrete ramp.
Oh, yeah?
And they rode out there and started fly fishing, and they never caught anything. So.
You think they'd kill with fly down in there? With them all puddled up like that.
There's so much bugs on top of the water.
Nah, that's true.
When you throw something what I got out in front of them, boy, they just find that irresistible.
JV Joe, yeah, I just dropped the pike pattern down. What's it set for now? 25 to 28? Yeah, we're at 25 to 28 foot depth. It just gets around those tighter bends, the trolling motor spazzes. It overcorrects.
Well, they pulled it.
Come on! Well, that was 100% a fish. So that was another bite off our squid, another smash and grab. I don't know, that bottom hook on the squid is pretty jacked up. It's a way heavier gauge than what I have on the boat. I guess I could drop anything on it. I don't know. If we keep missing on it, we will toss something else in there. You have it set, keep you in 3 foot. Yes, in a 3 foot range. If you increased it to like a 5 to 8, would it spaz out? So I've tried that thinking the same thing. And in some circumstances, maybe. So it's all about, you see the yellow dots that it creates? That's it pathing its own waypoints. Those are, you know, just temporary waypoints that it paths in the band that you set. And if you do set a wider band, sometimes it does seem like maybe it plots a more steady curve rather than trying to do its 90-degree turns. But it seems like often when I set the wider bands, it still tries to set 90-degree turns. It just doesn't have a lot of smartness in when you're giving it, you know, an 8 foot depth, that means that you can create, you know, a smoother path within there. I don't know, we could try that. Next time we start it and stop it, I'll increase our band a little bit. But it's just all about the yellow dots that it paths in front of us. And it's always on the ones that are, you know, at a close angle where it's too closely trying to follow the contour. It just creates really erratic, crazy turns. And it goes too much, and then it tries to overcorrect, or in some cases it just gives up and you just keep spinning. Which is basically what it just did to us. Do you drop your rudder down so the trolling motor can track better? Yeah, it's a 52-inch trolling motor shaft, and I have probably 12 inches sticking out. It's a good 12 inches in the water. It doesn't really churn, if that's what you mean. It's not really blowing bubbles or anything. Just thinking out loud, wondering if it would maybe help. Potentially, I haven't noticed a whole lot of difference. It seems like when it creates the stupid paths, it doesn't matter how big the band that you're setting on there is. It just doesn't negotiate tight corners well. Did the motor or when turn you around? It was the motor. We were, is there a bite or are you just standing up? It was okay. Yeah, it was negotiating a corner, and it spun us to the left, and it spun us too fast, and then the motor just, it stopped. It didn't do anything, and it just kept allowing us to spin around on ourselves. Yeah. And it seems like that's when it's been doing it, when there's just a really, it has a really sharp turn, and it just spazzes or overcorrects or spazzes and stops. But if you don't kill it, put it in standby right away, it will then at some point try to recorrect, and if you're spun all the way around, your lines are, you know, right across the damn shaft of the motor. I mean in the rear. Oh yeah, we're, well, I'm a little off center. I normally just try to center the rudder in the back. We're not running it as a kicker right now. It's the fish whistle fumes? Maybe, Spot, maybe. All right, we've had a whole bunch of nothing so far. Let's get a fish in the boat, y'all. Just being taunted over here. Ed's dying back here. He went from rampaging them out of the water this morning to catching one perch in 2 hours.
Thinking about how shitty my week's going to be at work with one helper.
That's no fun. No, thank you. Need less of that, not more. That's always fun. All right, we're gonna swap mics here, guys. Give me just a second. All right, testing. Let me know if you guys can hear the new mic. Probably about time to swap a battery as well. Give me a thumbs up if you can hear the mic. All right, yep, time for a new battery as well. Good to go. I just rolled the dirt bike out of the garage. I guess if the fish don't play, Mike is good. Oh, you're gonna go ride the bike? That sounds fun. I don't know, we had a really good bite this morning. We had 9 fish in the first 2.5, 3 hours. We've had 1 in the last 2.5 hours. What time is it? 12:40? What time did you get here? 10 something?
I don't even remember.
We're coming right up. This is right about where we hooked up on the hog of the day. It hit our squid out here on the side. Maybe there's another fat one in here. Messenger Mike. Ed, use a broken back Rapala. He wants a broke back Rapala so bad. Ed's trying to catch a salmon out of here. He wants a kokanee.
Salmon or another 4-inch perch, yeah. And I probably drugged for 10 minutes.
Ed sharing about a limit and shut the screen down for 30 minutes.
You know what? I got a nice mess of fish today.
Yeah, he's got a whole cooler of trout from nylon that he caught this morning.
They are beauties. Yeah. God, I wish I would have caught that big one. Yeah. And then once you catch it, it's like, man, it's too big. You know, you won't fit in the cooler. But I'd like to show you. And
Right.
yeah, let him go. He let himself go. Every time I get that dumb thing up to the boat, get the net ready.
Yeah, them big fish are tough.
Yeah.
Especially to net by yourself.
Yeah.
And they're too damn big to, you know, try and boat in without the net. It's just... New water body, nothing here. I can't blow my whistle. Too many people. Oh man. Well, how far's the next closest water body to you, Carl? All right, come on, clouds. Do your thing.
We got quite a few places here, you know, within a half hour, 45 minutes. Water to water. The closest place is Eureka.
Yeah, it goes Eureka, then Bynum.
Yeah, and Bynum's up the road, yeah.
We're over a whole bunch of fish here, as we have been for most of our journey here. They're just not wanting to play ball.
Built for you.
What do we got here?
Mosquito hut. Next time you go to Holter and complain, I can't catch anything, you'll catch something on that little stinger hook, yeah.
Yeah, we were having a hell of a time keeping anything on the hook the last time out there.
Yeah, if you use that out there, I can guarantee you, you're going to hook into something. You know.
Yeah, they were biting it. They just
hooks are strong and they're sharp as hell.
Okay.
And they will penetrate the china.
We have another Ed's black leech spinner he tied up for us to take out to Holter next time. Got a stinger on it this time, so hopefully we don't lose so many fish. Yeah, they didn't want to stay stuck to anything that day. Didn't really seem to matter what we were running out there.
Guard that with your life, because I know people who kill you.
We'll get her. We'll keep her safe and get her rigged up the next time we're out there.
I didn't want to use it at nylon. You threw a death run anyway. I'm sure it would work fine, but those fine wire hooks, they just bury real deep in those.
Yeah.
Fish.
Fish count, Gary. We're at 9 pike and 1 yellow perch. And Ed caught 9 rainbow over at nylon as well.
You can reach over and show them that big trout I got out of.
Yeah, here, we'll switch. Let me see if I can get this running here.
Probably think we're talking smack. Where's the fish you got? Oh, they're in the cooler.
Alright, we're going to switch to the bow camera here. Show you some of Ed's treasures from nylon this morning. Yeah, that one doesn't even fit the length of the cooler there. Oh, I think we just got smacked on one of them. God damn it, what is with all these drive-bys? Oh, we're still getting... We got, I think, nibbly on the back there. It was the back rod. Swing and a miss. That was our pike Rapala that we just put down. God damn it.
That was your little 4-inch perch that hit.
Yeah. Probably. But yeah, so we got some real nice trout in here.
That meat on them is just fire red like a grocery store salmon. Best eaten in the world.
Nice fish, Ed. I stopped for rainbows and tiger trout on my way back from camp the other day. Got 2 quick ones and split, just rainbows. Nice. It's always cool to stop somewhere, drop a line in, catch a fish, and then drive on. Makes you feel accomplished.
That'll be another adventure one of these days. Jumping at the pickup and go up in the Swan and hit those beaver ponds and small mountain lake.
Oh yeah.
You won't be able to live stream, but it'll make a damn good video.
Lee, there are 3 rods out. I have the planer board with our saltwater squid. The down rod in the back is 2 colors of lead, and our Rapala original floater F-18 in pike pattern. And then Ed's running out on his side that you can't see on the camera. A black leech spinner tied up for Kokanee. It's
pink Kokanee special. Yeah.
Pink Kokanee special. And he's caught 1 perch off of it so far and got bit off on the other one that he threw down. So
took the whole thing.
yeah.
Dang it.
He gifted it to one of the local pike here in the water. On my way to the brookie hole, see if I can pull something nice out after the house dock. Nice, Carl. Good luck. Go catch yourself some fish, buddy.
Some of your subscribers over east, boy, they catch them big giant salmon, and boy, I would love to tie into one of them. They fight hard and they're really good eating.
Oh yeah.
Fort Peck, yeah.
Yeah, I was talking to somebody on my Discord about Fort Peck. They that's where they've been fishing for salmon. He says that they fish there almost every year, and that the salmon bite was really, really off this year. That apparently the stocking cycle that the fish you're fishing for today are fish basically that were stocked 2 or 3 years ago or something like that, and that instead of the normal 250,000 they normally stock in there, there was only 50,000 in that cycle.
Oh, yeah, that's like nothing. Yeah.
So it's just
They're basically fishing for lake.
he said that they've been fishing 3 months and they've caught 3 fish.
Damn.
That they've been catching other shit, but not the salmon.
Those lake trout in there are pretty nice, though.
I've seen some pictures. I think flathead they get bigger, but Peck,
yeah,
I think.
Long and skinny and flathead. They have
Are
big
they?
heads, yeah. Ones out of Tiber and Fort Peck, they actually look like what lake trout.
Okay, okay.
Like,
Yeah, he's shown quite a few pictures of Lakers that they pulled out of there. There's some good sized ones. You ever done the what the hell did?
Those are good smoked too, because they're nice and oily. Yeah.
Everybody tells me lake trout's gross. I've never tried it. The 2 that I caught there last year, I let go. Have you ever done the Mac Days thing there? No?
Nope, I don't like fishing with a crowd of people. I do like the whitefish in the fall, fishing from the shore there up above on the Highway 2 bridge and Liebeck Dike. Evergreen.
Okay.
Yeah. I mean, brings back memories of me riding my bicycle there when I was a kid. Old Steel Bridge and Evergreen and all them places.
Right. No, that Mac Days thing is some people go all out for that. I was looking at some of the the leaderboards, the catch boards, and like the top positions are at like 3,000, 3,400 fish caught for the period. And it's like, holy crap! Like how? They're out there every day for 12 hours a day, like.
I could care less about those damn lake trout. I'd rather eat those big superior whitefish. Those are good eating.
Yeah. It's just crazy the number that they pull out of there every year, and that the tribe pays for them to basically. I don't know. I would imagine a lot of that goes to the food bank.
Yep.
Or do they just
The flathead, the flathead, and Folsom food bank.
Huh.
I think I'm just going to go to a black leaf spinner.
Okay. I've got other crankbaits and stuff if you want to run I've got anything you can think of in here.
Like I said, they'll be there where we find them.
Every time I pop the graph is low. I know, David, it drives me nuts.
How fast are we trolling?
3. Yeah, most of the time, if I slow down, 1.7 is kind of my bottom, what I normally troll the pike for.
Pike like it a little fast.
Yeah, you'll still get bit. I mean, when I've tried for the trout and the kokanee here, I do, you know, the 1.2, 1.4, tries really slowing it down, and you'll still get bit every once in a while by the pike. But most of the crankbaits that I run, they have no action at speeds like that.
That makes a difference.
Definitely a couple of suspended. Oh yeah, I'm sure there's a lot of it's perch, rainbow, and I'm sure pike in there chasing and feeding.
Like 95% perch.
Yeah. Ed says it's probably 95% perch. Oh, that was you. God. Got confused there for a second. I was like, how are you getting a bite and the line is in your mouth? Confusing me. Yeah, we've gotten bit 3-4 times in the last section of the water here. It's just nothing stuck. Ed killed the bite, y'all. I mean, literally, we were catching a fish as we were rolling into the boat dock. And as soon as he got on the boat, we caught one 5-inch-ish perch. And everything else has just been, they smack it and then they're gone. Forgot you got trout in there. Yeah, Ed was saying he was talking to Fish, Wildlife, and Park, and that the trout are much sparser in here than I thought. They stock. I'd have to look it up, but there's a yearly stock of trout in here. It's 50,000 twice a year. I mean, there's a lot of trout stocked in here. But I would imagine a lot of it gets gulped up by the perch and the pike. But they're in here. I've seen some people pull some absolute hogs out of here, ice fishing pictures of the pike. I don't know anybody who's actually caught, nobody recently at least, that's caught kokanee out of here. I know they're in here though. But again, there just aren't a whole lot of them.
Probably just need to go on the center basin with something that'll get down there.
Yeah. That's where, again, Holter, they're catching them 60, 65 foot deep. They're, you know, and their surface temperatures are really similar there to here. So that's just where the warmer water, I think, is pushing them down to this time of the year. But again, the few kokanee that I've caught at Holter this year have come out of much shallower water than what I expected them to come out of. They move around a lot. I mean, just like any fish does. I'll slam a broken back Rapala. Mike needs his Rapala. We'll rig one up here in a little bit. We have 3 colors. We have 2 perch colors. Now, one of them is like a fire tiger. One of them's like a silver white, like a glittery white tail with like a smoke ghosty silver white body. What is the third one? The third one is like a red and brown and yellow. I think it's like some kind of craw pattern. Yeah, Mike, and a flicker shad. Y'all and your goddamn flicker shads, I swear to God. They'll slam a broken back. We'll try it. We haven't got bit off of, well, I take that back. We've had a few bites, just not not solid hookups off of what we're running. We could switch out the SoCal Squid here for a little bit for a Rapala of some a different crank. Oh, dig for him. Oh, that's right. We have 5 of them. We have the gold, and I always forget about that one. Purple and gold. Got a tiger perch. All right, we're only looking at the broken backs here. I told Mike we would run one. Let me turn our camera on here. All right, so we have 5 options here. Fire tiger, red craw, we're gonna call this one. Fire craw, we're gonna call this one. Purple gold perch, I don't know what the hell, purple gold, and then like an iridescent silver. Oh, there's one more somewhere too that's like a white ghosty. That one must be in my bullshit box. You got fire tiger, red craw, fire craw, purple and gold, or silver and black. Those are your choices for broken back Rapalas. The fire craw, you like that one? First year using flicker shads, and I'm loving them for walleye. Only ever watched stock rainbow and brook trout. It was a total feeding frenzy for the brookies. On fingerlings, the guy stocking the fish said there were only 20% survival rate. Dang, that's harsh. 20% of the stock fish actually survive. Don't get eaten immediately.
People catching them and
All right, so we'll continue on down the path. Like where this boat is down here, that's where everybody that I think is mainly trout and kokanee fishing are all down in the basin here. Oh, they're not fishing, they're tubing down there. Fire craw, fire cray, silver and black. Does anyone else use daredevil, red eye, 5 of diamonds? I do from time to time, Corky. They're one of the ones that I throw out when just nothing is hitting. So which do you want, the silver and black or the craw? Seems like more votes for the fire craw have been. One more vote, fire craw or silver and black? I think the fire craw is probably a better choice. Though the silver and black, you can't go wrong with silver and black. That mimics so many small fish. Craw. All right, there's our decider. The chartreuse one, I'll double. Day late and $1 short there, my friend. All right. There are people that do nothing but that, recover lures, and they make some pretty decent money doing it if they're good at it and know good spots to look. A lot of those guys, you'll see videos of them, they pull in those huge chains of them and they stand there at the dock hawking them for, you know, $10 a pop to people, you know, just cutting them straight off of the snag. Yeah, they'll pull in 100 of them, 100, 200 of them in one big strand. There's just one snag that everybody snags their shit on.
I've seen some of them videos. Then they go to the dock and then they sell them.
Well,
$10 a piece, and
I mean, they cost 20-30 bucks a pop, brand new, so people are more than willing to.
Lined up at the ramp behind the used work just as good.
All right, we're gonna take the squid up here for a little bit, and we're gonna throw down the brokeback Rapala here, so y'all can have your brokeback action you've been waiting for. I do catch stuff off them from time to time. It's not a lure that I typically gravitate towards. People seem to like them though. I bought a few of them. I tried them. Is that a boat or a plane? What was that noise? Plane. Jet? Alright, so we're taking off our saltwater squid. We're swapping it for a little while here with our fire craw, blood craw, I don't know what, shad wrap.
United flight going into Great Falls right there. 737 up there.
Oh, is that what it is? There's a YouTuber, I think his channel name is 19 Sloper.
11 o'clock, yeah, that would be Delta.
Oh, you know the flights? No, there's a YouTube channel called 19 Sloper that's local from somewhere here in central Montana that flies small planes, and he always flies over a lot of the water bodies that we fish around here and does aerial footage of them. They're really neat videos. It's neat seeing Pishkun and, you know, some of these other local water bodies from above. Kind of puts it into a new perspective. I mean, it's not quite the same as looking at stuff on Google Maps or, you know, Google Earth. All right, we will see. I wouldn't be surprised if we caught something off of this. It's a good lure color. When the pike are biting, honestly, I think oftentimes they'll bite off of damn near anything. But we're gonna let this out, 75 or 100 foot, and then clip on. Trying not to snag it up on our other line over here. There you go. Catching too many fish.
I couldn't even put in my clamp this morning, and just no way in hell I could fish 2 poles. It was just non-stop.
Yeah, it's fun when the bite's like that. We had 2 double ups today, but not since you got here. You're scaring all our fish, Ed. All right. So we're out 100 foot. We're gonna get our planer board clipped on here and hopefully not snag into our other pole here. All right, how the hell did I manage that? Oh. Oh, I hope I didn't just tangle those 2 up. What are we doing here, trolling motor? Yeah. Damn it. Alright, we're gonna get off of our, I think our contour follow and just do a, yeah, we're about to get real bumpy here. We've come into the pleasure boaters region of the lake, apparently. Alright, we're gonna go out and try and get away from these guys. Go out into the basin a little bit deeper here. Probably more likely to run out into some kokanee out in these waters. I'm just making sure our lines aren't wrapped up down here. Alright, no, we're good. Just getting this line reset out here, guys. Yes. There's usually a lot of campers here. Not often a lot of boaters, though. A lot of people just come here and camp and bring their, four-wheelers and UTVs. Some days there's a lot of boats out here, but it's been really mild so far this year. No planer or snubber. Sorry, Mike, that's, it's the shallowest running. It needs to be furthest out from the boat. Almost time to wrap the rib sage. Pop up if you want some. Oh, that sounds so good. Ah, she's getting a little warm out here. All right, so we've definitely moved into some different fish structure here. We have some piles of small fish at 20 to 30 foot, a whole cloud of shit from 35 to 50 foot.
I have to put the bottom bouncer back on.
I'm gonna get around these guys. I think I'm gonna go back up maybe a little more shallow. We'll run here for a little bit. We aren't there. Gadgets are fun though. Again, the planer board helps me get the lure away from the boat. I don't want to bring in my second one. That's what we've caught most of our fish on today. So we're going to keep that one running. Our second pull out is on the planer board to get it away so we can run two of them without tangling them up. And I know y'all hate the snubbers, but I land one out of every 3 fish, if I'm lucky, without them. Once I started adding them on, normally I'm closer to 75–80% of the fish. They're big, they're ugly. It's pike, they don't care. A little bit deeper. I know. Yeah, there's a bunch of, as we get down towards the dam here, there's a bunch of like humps that have weeds on them and always hold a bunch of fish. And then there's kind of where the outlet is there's a big deep belly that's just usually full of fish. I guided for 20 years as well. I hear you, I hear you. Yes, I'm old, but caught more fish than most in a lifetime. I believe it, I believe it. How deep does that reservoir run? At the deepest, somewhere between 80 and 90 foot, I believe, out in the center of the basin here. It might be a little bit deeper than that because we're at basically plumb full right now. They've dumped like 15 vertical feet of water in here over the past few weeks.
They'll probably stay this way the rest of the year.
I don't know. Again, last year and most years that I've fished here, they start letting down right around this time of the year, and it just gradually goes down until probably September, October, and it gets to the point where it's just unlaunchable. I mean, it's like nylon Willow Creek. The boat ramp is so far out of the water that when, at least at nylon, you can back down and there's kind of a drop off. At the boat launch here, it flattens, so it doesn't matter how far you go out, your truck's further underwater. I can barely get my boat off, or last year I was barely able to get it off with my damn back bumper under the water. I mean, any further out and feel like my truck's I'm gonna be one of those guys that the truck just floats away at the boat ramp. I'm like, no. All right, so we're over about 40 foot of bottom right now. Marking some bigger fish at 20 foot. There's a lot of, it looks like some weeds probably down at the 30–40 foot. Let's switch to, yeah, that's weeds down there with some fish on top. So that's some good marks. We actually have a whole bunch of fish, good marks, sitting at 30 foot right over a weed bed. So we're not nearly deep enough for those guys. My ribs are going amazing, I hope. Stayed on top of the spritz. 4 hours on the smoke so far, much longer than normal. 4 hours.
Somebody's eating good besides us.
Yeah, sounds like it. He's about to be feasting like a king over there.
What we got? Cigarettes, Mountain Dew, and water?
Well,
I got a warm liquid death. Yeah.
I could throw it in my cooler. There's no fish or anything in there.
You know, when it gets serious, you could break out the liquid death.
All right, there's some more taller weeds, not as many fish in there. I have a guy buddy from Idaho who fishes Fort Peck all the time and tells me what they use there, so just trying to get rod on some fish is all. So they're fishing at Peck with broken back Rapalas in super shallow water. You were saying like 10 to 15 foot of water? Why don't you troll shorelines for pike or even shallower bays? Cast and retrieve. Biggest pike I've pulled was jigged up in 4 foot of water. El Dabo, jigging for him is always an option. Trolling shallow right now is a fool's errand. The water body, again, it's flooded right now. It's 15, they added 15 foot of water in here over the past 3 weeks. The trees are halfway underwater. In 10 to 15 foot of water, trolling, you know, the shallow where you would troll for pike, you're rolling over the top of treetops. So it's snag heaven. Yeah, I mean, you can donate some lures to the bottom if you want. And I do not argue in any way, shape, or form that there's fat pike up in there. It's just, it's costly to troll in terrain like that. And even jigging in it, you lose a lot of shit. But there are some back bays. Some days when the bite gets real bad, I do pop back there. We haven't on stream yet this year. We had a really good bite this morning. It just kind of petered off. But we could here in a little bit. I don't think I only have one spinner rod, one casting rod here. Our trolling rods aren't real great for casting and jigging with. So I guess some people would. You jig with a. Yeah, me either. Some guys say not to spray your ribs because it cools them down and you lose the heat in the smoker. That would make sense, opening it up, closing it. I don't know a whole lot. Would you like to weigh in on this? Is it better to, when you're smoking, to just leave it shut, leave a constant temperature? Or if you were doing ribs, would you take it open and spritz it? I have no idea.
You can't go wrong either way.
It says you can't go wrong either way.
I would spritz it and dump some Montreal steak seasoning on it so it'll stick, and that'll slowly cook into it and caramelize.
Yeah, see, I'm kind of the same way when I cook stuff like that over long periods. Like, you got to go on there, you give her some loving from time to time, it'll heat back up. It's all right.
I mean, either way, it's still going to taste good. I mean, you don't need to
right.
be too technical.
Fantastic marks at 30, 35 foot. That's probably coke down there, I would imagine. Those look like much cleaner, solid.
And we go back to old reliable.
Just run something that's above. That's what I'm saying though, is quite literally you will run over spaces where the tree tops themselves, the bushes, are submerged a quarter of an inch below the water. Like it's literally. Normally the water is not exposed. It's not this high. It's at flood level right now. I've tried in years like this because it's an excellent strategy if you can get away with it. I lose. When I start losing $100 plus of rigging a day, I rethink my plan. Broke back runs 5 to 10 all by itself with no planer stubber. Yeah, I know. I know that's what its dive depth is. The snubber might bring it up a foot in the water column. It's not creating that much drag. And the planer is not about depth, it's about getting it away from the boat so we're not tangling lines. But running 5 to 10 foot in 15 foot of water would mean that we would be catching trees sticking off the ground 5 foot off the bottom. So we're not playing that game unless you want to donate to the Want to See My Rod crankbait fund. We're gonna steer clear of the shallows in flooded conditions so we don't lose all my crankbaits. With lead core, you will. We're running. It's not. This isn't running on lead core. It's running on braid. Braid and a planer board. We switched it off of our lead core when we put the planer board on. I don't run the planer board with lead core because it tears up the lead core. Rod's Lure Foundation, yes. Now I really try not to lose crankbaits. They're so damn expensive. And then it always seems like by the time I remember I lost something that I need to reorder it, I never remember what exactly it was that I lost. And then I'm just down that lure. But you're absolutely right. Shallow time, even when it's flooded like this, is an excellent area to fish if you can do it effectively. I can't. I run into Snag City every time I try to do it when it's flooded like this. And it's because literally it's at the depth you're targeting is what used to be the ground, and the trees are that tall. Amazon has knockoff flickers for $1.50 each. They aren't bad either. I guess that's an option. You buy some throwaway lures. All right, here's some shallower fish. 20, 25, 30. Bigger marks at 40. We're kind of out of the shallow weeds. Massive mark at 65 foot. So we're over much deeper basin here. Those are some big fish in here, Ed.
Those might be something besides pike.
Yeah, the way they're schooled up at depth like that, I would expect those are rainbows or cokes. They don't look like perch. Is it still autopilot with the circle and no yellow dots? So we're on just a different mode right now. This is course lock. So instead of it following a specific depth, it's just basically I point it in a cardinal direction, and that's the direction that it trolls, and it trolls in pretty much a straight line. We were maneuvering around some pleasure boaters over here pulling some tubers. And came to check out what was hanging out in the deeper basin here. And it 100% looks like we got some good stuff out here. And I'm actually going to bump our speed back just a little bit, which will aid getting Ed's rig down there a little deeper.
That's where it's supposed to be. You just got to find the fish that cooperate.
Yeah.
Kokanee are just not much afternoon biters.
A lot of times they're not. I have caught some decent kokanee just randomly throughout the day, though. But yeah, the major bite for them, I think, turns off quite early.
Well, in a reservoir, I can catch them all day there with the rig I have right here.
They bite pretty good solid throughout the day?
Yeah.
Heck yeah.
Never had a problem there. Lakes around Kalispell, boy, that's hit and miss. Yeah, Bitterroot Lake.
God, look at those fish we're over.
Lake's another good one. Yeah.
Just talking strictly pike, but top column lures work a lot better than getting deep. I run 6 to 12 inch spoons, and I don't really let them fall past 3 feet. I can see most strikes from the top of the water. See, that's crazy, El Dabo. It's always been the opposite for me here, especially the later in the year. The deeper I go, the better the bite gets. Top 3 foot, huh?
Yeah, we got a grayling trip coming up here next month too. Grayling and cutthroat trout.
People would love to see that. Grayling are such neat fish.
Oh yeah, they're big too there. Just gotta set the target date and then just put it out and we will go slay them. I can guarantee you that. Fish just like we do at nylon.
Heck yeah.
You'll get zoomed, so. 90-10 grayling, you know, in that lake, but the 10% cutthroat you get out of there will make you cry. They're the big giant West Slope cutthroat. You know, really pretty, yeah. They're nylon trout size cutthroat. So.
Okay, that sounds fun.
I can guarantee it'll be the biggest cutthroat you'll catch in your life, yeah.
Yeah, even if I'm out in 40 foot of water. You're just trolling them right off the top. I believe it, yeah. Pike do a lot of times travel and hunt in the top part of the water column.
They're there where you find them.
Well, and oftentimes I find that pike, they have really good eyesight. They will come, if something interests them, they'll come from quite deep to come take a look at what you're running for them. So I could see where running spoon shallow could draw in a good pike bite.
They're pretty fearless. I was watching people spear them out of salmon lakes.
Yeah.
And they just swim right up to them and pop them. Yeah.
Huh. El Dabo, what's your favorite kind of spoon for them? What's the count now? Chase, we haven't caught a fish in a couple hours. Nine pike and one itty bitty perch. Snubber and planer kills the action of the Rapala. I'm 100 foot back from the planer. I can't imagine that the planer board is gonna affect the action of the Rapala at all.
No.
I mean, if I were running it 10, 20 foot, 25 foot from it, yeah, maybe. Well, yeah, probably. But 100 foot back, I mean, that's that's like saying your boat is impacting the action of the lure running 100 foot back from you. It's not. It's just an anchor point that it runs from. The snubber, you might have a point on. Yes, it's going to create some bubbles. It's going to create some drag that'll lift your lure up in the water. But again, we're running, I don't know, I guess we're 22 inches behind the snubber. The lure's running, so it's not a huge distance. But again, we're talking about pike here. They're the apex predator in a water body, and they're not scared of anything. Anything that looks weird, I mean, that's again what I was equating to the squid lure that we're running. It doesn't look like a meal. It just looks like an alien. They attack it. It's weird. They want to see what it is. And I think a snubber in a lot of cases is going to act like that. I can't tell you you're wrong. I mean, that's my opinion on it. And my experience, especially with pike. I think a lot of other species, you would probably be correct that you're gonna spook a shit ton of them with the extra gear there. I don't buy it for pike, man. I look in my tackle box and almost nothing I catch them on looks like food. Kills the natural action. 22 inches back, yeah, our snubber might a little bit. I wouldn't say it kills it. I would say it modifies it. It changes it. It may be better. It may be worse, but they still move. I mean, I could bring it up right now and turn the camera around, and you'll see it has still pretty much the same action it has without the snubber. Anyways, we're not gonna beat this horse to death. We already have. All right, here's some interesting terrain. We need to start swerving around here. This is where the outlet to the dam is. This little thing. Yeah, it's just a belly there that's full of weeds, and there's always a heavy fish presence around here. This is where when I stop and try to jig, usually is where I stop and drop. Every once in a while I'll pull a trout out of here, but never have the kokanee. Not sure what they're called, but hands down favorite is silver or copper colored spoon. It can be dimpled or smooth. Second favorite, well, I mean, that's just describing the finish of a spoon. There's hundreds of different styles, shapes of spoons. Water Wolf will be the judge. Yeah, at the depths that we're fishing right now, the water wolf, we could run it. Where we were running earlier at 25, 28 foot bottom, it's too shallow. I dunk the camera on the ground too much and I don't want to lose it. The snubber is snapping back and forth. No, not really. The snubber stays pretty. Yeah, I mean, unless there's a lot of tension on it, it's just, I mean, it's creating a drag point, just like you know, a bead or a swivel or anything that's in line between you and your lure. Just go big. I know it's not nylon. You missed the good action this morning. We caught.
Nylon, it's not willow crag, it's not eureka. What else can I say?
Well, you missed the pike bite this morning. We caught 9 waiting for you here.
You can have my I catch alligator pike. We can make it out tomorrow. I'll show you. Especially there in that pool below the Pautzke Bridge. Show one of my top water ducks out there and see what happens right as it's getting light, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, you catch a 25-pound pike with a muskrat in its stomach, that's a fish.
100%.
Yeah, he just came right up and slurped it right up. You know, not even like a bass where they just.
Yeah, there's nothing quite like a topwater bite.
Yeah, that big fish. Oh, there's easy prey.
Yeah.
That has sharp things in it. Yeah.
I never look to see what spoons or cranks are actually called. I just see what I want and put it in the basket. There you go. It's so hard, especially when you start getting, you know, a bunch of different but similar lures. It's hard to remember the exact make and model oftentimes.
Yeah, you have like 4 or 5 different colors, and then you buy one, like you say, orange, and then you take it fishing, and then they only bite the orange one, and then you lose it, and then you're SOL when you go back and try to buy another one.
When trolling, you can't do the twitch pause thing. That would awesome if you're able to do that. I mean, you can to some extent. So, well, oftentimes, especially if you see people bottom bouncing or only fishing with one rod, you oftentimes will see them and they don't have their rod in the holder. They hold it in their hand, and you're letting it back a little bit. You're pulling it up. You give her a jig here and there. Anything you do to the tip of your pole is gonna translate down underwater to your lure doing something different. So no, it doesn't directly translate to twitch, pause. You can create, if I drag it forward here and then I just slack it, that bait is almost stopping in the water. And then when it catches up and catches drag here, then it speeds up again. So you can impart all sorts of unique action. And oftentimes you will get bit more often, because the pike will follow it around for a long time trying to see what it is. The moment they think it's going to get away, they snatch it. Got a largemouth on a whopper plopper and a jerkbait. My biggest was on a bottom rig live worm. Okay, so you just got something to eat off the bottom, huh? Yeah, my biggest bass I caught off a freaking bobber and a worm. Just slowly dragging it across across the water. So just slowly dragging the worm through. Torpedo, huh?
Yeah, frog-colored head and torpedo. That's all I bass fish with. Wish they'd make those things about 4 or 5 inches long, and they'd be a hell of a pike worth.
They do have some fairly good sized ones, I think.
With a lathe, yeah, you know, I could build one like that. Build it out of an old oak broom handle. That thing's indestructible.
Alright, so we're about 35 foot bottom. Still seeing pretty much everything is hanging below the 20-foot mark over here. We're running over some dispersed weeds here. They're all holding fish, it looks like, though. But we're not running anywhere deep enough for those guys. My biggest bass was on a bobber and a worm. Like, what am I doing bobbing? Right as I said that, the bobber went down, right? Don't ever count out the bobber, man. I've caught a lot of fish just fishing a worm and a frickin' bobber.
Yeah, the red and white bobber is a staple for everybody's tackle box. Kids love them because you can see them real easy.
Right.
And then when you break one, you're only out, what, 49 cents?
Yeah. That's how I fish poppers and jerk baits, twitch paws. I do that. It doesn't matter if I'm throwing and retrieving. There's almost always a twitch pause involved. All right. Well, these basin. Well, we are marking a bunch of fish out here. They don't seem to be too interested either. We'll go up a little further, and then I think we're gonna. Where are we? That point up there is one of the, well, yeah, this first point here is oftentimes I pick a lot of pike off of it. We might go up to that point and then turn around. CB, I just enjoy watching you fish, and when I can't be on the water myself, good luck to you. Two fellers as always. Thank you, CB. Good to see you come hang out. Thanks for coming and checking out the stream. Our bite is as weaned off here, but sometimes it turns on just as quick as it turns off sometimes.
They don't like to bite during nap time, which is a good thing.
Yeah. But we're heading up to a kind of a shallow sloping point here that I've had quite a bit of luck at in the past. And oftentimes during the doldrums of the day, where everywhere else in the water body kind of shuts off.
Limestone cliff right there.
Yeah, right off the point of that, and kind of in the belly over here, and then the belly on the other side of it.
Yeah, I've seen the kokanee in here. God, they are big. They're big like that rainbow trout.
Yeah. Yeah, I think I've only posted one of the kokanee shots that I've got from here. I have probably a dozen or so shots of some really good kokanee following. They follow these giant ass crankbaits around. They don't bite at them, but they'll follow them. Alright, so just adjusted our depth a little bit. We're going to try just a little bit deeper than our previous autopilot. Ooh, go the other way. There we go. Alright. We'll try just for you, Ed, for your trout kokanee here. We'll do 1.7 for a little bit.
You can do whatever you want.
We'll slow down a bit.
The thing with them is they're there where you find them.
We'll nudge her down just a little bit. We haven't ran this slow yet today.
It's not a kokanee dense lake, so you're not going to find those great big ones, you know, schooled up.
I don't know, man. I feel like there's more in here. I gotta look at the recent surveys at I don't know if they've done one here yet this year. The damn Fish, Wildlife, and Park website's always broken trying to look at the surveys. Some days it works, some days it doesn't. Their server infrastructure sucks.
You just called the biologist, yeah. Yeah, the fish biologist is out of Shoto, but
Oh, is he?
People are up in Conrad.
Okay.
The bear people and shit, so. But boy, I'd love to see them dump kokanee and nylons. They get big in there. They can dump kokanee and vine them as well. So.
Yeah. They just don't get to the point where they self-populate, where they can maintain their own population like Holter does.
Very few. Yeah.
Channel catfish tomorrow morning, raw shrimp and live worm. Nice burning. I've only been catfishing, channel catfishing once this year.
Walmart prawns and chicken liver. That's catfish day. Yeah.
Playing the waiting game for cigarettes, that's never fun. Alright, 143. We're gonna give this Rapala a couple of more minutes here, 10 minutes or so. Then I'm gonna pull it up, and I think I'm gonna put on a deeper diver. Or we could run a spoon. El Dabo, you want to pick a spoon? We could run a spoon for El Dabo. He's over there pulling hogs out of his water body. I like his spoon action. I've never had great luck here with spoons. Every once in a while I'll catch one running a spoon. But the first few years that I fished here, I fished the hell out of spoons in here.
Yeah, my favorite spoon is a Gold Thomas Cyclone.
I have a handful of the cyclones and my spoon collection. Here are most of my smaller, my trout spoons. Got some cyclone. These are all Thomas. I don't think I have any plain gold ones.
That's a good color right there, that one.
We ran that one at Holter the last time we were there for a while. We didn't get hit. Or no, we ran that also at Willow Creek and didn't get hit on it. Got a rainbow trout, more rainbow. I've got a decent small trout collection here.
Yep.
I never have great luck off of any of them though. But I think El Dabo is more talking about some bigger spoons over here. I don't know if you've seen catches on his channel. He catches 40 plus inches quite commonly trolling around in his lakes. Good size ones. He said silver or gold.
That's a cool color.
Yeah, I bought that one. I haven't caught much. I think I did catch one. I think the lake trout that I caught last year came off of that. Yeah, those are all Dreamweavers. There's a Dreamweaver spoons. Moonshine. No, we cut the lake trout off of this guy.
Yeah.
I always feel like that one should catch fish. I run it almost every time I'm running spoons and I never catch a damn thing on it. That one too. That one I'm like, damn, that's gonna catch a fish, and it doesn't catch anything. That daredevils. I got a whole damn box full of daredevils. That's what everybody always wants to run for frickin' pike.
Yeah.
I don't catch shit off of them.
Well, I forgot what a bite looks like.
I know, right? I don't think they're picky, but put on your biggest one. Oh, I got some pretty big. My daredevils are probably the biggest. Though we could throw on. Everybody always tells me I've never caught anything off these damn things, but everybody tells me these things are pike magnets. A Johnson silver minnow.
Yeah. Got that weedless. Yeah.
Everybody tells me this thing is a pike magnet. I've never caught a damn thing off of it. I'm not a fan of Daredevil. 5 of diamonds, I do secretly use a 5 sometimes. Yeah, I have all the Daredevils. I don't run them very often. People harass me into running them from time to time. But these are probably my non-Daredevils. These are probably my 2 biggest moonshine spoons. We have an orange and tan with a silverback, and a gold and teal and black. We got silverback, hammered goldback, hammered brass, the Johnson silver minnow. Oh, they're your choices for our 3 giant spoons. We'll run a spoon for a little bit. Catching fish today, huh? I hear Ed is the fish whisperer. He's definitely a master of the trout. Nothing's really been biting here the last couple hours.
I can tell you one thing, there's no trout in this lake. There's no if there were, they'd be in the boat by now.
I don't know, Ed. Give them both a try. We're just gonna run one. Pick one. Silver, green, orange. Golden black one. That's the one that I would go towards as well. The golden black one with the green. El Dabo says silver. All right. Well, the silver minnow. Is that what you're talking about? I could throw a crawler on there. I do have a container of crawlers. Alright, Brokeback Mountain over here. You ain't catching us nothing, we're putting you away. Messenger Mike, we ran for almost an hour. You're Brokeback. I know we didn't run it how you want to run it, but we ran it. Sage says silver. I'm gonna change. Dabo knows. Golden black says bass. 2 on gold, 3 on silver. Yeah, we're running El Dabo's choice here. He picked the silver. We'll run the silver minnow. Maybe that'll be the ticket today. We'll see. I'm gonna tip this with just a little chunk of a crawler. Get a little smidgen of something on there. That's a big enough, heavy enough spoon. A little chunk of something hanging off there is not gonna impact in any way, shape, or form.
I'm gonna save that perch. You're gonna put that on there.
At Justin NX5 says, so gold?
Oh, what the hell?
At Sagioff16 says, crab, ASCII D.
What happened to my
At
mic?
Nightbot says, today we have caught 9 northern pike, 1 yellow perch.
It died already?
At Gary 8264 says, that back rod had a hit while you were deciding on spoons, LOL. At Bachelor says, I use a pork trailer.
Hold on. It's talking because my mic shut off. All right. I think we should be back. Back rod had a hit. What did it? I didn't hear nothing. It might have just been too small. All right, where'd our spoon go? Oh, on the end of our pole. Yeah, we're just gonna throw half a small crawler on the end of this. Give it a little taste. There's our Johnson silver minnow. Oh yeah, that's got a good flash to it. She moves pretty decent at 1.7. All right, we're gonna let this out, 50, 75 foot and throw the planer board on there. I've lost big fish in teal colors. Oh yeah? The droids are taking over. Usually, Cypher, usually. All right, well I lied. We put it out 100 foot. Now we're gonna put the planer board on. Again, not far from the end of the board. The board is not imparting or impeding any action on the spoon. It's just a fixed point. Gets us away from the boat so we don't tangle our shit up. We'll let that spool out. Justin and I did a stream. Half the fun would be watching us argue. Daredevil and silver minnow are still the go-to pike lure in the Manitoba lakes where we fish, but there are different bait fish there. Red and white daredevil imitates a wounded fish. Okay. Yeah, don't get me wrong, I've caught pike in the past off of a lot of different daredevils. I've just never had a day where they would consistently bite on a daredevil. Spoons in general, for that matter, here at this water body. Nobody believes me when I tell you the handful of lures that I run have been the most productive out of dozens of lures that I've tested over the years here. And I don't know what it is about them, what it is about the action on them. They hook up more often than anything else for the pike. Every water body fishes a little bit differently, I think. Why don't the trout like your rig here?
There's no trout.
There's no trout in here. Ed is convinced there's no trout in here.
Pike ate everything. The salmon are big and they're not hungry, so.
Colors are huge where I fish, huge. Yeah, some days they do the natural patterns bite a little bit better here than the more, exotic patterns. But again, our biggest fish today, and some of the most bites, has come off of our ridiculous, fluorescent green squid. Some days black or white works real well here. Other days it's, the trout pattern, the pike pattern, perch pattern. I think what matters more, in my experience fishing here, is depth. If you get it in front of the fish that are feeding, you get bit. And oftentimes that just means changing depth. Pink with black spots on a daredevil is fire. I don't know if I have a pink with black. That probably is one of the only daredevil colors I've never tried. Impossible to find though. Okay.
Well, you can paint model airplane paint. Works in a pinch.
Not going to be very many trout in a reservoir with as many pike as Pishkun. Yeah, they definitely, I'm sure, do their damage on it. But they stock a ton in here, and I've seen quite a few of them on the catch camera. I mean, trout, I've never caught a kokanee out of here. I've seen a bunch on the catch camera. Trout, if I do target them over in the basin area, normally I can catch some, but it's never.
Here to feed the pike.
Well, I know there's some big ones in here, though. I've never caught a big one. I've seen some fat ones, pictures of them come out of here during winter, during ice fishing. That point, where the hell is it? Where that island is, right off the point there, there's a lot of people ice fish from there and pull big trout out. They do stock lots, yes. Yeah, the kokanee aren't stocked as often in here, but they do get big in here as well.
Yeah, when they go up in the channel there and spawn.
Urchin baits prove that damn near anything will catch.
When they're really thick in there, you'll be fighting the hooterites over them.
Yeah, and I have no real desire to snag spawned out salmon. I mean, I don't have a dog to feed them to, so I ain't gonna eat them. No, I caught a couple in years past and tried bringing them home and eating them, and they're just, I mean, they just fall apart as you're trying to fillet them.
They're decaying. You're eating decayed flesh.
Wow. Senko used to be a cheat code. Now the fish are educated and they're merely normal. Fished Dauphin area for a week or so in Brandon last summer. You killed the bite, Ed.
Go back to nylon. go donate my fish and go catch some more.
All right.
But I do know one thing, sir. I will eat good tonight.
I'm sure, yes. Now you got a cooler full of beautiful fish.
While you're out here, you know, catching these pike, I'll be standing over my barbecue grill with a big fat slice of watermelon.
Heck yeah. Now, I think oftentimes there's just a dead period here during the day, sometime around 6 or 7 p.m. Oftentimes the bite will pick back up and you just get a few hours of just banger fish in here. Yeah, this side of the lake, usually when it gets dead like this, the hits start coming over here. They migrate over to this point.
I got about another hour before I gotta head back in.
Okay. Well, we can start heading back over towards the dock.
Grab my mom for supper out of the nursing home.
Sounds good.
She likes to eat too. When I say there's fresh fish on the menu, boy, that just perks her right up.
Heck yeah.
Yeah, she could eat a whole plank, you know, from one of them rainbows. I watched her do it a couple weeks ago. I was like, damn. You know, 94 years old and she still has all her teeth and she just chowed that down.
Heck yeah.
God, they grill up so nice too. Yeah, I just put them in foil and poke some holes in the foil and throw a little bit of alder blocks in there to give it a little smoke flavor and then season it.
Heck yeah.
That's why those trout, I can guarantee you they will be gone by Wednesday. All of them. That's why I was saying, man, I should go tomorrow and get some more. At least stretch me out till the week, yeah.
Right. Yeah, you definitely sound like you eat a lot more fish than I do.
Oh, yeah.
The smoker, Ed, full send on the trout. He eats the damn things as fast as he catches them.
I have a lot of help. Mom will eat her share, and then my mom will eat her share.
all about the trout. Trout fishing is fun. They just, again, they're not usually not my favorite to eat, though. Again, Ed's recipe for smoking is absolutely delicious.
Like Rod's a picky shit.
I am. I'm the first to admit it. I'm picky. I do like pike though. Pike is my favorite to eat.
I got a bunch of pickled stuff in the refrigerator that has your name on it too. So.
Oh yeah.
I called you a couple days ago, and his mama was headed to Great Falls.
Oh okay. Yeah, I had a hell of a week, Ed. I didn't answer the phone for anyone. When I get back home to Montana, I'll make contact with you. I'd love to go out fishing with you, Broseph. I do believe we could be friends. I know lots and lots of good fishing across Montana. Absolutely, Chase, hit me up. Always interested in fishing with new people. It's fun. I have a friend who lives in Brandon, and he mostly fishes smaller lakes, big crappie, plentiful giant pike, and decent walleye. Okay, you had me at pike. Brandon, huh?
Sure you want to catch a big pike tomorrow, or you want to catch a big mess of trout out of Willow? Because you know it's going to be, as soon as you get there at daylight, both riders,
yeah, we had our, well, we started at nylon the last time, and I went to Willow at the evening, and again, yeah, at night the bite just, it was just like at nylon when the sun came out and was just, the whole sky was orange, you know, like fire. The bite was on. As soon as that went away, our bite stopped.
That video, I was like, damn, I wish I was there.
Yeah, that the bite just turned on and off with that the skylight. Good reviews on Ed's smoked trout. Oh, Justin, everybody who's had it, my mom, my brother, my aunt, or everybody that's tried it, Mia, myself, everybody loves it.
One of these days we'll make a video, you know, and post it on your website how I do it. So.
Yeah, we'll do a we'll record the process at some point.
We'll tweak it to Rod's recipe, so.
Heck, I've eaten sucker out of the Missouri that was good and eaten. I've never tried eating sucker. I know that they do in a lot of places in the world. Carp too. Good water equals good fish. And I think a lot of that has to do with it, that it's not necessarily the fish species are bad. Any fish can be bad if it comes from bad water.
The only sucker I'll eat is when I go deposit my paycheck. That is the only sucker I will eat.
Red sky was a good bite. Yeah, we had a pretty red sky this morning too, and again, the bite wasn't hot this morning. It was consistent though. Over 3 hours, we caught 9 fish. We did double up twice during that period, so we ran through some good packs of fish. But it just, I don't know. Ed showed up somewhere around 11 o'clock or so, and the bite. We caught one as we were headed to the dock, and 15 minutes later, when we were pulling back out into the water, the bite was just off.
Once I leave, you're gonna start catching fish. I'm telling you, they fear the master.
Must be. All right, we're gonna turn off our. I think we're gonna head across the basin here towards the other side, do a shortcut. Ed's only got a little less than an hour to fish before he's gotta head back. So we're gonna put course lock on. He's gonna take his mom out to dinner.
Yeah. I know it sucks being in a nursing home and there's not a whole lot to do.
Right. I've always heard black sucker's good. We don't have black sucker here in Montana. We have white sucker. We have like 6 different species of suckers here, yeah. But we don't have black suckers. Most tilapia, exactly that. Montana we're mostly targeting catfish, sturgeon, and carp. Then went to Lake of the Prairie for walleye. I got my biggest bass from the Dauphin Reservoir. Ed got cut off. He got bit off on his lure earlier. Sucker was eaten in huge amounts by the native plain tribe.
But they're easy to build. As long as I have my shit laying out, boy, I can knock out a ton of them.
Heck yeah.
Once I put stuff away and start reloading ammo and crap, then it becomes a pain in the ass. Yeah.
We have piles of sucker species in Iowa. Oh yeah? Yeah, I think there's 6 or 7 here in Montana, if I remember correctly.
And there's 2 of them sitting in this boat trying to catch one.
Yeah. No, the depth we're seeing these at, I know some of these are pike. I'm honestly thinking about busting out our Reef Runner 800s that dive. The Reef Runner 800 and Berkeley Dredger 25.5-foot diver. That'll put us right down 25, 30 foot, right in the.
Is that the only green squid you got, or you have other colors?
In the boat, that's the only one that I have, but he did send me, I think, 3 different colors. There's like a purple one and like a yellow and orange one. That's just the first one that we pulled out of the package, and it started catching fish, so we haven't really messed with it. Our hook is really screwed up on the bottom here, though. I tweaked it trying to get it out of the mouth of one of them. It's not as bad. It's not really lined up anymore.
It's time to replace it. I wonder if it's replaceable or not.
I don't even look.
Oh yeah.
There's a split ring on there, I'm sure.
Split ring,
Yeah, I've got.
Piece of cake. That's an easy fix.
I just don't have any.
About what, a size 2? Yeah.
2-aught, 4-aught, somewhere around there.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll just have to dig some out. She's pretty tweaked though. That one got, it was hooked well in that bigger pike that we caught today, and I had wrenched it out.
See, you're hard on hooks.
Oh, especially with the pike, they start thrashing around, and when they start thrashing, I'll let go of the fish and hold on to the hook with the pliers. I mean,
once they close their mouth, good luck opening it. Yeah.
Chase says, tell Ed to try smoking a sucker with the same recipe he uses on his trout, and it's going to blow you away how good it is.
Believe it or not, I've tried it. I've tried carp. Oh, Ed, you need to scale them, which I've done, and then I plank them out. They look great, but they're just so mushy. It's just like...
Just bad texture on them.
It's like eating tofu that tastes like pond water, with smoke flavors like that.
Huh. Smaller ones, bigger ones, or it didn't really matter?
It didn't really matter. The best fish that, as far as I'm concerned, for smoking are those mountain whitefish. They're just oily, and god dang, they smoke up great.
Yeah, I've not heard bad things about whitefish. Everybody tells me whitefish is really good to eat.
Loaded with them this time of year.
Huh.
Pishkun River is another good place up toward Libby. Flathead River has both kinds in there now.
I don't know how to catch carp. Bread balls has been the most effective. Some water bodies or some days they'll prefer worm or corn, but most of the time I go and I buy dinner rolls. Just the little soft, freshly baked dinner rolls, and they dough back up real good. They squish around your hook. And you just throw a fat hook out there with a bread ball squished around it and let it sit. Let it sit on the bottom with a sinker, and you'll get a carp eventually. They'll find it. The bread starts, dissolving and dissipating in the water. It brings them in from all over. And oftentimes they school up. They travel in, packs, pods. So if you got multiple lines out, you'll oftentimes not catch one, but catch multiple. And they are so fun to fight. Even the small ones put up a good fight. You get a good sized carp on the line, and it'll give you the fight of your life.
I'm thinking if you pick apart one of them King's Hawaiian rolls and throw a little bit of strawberry or cherry jello in it.
Oh yeah, and that's another thing, the strawberry jello powder. If you just get the packets of strawberry jello, open it up. I empty it into like a Ziploc baggie. And you can take, and after you've put the dough or whatever on your hook, just take and dust it and throw it out there. And again, that stuff dissipates in the water. It dyes it, and there's something about the red dye that's in it that just drives fish crazy.
Yeah, that's got that flavor too.
Yeah, I'm sure.
Sometimes just good old plain green giant corn's hard to beat too.
But yeah, they're probably one of the more simple fish to fish for. You just got to be patient, and be, especially if you're using bread balls, be ginger and, you know, tossing it out there. Don't launch your bait off and be fishing a bare hook. You're not going to catch much. Suckers can pull pretty good, but up here it's really hard to find them after spring. Yeah, I use white sucker a lot of times for cut bait, so I will fish for them, and they're fun to catch. They're freaking. They're a harder species of fish to catch normally. If you're not holding the pole in your hand, 9 times out of 10, I don't think you're gonna get them.
A little tap tap.
Yeah, they're just very, very timid. They're really stealth about picking stuff up and checking it out and spitting it back out. So if you don't feel them on that initial bite, they're not like a carp that just grabs your shit and runs away with it. The suckers will pick it up, they mouth it, and they spit it.
Back in Missoula there on the Clark Fork River there by the University of Montana there, the footbridge, you can see them in that shallow water, but that current is just rolling through there. And I would just put a night crawler and a 2-ounce bank sinker, and I'd be way on top of that bridge there using 10-pound test.
Yeah.
And I'd get that worm right in front of their face. You just see them slowly swim up, and then
sight fishing for carp.
Battle hauling a 3 and 4 pound sucker in that current up on that bridge that's 40 feet.
Oh yeah. Strawberry jello and cornmeal dough ball. I've not played around much with cornmeal. I do know that I started buying from the grocery store just those like cans of ready to bake pizza dough crust, pizza dough. And it's really gummy. If it's kept cold, it's easy to work with. It's not too sticky. It will stay on the hook for at least one cast. But once it warms up, it just turns into frickin' slime. It's so hard to keep on the hook. But it really, really takes the jello powder good. You dust it up and you get a ton on there. I've not fished, again, I catch and release with them, and I hate using the damn treble hooks if I can get away with not. So normally I'm fishing, you know, like 1/0, 2/0 size circle hooks or octopus hooks. Sometimes even bigger than that. Even just the long shank bait hooks.
I would probably take a number two eagle claw and tear apart one of them cheap ass ballpoint pens from the bank.
Spring.
Take that spring out and shove it up in there. That'll help hold it on there. I mean, I've had professionals cook carp for me, and it's just like, yeah, it's an acquired taste. I've had them in Iraq and Afghanistan, and it's like, mostly it's like cooking a coot, you know, you jazz it up with garlic, salt, pepper, everything, you know, and ground gravy mix, all that other bullshit.
Anything and everything to mask the taste.
Stuff a brick in it, and then you bake it for 8 hours, and then you throw away the coot and eat the brick.
Right, right. What fish doesn't like strawberry? I don't know. We did catch a pike last year here fishing for carp off of a bread ball. I thought for sure, I just had one rod dangling over the side of the boat while I was casting some.
Carp and Iraq, they love dates. From the date.
Dates?
Oh boy, they love dates, yeah. That on a 1/0 eagle claw, oh boy, hang on. You don't even need a sinker, you just flip it out there and it's like a fish hatchery.
Huh. Hell yeah. All right, we're still marking good fish 20 to 30 foot. We're not nearly deep enough for any of these. But we're headed back over towards the point here, headed towards the dock. Hopefully we can catch Ed a fish on the way back to the boat ramp here. His entire Pishkun experience today has been one bite off and one itty bitty perch. And I think he might have had one or two other brief taps on his line.
Probably drugged that perch for like 10 minutes.
Oh, easily, yeah. I move through, hold the rod, land, red suckers, but I don't bank fish a lot, so I probably won't catch any. Only fish I go off the bank for is stock trout. Yeah, I definitely have caught more suckers bank fishing. Again, the fish form similar to a carp, just bottom fishing. Usually worms, or God, I've caught them off a hot dog, string cheese. Sucker and carp will mouth almost anything. They pick everything up to see if it's food. Yeah, go find yourself a deep hole or something close to a deep hole and toss your line in, and normally there will be suckers swimming around, picking shit up. Do you ever go and target catfish? Yeah, from time to time. We've only done one catfish stream this year. We were targeting channel cats and shovel-nosed sturgeon. I think we ended up with 3 channel cats ranging anywhere from a couple of pounds to, I think the biggest was probably around 10 pounds. And we had one, what I think was a sturgeon on the line, but it got wrapped up around some rocks, and we busted off trying to get untangled. But normally I go to Loma, Montana, or Fort Benton area, Montana, when I'm fishing for the cats. Right where the Marias dumps into the Missouri, right in that general area is a real good area for cats.
Taking my boat there in case bleach goes, yeah.
As you were talking about that, the one stream.
Military chem light and some duct tape, and then there's 6 feet of line on there with a hunk of chicken liver or a prawn. And be fun.
Hell yeah. You gonna hit up the fall spawn for kokanee? Yes, Eldabo, we definitely are. Right now, I guess the kokanee bite is really starting to pick up at Holter. I just read the fishing report from there yesterday. And they said people were catching real good at 60 to 65 foot, running right around 1.2 miles an hour off of Dodgers and Hoochies, or Dodgers and small worm harness rigs. So similar to like what Ed's running, or has been running for the kokanee here. His little kokanee special, little skittle fly looking thing.
There ain't no kokanee in here. There was, I would have caught one by now.
Well, we both know how many pike and perch are in here, and we still ain't catching those, so that doesn't really tell us much. You got out here late, that's all you get, Ed. You used up all your fishing luck at nylon this morning.
I'll tell you what, if I went back there right now, I would blend it out again.
Probably. Yeah, that water body just gets...
You got this chop on the water and it's deadly out there.
Yeah.
And then they can't feed on the bugs on top of the water.
Chase says, I've been checking in on you since you started streaming this morning, and just remembered to hit that thumbs up. Hopefully the rest of you done better remembering than I. Thank you, Chase. I appreciate you. Yeah, a lot of people forget. A lot of people don't care. A lot of people just don't like me, so, you know. It's all good. But for those of you that do, are you a big fan of eating kokanee? Kokanee is good. They're I much prefer salmon over trout. They're especially good smoked, I think. Smoked kokanee is some of my favorite. Hey Rod, how you doing? We're doing awesome here today, Errol. The bite has been shit since this morning. We stopped catching sometime around 10:30 or 11, I think. It's now 2, so we've been
Tell them the truth.
3.5, 4 hours with one fish. We have had a few bites. They haven't been converting. But we're still having fun out here. It's been a beautiful day on the water. It was getting a little warm earlier. The sun is currently being blocked by some clouds, so it's nice and cool again. We got a nice breeze that picked up. There's almost nobody out here fishing. There were 3 boats that launched after us this morning here that were fishing. Yeah, there were a couple down over on this side, but I think one of them docked up over by the camper over here. They're not fishing, and the other one, I think, already took out. We gotta go around this island here. We're coming up right on where we caught today's first and third fish, right on this corner up here. I need a boat. I love fishing out of a boat, I really do. I enjoy fishing from the bank, don't get me wrong. Fishing is fishing, but fishing out of a boat is a more enjoyable experience for me. I like being able to move around. Yeah. No, that is one thing. Again, I put the covering on here so you didn't fry like an egg anymore, but yeah, some cushioning would be nice.
You know, this is a beautiful setup. Like, I can get you into some dandy places in Kalispell. The only thing that's going to piss you off is, you know, the trip there. So.
Yeah, it's a long drive over there.
I mean, there's a gold mine just up over the pass from where you are there, Brown's Lake. Boy, that's...
Yeah, I was thinking about going there today. I almost did. I really was feeling, I wanted to try for some damn...
I would have been at your house at 3:30. On bankroll, fuel, and I'll even buy dinner at Trixie's.
Well, we'll have to hit that up here sometime soon. All right, we're turning our autopilot back on. Let's get our speed set right. Yeah, the only thing that sucks about Brown is I don't think I have a pre-made map of there. So our first trip there, I'd be flying blind. So we'd have to do a little bit of mapping, and then the second trip there, we'd be able to let our drunken autopilot here take over. Boats can be a lot of work. There's always something breaking on the damn thing. Now that's just drag. Our trolling motor's going a little crazy here. Getting a little out of control. It's not as small as nylon, or is it?
What's that?
It's not quite as small as nylon, is it?
It's bigger. Yeah.
A little bit bigger? Okay.
Yeah, you'll see all the snobs from Missoula there in their little belly boats, fly fishing. And the kids used to go out there on the weekends and party and drink, figuring they'd be safe out in the middle of bunk luck nowhere.
Yeah.
Until the sheriff shows up and says, "Give me all your shit." Yeah.
Right. There's a beautiful arrow liner for sale in town with a 30 on the boat for $3,500. I'm tempted to get it. Beautiful open concept boat. I'm not familiar with an arrow liner. Is it fiberglass or aluminum? Good luck. Got to go later. All right, Errol. We'll be here all day. Well, I will be. Ed, we're headed towards the boat launch over here for Ed to hop off. Trying to get him a fish before we get out of here.
Mercy fish.
Looks like that planer is hanging on for dear life. We did speed up, and we're going into a headwind and the waves. So yeah, the planer board really bounces there. So you kind of got to ignore the pole itself. Listen for the drag to start screaming, or for the flag on it, the orange flag to go down. That's what's actually attached to the fish, is the clip from the flag.
You know, because you'll hear that.
Yeah.
That's the same way at nylon. You'll hear that.
Aluminum. First I've seen the boat too. It's a 16-footer. Okay, arrow liner. Huh. Yeah, that's what I don't like about this boat. It's just The bench here, I love it. It's good storage space, but I hate stepping over it. It'd be so nice if there was just a captain's seat and, you know, you could walk through here.
Yeah, you can fish 2 people in here comfortably, yeah, without...
It's not a bad setup. It's really not. And it's a lot better now that I have a full floor in here. It used to be treacherous in here with the boat ribs like it is up front here. I haven't put anything down yet. God, I can't tell you how many times I've tripped over those damn ribs and almost ate shit out the side of the boat.
I got plywood at home, but I'm just too lazy to cut out a hunk and put it in my little aluminum mold, so I have a flat floor.
Need to buy the little tattle flag kit for my planers. Yeah, they're helpful. But again, if you have the drag set decently well on your line, I mean, often you're gonna hear it before you see it in most cases. Again, it creates so much drag itself. You're almost always on the verge of it going bzzz, so anything that gets on there, you're not only gonna see the tattle flag, you're gonna hear it in most cases. What's up? No steak and whiskey today? TR1, no steak and whiskey today. We're after big toothy fish and salmon. Ed's trying to get a damn salmon out of here. That's what we spent the last time that I was here. We spent half the day, 3/4 of the day, trying to catch a salmon, and we finally gave up and switched to pike and ended up with 13 pike.
Will bite that, I can guarantee you that.
I just gotta get it in front of the damn things.
Yeah. Well, if he's a Hauser and Holter, that thing would be... Rainbows love that there too, that color, yeah. And if you look at my trolling tackle box, that's all it is. Keep it simple, stupid.
Right. All right, well, we are getting absolutely dick off of our spoon over here. I'm throwing down a crankbait, y'all. We're putting a Berkeley dredger out. I'm gonna...
Put the green squid back on.
We could put SoCal Squid will make another trip out here today. I want to try running a little bit deeper. We got all these marks down 25, 30 foot. I'm gonna reach out and touch them with a little bit deeper diver here. Shit, put away here. Alright, where the hell are my damn... What was I looking for here? Dredgers. Why is it always gotta be the last one? Nope. Where is it? Well, that doesn't make any damn sense. Where's my dredgers? Where's my dredger box? How am I missing a whole tackle box? I don't think so. Oh shit. There's my dredger box right there. That's why I can't find it. It's already out. I took it out this morning because I knew I was going to switch to some dredgers at some point. Yes. All right, let's get some of these other boxes put away. Freaking Tetris over here. This guy. Yep, that's what I was just gonna put down. That's, again, that lure alone has put 250 fish in the boat. I mean, that's my, and again, I have two virgins that have never been down. I've been fishing off this one for a long time. This color works real well here as well. But those are all 25.5-foot divers. Berkeley dredger. These are the Rapala dives too. Those work well sometimes as well. But yeah, with as many perch that are in here, this color oftentimes will absolutely kill.
That looks like it will work.
Oh, we got some snaggies between these two. I don't know how the hell that works. Dang it. Oh, that's gonna be a mess. Hopefully not bad. Did you just get a bite over there? Or are we all three of these connected? We better not be super tangled here.
If it was snag, that thing would be bouncing back and forth.
Nope, we were just over the top of it. No snaggy. All right, we're replacing our Johnson Silver Spoon with our Berkeley Dredger 25.5-foot diver in, I believe this is the 3D perch pattern is what it's called. This is one of my most productive lures here at this water body. In certain points of the year, usually later in the year is when this one starts doing real well for me. But we'll run it. All right, gonna let this out about 75 foot. Get our planer board on here. Again, this is just simply to get it away from the boat so we hopefully don't tangle up our two lines. All right, where are we going, trolling motor? All right, 75 foot out. How the hell are we Oh my lord. Oop. We're tangled up already. How the hell did I manage that? Hold on a second, guys. This is why you generally deploy your planer board before your inside rod. it's tough. This one is a deep diver. Normally I run shallower on the outside, not the inside. And we have snagged up our planer board here. Awesome. All right, yeah, we just crossed the lines here. Easy fix, I think. Please don't get bit while I'm trying to untangle this. All right, let that go out and plane. All right, there she goes. Yeah, everybody else that was fishing gave up.
Probably a perch.
All right, do you have a little smack on it? All right.
Probably another 4-inch perch.
Could very well be.
Definitely a bite. So.
All right.
Not a nylon bite, but
Obviously, some of you guys have never trolled planer boards on the Great Lakes. 3 miles an hour for over 5 more miles an hour, depending on species. Caught many walleye at close to 4. Oh yeah, you can troll them pretty fast. They again, you just gotta ignore what the rod looks like when you're trolling that fast. They're gonna get beat up going over the waves. As long as they're holding and the clip ain't releasing, you're good. Yeah, there's the basin over here, there's a basin over here, and we're kind of riding a saddle in between them. Some of the biggest pike that I've pulled out of here come right out of here. But the biggest trout at that point that we just passed over there is where I see people ice fishing all the time and pulling fat trout out. But having some sporadic marks out here, not a whole lot. What's up, guys? Mowing the yards today? Not today. We're mowing the lake here.
what a nice day, though.
Beautiful, yes. Yeah, I'm interested to check out Eureka sometime in the boat.
Well, I will recon it on the way home because it's a 5-minute diversion.
Okay.
And I'll give you a hauler, and that's another tool for the chest for you. And I mean, that's just right. There, I had a bite.
Oh, come on.
Probably a perch on there now. Definitely thunk, thunk, thunk.
Big mark at 30-35 foot right on the bottom, but yeah, we're running through some smaller patches of fish at 10 to 15 foot. Yeah, I'm especially interested if they have decent sized brown in there that you can catch while trolling. I would love to. I mean, it's.
There we go. Nope.
Oh.
You see that?
Yeah. Yep. You might have a little guy. Yeah, you got something. There we go. Oh.
Probably a damn pike. We'll see.
He had something zipped the line there. I don't know if it's still on there or not.
Probably a damn pike. I'm like, oh, there's your hook, Ed.
Yeah, that could be what let go too. Yeah, see the Dodger? I don't see anything on the end of it. Oh, you got bit off again. There's lure number 2 that's been eaten by the pike today.
There you go, that was a donation.
Well,
See, Mr. Pike ate that, yeah.
there's Ed's 12-pound fluoro. The pike just tear right through it. That's the second one that's just been smashed and grabbed, and they swam away with it. Oh, that's a damn shame. Yeah, I started with one of the worm harnesses that I was tying for the trout and the kokanee here. I started with 15. I kept getting bit off on them. I switched to 20. They held up better. I could catch a couple pike off of it.
Clean bite.
Yeah, no, they just
Damn it.
they just smash them and peel the hook right off of it. 20-pound is the lowest that I've been able to get away with actually boating a pike out of here while trolling. And they just tear them up. That's why I switched to 30. You can catch a fair number of them off of 30 before it gets too damaged or you get bit off.
Actual fish instead of a damn pike.
Yeah.
What is what it is.
They're biting it. They like it. You just needed a little bigger line. Fishing in a water body like this, you have to. Otherwise, you're gonna get bit off so many.
Your logic does make sense. Totally agree with you. But salmon are so fickle is the thing.
That's where when you're trolling at like halter for them, there's not as much of a risk of getting bit off like the pike here, though. If you want to get into the kokanee that are here, you're gonna have to size your shit up and find something that they'll still bite on. That or again, just drop it so deep down there that you're not likely gonna run into as many pike, and hope that you can get out of their strike zone, putting it down before they hit it. But I tried for a couple of years here using lighter stuff because I really want. Oh damn it, we're heading the wrong direction. Hold on. All right, we got to take our autopilot off. We're gonna turn around. We're gonna get Ed over to the boat launch here. See if maybe.
I mean, if you want to, head there, that's fine. Or if you want to troll there.
Yeah, we're
right.
we're just right over there. Yeah. Ed's outgunned today. Well, again, he came here, he wants to catch one of the kokanee out of here. There's fat kokanee in here. He's just a little undersized for the predator fish that are in here. They bite you off too often with this light stuff. Like I said, I think he might still be able to get him on that light shit if you just deep six your rig past where most of the pike are hanging. Because I do think some of these, like when we're over in 70-foot basin, 80-foot basin, we were marking some bigger marks down at 60 foot or so, and I think a lot of those are probably kokanee over there. But he's just not running heavy enough rigging to get down that low unless we were trolling at half a mile an hour. Even then, it still probably wouldn't get down that deep. Fat fish at 25 foot, 30 foot. All right, we gotta bump our speed up here a little bit. Fishing without a leader, why not just dump your tackle box into the lake? Well, again, he's after the kokanee, not the pike. There's just, we're fishing a little bit shallow, I think, for to get past the pike bite and into the kokanee. Shit, I lost an 11-inch leader and 6-inch spool last night. Just felt him gobbling it down more and more till it was gone. He'd feed me, Seymour, feed me, dit. Every time I catch a fish on light line, I cut it off, it stretches, yeah. That's another thing about light tackles, it stretches over, you know, a couple or a few catches. But again, sometimes that lighter presentation is what you need to get bit. But it don't do you a whole lot to get bit if you can't keep it on the line. These pike here bite at everything. You need to pike proof your shit. Might take 20 years of trolling. I'm always making something, doing something. I really don't spend a lot of time just chilling unless I'm playing a game. Oh, there we go. He's got a fish on. Oh, let's slow down here.
That feels like a pike.
Let's see if we can not get it bit off here. He's got a pike on. I'm gonna go ahead and pull in our center rod here. This will be Ed's outro fish here. Hopefully we can get it in the net. Yeah, he's got a pike on. See if we can get this one in without getting bit off. It's possible they're in here. I think it's a pike though. I'm gonna get our other lines pulled in so we can. Oh, we're to leader. Got 10, 15 foot.
And it's gone.
Oh, and he got bit off right at the end. Good Lord.
There you go. Hold it.
There's number 3 that got bit off. So we can. I can assure you, 12-pound test is not enough if you wish to fish in this water body for pike. Or, excuse me, for the trout or the kokanee.
Donating hooks to the cause. That was fun, though.
You got to feel something on the end of your line that wasn't a minnow.
Yeah, see, they know I'm leaving.
Yeah.
Yeah, Ed's going home.
Oh, that's twice in 5 minutes there. That's a shame. You'll have to tie up some Pishkun approved versions of your leader there, or your rigging.
Probably just tie it up in spider wire.
Oh, they'll bite right through that. Spider wire?
Yeah. Well, that sucks.
Indeed it does. All right. I've had really good luck with 50-pound fluoro leaders this year with no bite-offs. Yeah, so the worm harness rigs that I've run here that I've caught quite a few pike off of and very rarely been bit off is starting at around 30 pounds. They still get nicked and damaged. 50-pound is way better. They don't get nearly as beat up. You don't have to change them as often. Most of my pike leaders that I run here are 60 to 100-pound test. I think I have 60, 80, and 100-pound test variants. Well, damn it. That was your outro fish. I bit off. We got our trolling motor down still. I forgot about that. We won't bomb in. Sage got a 30-inch pike on 6-pound line once. Totally engulfed the bait. Landed it though. Hell yeah. It happens. I mean, you're not going to get bit off every time, though. The likelihood is just really high. If we had come to a complete dead stop, he might have had better luck pulling it in, but trying to pull him behind a troll, once they start head shaking, they just bite that shit off. 40-pound fluoro for my leaders? Okay. Yeah, 30 to 50 pound, I think in most cases is going to be more than sufficient. I've had really good luck with those 50-pound fluoro leaders this year, no bite offs. Thanks to whoever got me into those, by the way. Heck yeah. Yeah, the ones that I run, they're pre-made. They're from a company called, I think, Tooth Shield Tackle. They're a little bit spendy, but they've been real nice. They're real good quality. Alrighty, let's get strapped up here. Ed's gonna unload and we will head back out here probably 10 to 15 minutes. We'll get back out on the water, maybe a little sooner. Beep, beep, beep. The fries are done. You want to hand me stuff I can grab it over?
Last thing will be the red cooler, and then you're free to go.
All right, we'll grab Ed's cooler here full of fish. We did not get to add any to it, unfortunately. Every good fish Ed had on the end of his line today bit him off. Yeah, I'll help you carry it over here. Oh, and I got your other drink in my cooler. I don't want your liquid death.
You don't want the liquid death?
No, I'm good. I will pass on the liquid death.
I'll make a man out of you and make you drink it.
Oh. Severed lime flavored sparkling water. Yeah, that's gross,
good
dude.
for you.
That's gross.
You'll get big and strong like me. All right,
All
tear
right.
them up. So
We will try.
Keep on Eureka, and if it's a go, I'll call you or text you and say,
Okay.
let's catch some big browns out of there.
Yeah.
Like Thomas cyclones there.
Okay. Well, we got a few of them.
Spinner, the big version with a real night crawler. Trout go for them fake gulp worms, but we'll see.
Okay. All right, Ed, we'll drive safe. Thanks for swinging by. Always a pleasure. Ed's heading out. We're going to get back out on the water here, and seems like our bite picked up a little bit, at least on Ed's leech rig that they keep biting off. We're going to get back out here. I think we could get into some fish. we'll get rid of our planer board, simplify our setup here, and just run one on each side of the boat. Runs a little cleaner, less moving parts. All right. Beep, beep, beep. Knock it off. She's getting toasty out here. We got no more clouds left in the sky. You did, you did. She's baking on us right now. Good Lord. Fish for smallmouth any? McGill, so there aren't a whole lot of water bodies around me that have smallies in them. When I'm down fishing for, on the Missouri River near Loma or Fort Benton, Montana, there are some really good smallies in there that I catch as bycatch sometimes when I'm fishing for pike. There are smallmouth in a handful of the water bodies that I have fished around here, but they're uncommon catches. Most of the smallies that I've caught have come out of the Missouri River, and there's some really nice ones in there. 3 to 5 pounders. Purring like a kitten. Oh, this outboard, it's a pain in the ass to get it started sometimes, but usually once it starts, she runs really, really well. Not sure if my wire leaders were titanium. See, I've used steel and titanium wire leaders in the past, and they work real well. They're skinnier diameter than the fluoro. They do have a little bit more visibility in the water. They're not quite as clear, even though they are smaller. My problem with wire leaders is they often they get kinks in them. Like if you're not super careful with them, you kink them, and then everything runs funky on them. I've had much better luck. The fluoro leaders, so we'll show you again before we deploy here. So this is what we're running. We just put this down a little bit ago, our Berkeley Dredger 25.5-foot diver. And we're running this just on straight braid. We'll let that spool out. On the other side, we're running on lead core our Rapala F-18 original floater. Pike pattern. That one I think has a dive depth of somewhere around 10 or 12 foot-ish. All right, now that Ed's off the boat, hopefully he took his bad luck with him and we can get back to catching some fish. He used up all of his luck at nylon this morning, I'm convinced of it. All right, we're out 60 foot on this guy. We're out about 90 foot on the other one. We are good to go. Let's go catch some damn fish. Yeah, they twist and kink themselves. Gotta retie them several times a trip if you want to keep them clean looking. All right, just trying to get to our dive depth here. I just set it 27 to 30 foot dive depth. Roughly where we were getting bit at earlier this morning. You know you have to deliver now, Rod? We will, we will. Don't you worry, Sage. Like I said, we caught fish from the moment we got here, literally till we were almost docked up to pick up Ed. And as soon as he got on the boat, we stopped catching fish. So I think we've remedied our problem here. No offense, Ed. We have no more bad juju. Just gonna say, it isn't that water weird name for water? Yeah, it's some freaking sparkling water. I don't know. I hate sparkling water. I love soda, but I can't stand sparkling water. Go figure. All right, somebody remind me to quit drinking the 90-degree backwash from the bottom. It's not where it's at. He didn't bring bananas, right? I don't know. He might have had a banana in his toolbox. It is quite possible. The AC in my truck feels really good. Let them pike know I'm gone now. Liquid death is nice and frosty. There's Ed. He got signal at the boat ramp. Sometimes I get 1 bar of signal. He had enough, I guess, to sneak back into the chat. Good fishing with you, Ed. We're heading back out here. We'll see if we can get back into him. I think we'll fill the cooler before we leave. What do y'all think? Are we gonna get back into him? I think we will. He did land the only fish today while he was on the boat. He caught 1 minnow of a perch, and that's the only thing we managed to land in the 4 hours he was here on the boat with us. All right, what do you guys think? Are we gonna get hit on the perk dredger or the pike original floater? I feel like the dredger is gonna get bit. Dang. Gonna recon Eureka Reservoir for tomorrow. Smasher browns and bows. Okay. Yeah, we haven't. I've never fished Eureka in the boat. Eureka is just outside of Shodo, just northwest of Shodo, I believe. Whereas right now we're like southwest of Shodo. Oh, Baton! Ed, it was you. 5 minutes on the water after Ed leaves and we got another fish on the line here. Go figure. On the lure that we've been running for 4 hours. Messenger Mike, gas and bail money. Next time, run that broken back on straight braid like you're doing with that crankbait with snubber and get 4 foot or better away from lure. Okay. Yeah, we will try it without the oh, come on now. Sorry, I'm losing focus here. We'll try it without our planer board. I appreciate your support, Mike. 20 bones, let's go. Doesn't feel like a super big one, but it is a fish. And this is just quick confirmation that it was Ed's curse. Well, I guess we shouldn't speak too soon. Let's get it in the boat here. Let's get her in the boat before we assign 100% of the blame to landed. There we go. There's pike number 10 of the day. Perfect eater size. Good hook. We got one in the lip, one in the eye socket. Painful hookup, I'm sure. Oh, God. All right, y'all. Pike number 10. That's a good one for the pan. It is. That's perfect eater size. We are gonna get y'all place your guesses on length. I think it's probably 20 inches. 20.5 inches is what I'm gonna guess. Good solid fish. Let's get, being as it's been an eternity, let's get this one on fish brain as well. But we'll get this one on the stringer, bled out, and then we will get it in the cooler. "21 inches, 1 inch, 4 pounds. Probably 2.5 pounds would be my guess. I'm guessing probably 20.5 inches, but we will see in just a moment here. We'll get her on the bump board. All right, I was wrong. Close, but wrong. Oh. Sorry, I'm trying to get my dang oh, knock it off. Knock it off. Nope, we're not doing that. My dang stringer is stuck back here on my gas can. Oh, come on. There we go. Dear Lord. All right, I'm busy right now. It was 21 1/4. So whoever guessed closest to 21, I think Messenger Mike was real close there with the 21, 19. All right. And that was off of our Rapala original floater, F-18 size, northern pike. Let's get that back out in the water. We have some here for walleye on the Columbia that dive 30 foot plus. Really? Yeah, the deepest divers that I have, I just got a new one at the end of last year. It's called the Berkeley Gold Digger? And I think it's rated to go 30. The deepest I have aside from that are my Reef Runner 800s. Those ones go 27, I believe, is what they're rated for. All right. Yeah, it was 21 and a quarter. Your rainbow was 22 and a quarter. Nice, Ed. Don't make him use Rod's rod. We will here in a second. Let's get some stuff put away here. Get back to catching some fish. That's cool. And past color scheme, I would have thought to try is literal pike. Oh yeah, pike is. I was just telling Ed about it earlier. I was reading recently that pike, until somewhere around 9 inches in size, eat almost 100% exclusively other small pike. That they're born, like literally for the first 9 inches of their life, their food source is other baby pike. That they just eat each other. And we're using just a little baby pike. It's a big bow. Anywhere? Yeah, 22 is a good sized bow. How big was it? Does it look? That one was 21 and a quarter inches. Probably 2.5 pounds. Decent size. Perfect eater size. Eight pike equals one rainbow trout. Is that how it works? Is it like dog ears? There's a ratio. They're freshwater shrimp in that lake, so the meat is red and rich. Yeah, I don't know what the fodder is that's in nylon, but the meat is quite dark in them. Sage, yeah, as soon as Ed got out of the boat, we started catching fish again. Whoa! Fish on, fish on! See, as soon as Ed got out of the boat, y'all, we're back to fish every few minutes. Oh! All right, we gotta slow our troll down here a little bit. And again, this is off of our pike-patterned Rapala original floater. So again, the cannibal, we're running it down 3 colors. So a little bit deeper than we did earlier this morning. We were only running 2 colors and getting hit on them. These last 2 bites have been at 3 colors out. Brings it down another, 5 foot in the water column or so. $50-foot. Landed. There is northern pike number 11 of the day. One in the lip, one in the eyeball, just like the last one. So at least we're consistent here. All right, gonna get another quick picture for fish brain. Rod, salmon colored meat, bows and nylon. Good eating. Oh yeah. If you guys want to find me on fish brain, you can find me at Vox, V-O-X. All right, place your guesses. This one I think is a little bit longer than the last one. I'm gonna say 22 and a half. What do you guys think? Place your guesses. Good size. This one also is gonna go on the stringer. Beautiful fish. Excellent coloring on it. The fins are just absolutely perfect. The only damage to this fish is what we just did to it. You're off restriction now, Rod. Catch as many as you can. Oh, God, it was so close. So close, so close. So close. One more last look. I'm going to get it on the stringer. 21.75, really close. 23 and a quarter, 23, 25, 55 inches. There you go, El Dabo. I like how you think over there. He's summoning fat fish for us. I don't know what our trolling motor is doing here. 21 and a quarter inches. Excuse me, 22 and a quarter inches. 1 inch longer than the last one. Let's get this on the stringer, and then we will get these bled out and back into the cooler. Normally I will bleed them out for 5 to 10 minutes before I... Oh, he almost got away. You almost got there, buddy. Sneaky little shit. All right, I'm gonna get this out and then bleed those. Red Ed says he's lifted our curse, so we're free to catch. We're free to continue catching fish. I don't know why he would curse us before he gets on the boat, but good eater there. Yes, perfect eater size. All right, we got to bump our speed back up here. All right, I'm gonna bleed this fish out real quick. Give me just a moment, you guys. Rod's having himself a day. Yeah, we're having fun out here, Tim. Welcome back, Tim. We had a brief interruption in our catching. And by brief, I mean about 4 hours. But the bite has picked back up a little bit here in the last few minutes. We've put 2 in the boat. We'll probably keep a limit, 10. We'll keep a few for my freezer. My mom really likes the pike. My brother likes pike. Ed likes pike. We'll keep a couple for Ed. Very happy for your brother. The fish gods owed you a good day. Well, thank you, Tim. Oh, any day out here on the water is a good day, Tim. We're enjoying ourselves. The slow times can be a little frustrating at moments, but we still enjoy it. But thanks for swinging through. I appreciate you. You're all done with work? Why aren't you out fishing, Tim? Go catch some fish. I'm gonna let out a little bit more line on this guy. Oh, fish on, fish on! Changing the depth made it hit. There we go. There's a pike. We were just letting out line. I was switching it from 60 foot to 90 foot. Again, there was probably a pike following it, and just the drop, the change in the lure action triggered it to bite. We're about 60 foot now. Let's go. Feels like an itty bitty one. It might even be it's gotta be a pike, unless it's a big perch. It's either a big perch or a small pike. I think it's still on there. Did we lose it? Oh, we lost it. Well, shoot. Let's try that again. Just get her out a little deeper. 65 hour and 6 days. Just woke up. Good Lord, man. That's too much, man. All right, we'll let that spool out. So I stopped it at 60 foot, turned our drag on. We'll let it spool out the last 30 foot gradually. All right, we're reset. Just keep messing around with the rods. Oftentimes, that's all it does take. These pike will follow for a long, long time, just rolling behind your lure, watching it. They'll fade in, come back, go out. And the moment it does something different, they smack it. Yeah, if you're not getting bit, roll, drag her in a few cranks. Let it out another 5-10 foot. Like, just mess with it. Remote drilling and mining can be exhausting too, 12 to 16 hours a day for 28 to 42 days consecutive. Good Lord, yeah. No, those long duration tours, that's rough. How long of a break do you get between your marathon sessions though? I mean, and it does give you the benefit of you're so goddamn busy you can't spend any of your money, which helps. That's it's torture though, for sure. And drive a concrete mixer? Okay. God, I couldn't drive a big truck like that. I would break shit, I would run things over. I give mad props to dudes who can drive big truck like that. I can barely manage my my normal sized truck and a small load behind it. What's up, Muhammad? Allah Akbar to you as well. Only 2 weeks sometimes, but I usually turn off my phone and ignore calls because we're supposed to get a month, but it never was. Okay. That's rough. You don't get the proper time off in between. What's up, Skipjack Sydney? Welcome to the stream. Good to see you. We'll let these pike roll around in the water here for a few more minutes. They're probably basically bled out. We'll get them in the cooler. Fishy, fishy, fishy. I don't know, we might have to turn around and run right back up where we just got smacked. I've been watching since before you let your friend off the boat, just been busy. Oh, okay, Cindy. Yeah, we just started catching fish again. Ed brought the curse and left with the curse. We're back on the fish again. He's the trout whisperer, which apparently upsets the pike, so, you know. Pike keep, yeah, he lost 3 of his lines, 3 of his rigs to the pike. He ties his, they're really, really good for the trout and the kokanee, but he uses a really, really light line compared to what I normally fish with for the pike. He's running like 12-pound fluoro, and they shear right straight through that shit. The first head shake and they're gone. But they bite them. They like them. Yeah, no, we're running the rigs that we have out right now. I run anywhere from 60 to 100-pound test leader on those typically. If I'm running a worm harness here trying to get into the kokanee or the trout, I run like 30-pound test. It's heavy, but it doesn't get bed off like the 12-pound shit does. That's a shame, because they do like that lighter stuff. It's just hard to keep them on the damn pole. Just got the jalapeno bacon wrappers on the smoker. Let's go. Ribs are almost done too. Oh, Justin, man, you're killing me here, Smalls. That sounds delish. Let me know when you're swinging it by here. We'll swing over to the boat dock. You can hop on and catch a fish or two. I'm making deer chili. Oh, that sounds good too. Shit. Is deer season open there already? I don't think it's open here yet. I could be. I don't know for sure though. I haven't had fresh venison in years. All right, we're back up 2.2 miles an hour. We're over 30, 35 foot depth. Surface temperatures have heated up at 71.1 degrees now. Had some in the freezer. Oh, okay. Heck yeah, that sounds really good, Skip or Cindy. Gonna be fire, sadly. I'm probably 12 hours away. Well, your goal is to not eat it all on the ride over here. Save me some. All right, what do y'all think? Should we swing back around and hit that patch that just produced 2 fish, or should we keep just trolling around here? We've caught a whole bunch coming up right where we're going. It's easier to just let her roll, but I feel like that bank over there might be where it's at. We're up to, I think, 11 caught now. We have 2 on the stringer here that I should probably put in the cooler. Let me do that before I forget, because we do only have 2 rungs on our stringer here. Let's get our, I'll show you guys quick the 2 fish on our stringer here before they go in the cooler. Those are our 2 pike that we just got. 21 and 22 inches, perfect eater size. We're gonna get these off the stringer and into the cooler now that they've been bled out. All right, in the cooler they go. Fat and happy. Heck yeah. What's up, Pontoon Jody, Lady Angler Catfish? Welcome to the stream. We're out here north central Montana. This is Pishkun Reservoir. We're out here targeting northern pike currently. There are also Kokanee salmon, yellow perch, rainbow trout in here. Right now we're trying to get our limit on the pike. Fishing's been decent. We had a real good morning, then about a 4-hour lull where not much was biting. Here in the last 20 minutes, half hour, the bite has picked back up again though. But welcome to the stream. Happy to have you. Oh, fish on, fish on. Oh, let's go. Let's go. Fish on, fish on. Mark that guy. Slow our speed down here a little bit. That is again on our Rapala original floating minnow in northern pike pattern. It's the F-18 size. It's one of my most, it's been over the past few years, one of my most productive pike lures here. I love it because it's a pike pattern. Something about catching pike on pike that just does it for me. But this is our third fish in 30 minutes if we can get it in the boat. We're about 50 foot out. Don't blame Ed. Nope, definitely not Ed's fault. Just an odd coincidence that the moment he got on the boat, the fish bite stopped. The moment he got off the boat, the fish bite started again. Oh, stay on there. And again, I know y'all hate my snubbers that I run on these, but I'm telling you, running lead core with fish that thrash like this. Landed. There's pike number 12 of the day. This one looks a little bit bigger than the last one. Again, good still good eater size. Little on the big side of what I would normally keep, but we're gonna grab her. All right, there is pike number 12 of the 11 or 12. I lost count. I think it's 12. Yeah, because we were at 9 earlier. This is 12. This one is definitely bigger than the last two. This one is probably 23. I'm going to say 23 and a half inches. Let's get a quick picture for fish brain, and we will get it on the bump board. All right, place your guesses in chat. How long do you think it is? I guess 23 and a half. We haven't been spot on anything yet today. Oh, we are an inch off. It's 24 and a half. We're going to let this one go. It was a good clean set. It's a little bit bigger than what I normally keep, and I think this one will swim away just fine. Off she goes. Normally I keep like 18 to 22 inches. Again, the rate that we're catching them out, we're going to limit out here in a couple hours. And we're not ready for that to happen, so we'll throw a couple back here and there if they're a little too big, a little too small, and they are good and healthy to swim away. Dang, missed it again by that much. Very close, yes. 24 and a half. I guess 23 and a half. It was an inch over what I guessed. Good fish. Just uploaded to Fishbrain. You can find me on there at Vox, V-O-X. All right, we ain't gonna catch nothing with our lure not in the water. That's what we're catching them with, our Rapala F-18 sized original floating minnow. It's a 7-inch balsa crankbait. You guys can check the description in the chat below if you want to find one. You can click my affiliate link for it. It gives me a couple of bucks if you order through the link. You could probably find it cheaper elsewhere though, so don't feel bad if you buy them somewhere else. But if you do want to support the channel, that is one way. In most of my descriptions that when we're posting them, we do post affiliate links to the gear and stuff that I use on the channel. All right, we're going to bump our speed back up. We're going way too slow. Might work for the sturgeon on the Missouri. You ever used pike belly for bait? It's illegal in most places, but gotta work some. Never seems to come off the hooks. Yeah, I've never used it. I don't believe it's legal here. All right, we might have to pull off the Berkeley dredger here and throw down our other Rapala original floater. She's getting bit. Slice it down and use it for walleye, pike, perch. Use it in larger pieces for big pike, lake trout. No, it's a lot of the way that the cut bait laws in Montana are written are fairly confusing and kind of contradicting in places. Unless something is explicitly very well understood and clear in the fishing regulations for bait, for cut bait, I don't use it. And using pieces and parts of game fish is prohibited in most water bodies in Montana, aside from a subset of exclusions. And pike isn't called out in it specifically, so it's just, I don't use it. I'm sure it would work well though, especially for other pike. Send what works, Rod? Yeah, we did get bit once on our dredger, but we've been bit 3-4 times for one on that one. Now, it'd be great if I could use it for bait, because honestly, the belly of the fish I throw away or feed to the cats on most of them that I catch. It's where a lot of the fat is stored and a lot of the fishy flavor comes from. Wrap it in a ball, and after it sits for a while, no game warden will want to smell it or handle it. Yeah, but we don't. I don't like to try and fish the gray areas. There's no need to in most cases. All right, we are barreling straight towards somebody else over here. I'm gonna slow down just a little bit and try and let them pass in front of me. Are suckers legal for bait? Yes, sucker is. What are we up to? That's 12, right? 12 landed? I think it's 12. All right, we're getting a wee bit shallow here. Just trying to get around these guys. Again from Oregon, any luck? What's up, Roger? Yeah, we've had 12 pike so far today, and Ed, that was on the boat earlier, caught one yellow perch. Just trying to get back onto our depth line so we can follow the contours. There we go. No. Crazy autopilot. What? Y'all see that? It just tried to all right. P.S. Don't tell, but we used to grind up salmon into bait balls for sturgeon. Highly illegal, but once again, coffee can, bacon and heat, and some game warden won't touch it. Yeah. I mean, that's a fair point. Had the same dude roll up on us 3 separate occasions right around 10:30. His boat is silent, starting to think he's a ghost on the lake. Now we're having a good day out here though. We've put 12 pike in the boat so far. We got 2 in the cooler. The last one that we caught, we let go. It was a little bit bigger than what I normally keep. Plus it was also a really clean unhook. So rather than limit out early, we let that one go. The other 2 that we've put in the stringer or in the cooler were much rougher catches. They were both eyeball snags. 1 hook in the eyeball, 1 hook in the lip. But let's see if we can get a few more in the boat here. I think we're going to run down just a little bit further before I turn around and head back in the other direction. Heard the Columbia's been getting beat up by the fires this year. Oh, yeah? Hey, anyone been in SoCal's live recently? How's his live going? Is he catching anything? Oh! We just got smacked, but I think we lost it. Got smacked on the turn there. Oh, man. We lost our dredger fish. Dude rode right by me the other day and didn't notice him until I saw him. It's like, goddamn, that's quite right. Why are you sneaking up on me? Goddamn. Those buoy 10 guys are crazy. I'd hate to fish arm's length from 100 other boats. Yeah. I know there's so much drama when people fish like that. It's so easy to make a mistake or to get caught up in somebody else's mistake. I much prefer when I'm much more alone on the water body. It's alright to have a few boats around, but as long as you're not having to play frickin' Frogger constantly, it's alright. As a tournament fisherman, that's the way I don't use 3 hook jerkbaits. The hooks get on their eyeballs or gills. Bass lures, yeah, that's you'll notice that most of my, all of my Rapala F-18s, the big ones, I've taken at least one of the hooks off, so you don't have 3 hooks, because those get real gnarly. You end up getting one in the gill and one in the mouth. I'd leave it as 1 hook on there, but I don't think I'd catch nearly as many fish. So there's a lot of boats. It works jigging, but a bunch of boats trolling is a disaster waiting to happen. El Dabo, yeah, so that last week when we went to Holter, we got there pitch black. There was one other boat out there that made it out there before us at like 5 a.m. His lights were on. I went from the boat launch all the way to the east coast of the basin, and I turned around, and within 100 yards I noticed there's like over a dozen boats, like the whole frickin' armada is coming straight at me. It's like, good Lord, where did you all come from? And then you're trying to weave in and out of them, and I always am the guy that yields. It doesn't matter whether they're on my right, whether they're on my left, whether, you know, the common courtesy of a boater dictates they pass, or I'm always the one that's weaving around them. Seems like everybody wants to play chicken, and I don't. I'll move. I'm not gonna get into it with people. Drives me nuts though. I like that one. Anyone try salmon mooching? It looks pretty fun to me. Haven't tried it. I've never tried it. Roundup coming, second full week in September. And stupid fishermen go 90 miles an hour at my 5 horsepower. Right. Yeah, I try and avoid other boats where possible. I go slow around people. People fishing on the bank, I slow down for. I'm not trying to ruin anybody's day or create drama. But it gets sketchy when there's a bunch of people like that, because it's hard enough understanding what you're supposed to do when you got one boat in front of you. What do you do when there's 3 coming at you? I mean, all right, I'm gonna swing back around. We're gonna turn around and go the other direction. St. Rod. No, I avoid drama like the plague in most cases, in nearly any case possible. So I may be over here grumbling about it, but I'll go around. I don't give a shit. I just don't want to get tangled in your shit, and I know you don't want your shit to get tangled in mine, so don't make any sudden movements. I'll move. I'll go around. Us locals leave. Bumper boats. I used to go to the mouth of the Deschutes and camp and fish that week. I don't know where that's at. Salmon with Cajun seasoning, lemons, butter baked in the oven, and foil is own juice is to $1.25. That sounds about spot on there, Burning. You the man, Rod. Thank you, Sage. I appreciate you. Hope you guys are enjoying the stream. I'm having a blast out here today. We've had a good pike bite. We did have a bit of a unfortunately, when Ed got on the boat, I was hoping we could catch Ed some pike today. But he just kept getting bit off. He was stubborn. He refused to put on some heavier gear. All right, we're turned around. I'm gonna get back on our trolling depth, and then I'm gonna put our autopilot back on. You need to challenge Bobby Flay with that dish. All right, pick a better path there, trolling motor. It wants to lead us out into the dung sticking off there. Red side trout are dying. Guys, see Gordon Ramsay's brisket? Looked like ass, total ass, zero effort. No, I don't know. I'm sure he cooks some good stuff. He's just such a pretentious butthole most of the time that I can't stand watching him. Hit like, everyone. Should be over 200 by now. Yeah, we've had a bit of a slow stream. There hasn't been nearly the traffic that YouTube normally sends. Some days they just don't like me. That's all right, though. I appreciate y'all coming and hanging out. All right, back up to 2.2 miles an hour. Now let's catch some fish. Ramsey's an asshole, makes me laugh. Yeah, he's funny sometimes. He's just, I don't know. I like watching you chat and fish sometimes. We bullshit a lot in here. Every once in a while we catch some fish, you know. We try. We did catch a fat one earlier. The biggest one we've caught out of here all year so far. A 31.5 incher. We didn't throw it on the scale. It was probably 8 to 10 pounds. Good solid fish though. Fish whistle blow time, Roger. I think you're right. It is about that time. I'll hit the fish whistle. All right, fish whistle 30, y'all. All right, now it's time for a fish. In a freaking cloud or two. The sun is hot. Roasting over here. All right, coming up over some decent fish here, it looks like. I want to bring this up just a little bit in the water column. We're going to run it 75 foot instead of 90. You don't know what hot is, Rod? Well, it's getting toasty out here. It's burning my flesh. Where did Ed go? He hopped off. He was gonna go take his mom out to dinner. He couldn't stand not catching any fish. Yeah, he had to go. He just kept getting bit off. Smoking one hit because my pipe broke a few nights ago. Got no papers left. Oh man. He's got the bat out. Man, I haven't had a bat in years. I used to love puffing on the bat. All my jars are empty and Barb stole my pen. I'm whistleless. Oh man. Not cool. Yeah, no, it was way cooler earlier. When that sun goes behind a cloud, the temperature drops, 10, 15 degrees. But not only did we lose the clouds, we lost the breeze as well. So it's just heating up from every direction now. But welcome those just joining. We're here in central Montana. This is Pishkun Reservoir. We're out here for another marathon. We started at 6 a.m. We will fish probably till sundown, which is sometime after 9 p.m. So we'll be out here for a solid 12, 15 hours. There is a forecast for some potential storming around 5 p.m. in an hour-ish. But it don't look like a storm right now from any direction I'm looking at. But we're out here targeting pike. We've put 12 over the rail so far. We have 2 in the cooler. Limit here is 10, so we're gonna keep fishing throughout and keeping the ones that just aren't gonna swim away. There are also some really nice Kokanee salmon in here, but they are pretty few and far between. And I have not yet figured out how to catch them. There's rainbow trout in here. Every once in a while I'll pull a rainbow in. The most common catches are the pike and the yellow perch, though. Ed has the QRS, the quick release system for the pike. Yes. They have the pull tab for emergencies, and they just swim away with the whole rig. Not the most efficient way to put fish in the boat. Ed will never have 30-pound test. I know. I think he knew every one of those that he put out was quite likely to not come back home. But he's stubborn, just like I am. And that's what he was running, and that's what he ran. They were getting bit. It's just too light a line, those fish. Unless you can just baby them in and get them to cooperate, you're gonna get bit off. But that does give a good perspective, and again, why I always say I fish with such heavy fluoro leaders when I'm fishing anywhere there's pike in the water. It may not get bit as well, but you're just not gonna get bit off like you do with the lighter shit. Ed doesn't like to smell fishy. It's just doing it for the vzz. Let's see Ed tie one of those rigs on 40-pound fluoro. I've tied up similar. I'm waiting. I have almost all the parts, I think, to craft Rod's 2.0 version of it, pike friendly. Here in the next week, I think the rest of the components that I ordered should arrive in the mail. I've tied up a handful of variations that just aren't the right hooks. And the components aren't really the right size. But I'm going to tie up a handful of them on, I'm going to try 30-pound fluoro. He did have an impressive haul on trout based upon what I've seen. And oh yeah, no, he catches the crap out of the rigs that he runs are perfect for the trout at Nylon and Willow Creek. Though again, we had the same problem he was having today when we ran that rig at Willow Creek. We got bit off not by the first pike that bit us, but by the first tiger muskie that bit us. So the fish love them. They love that presentation, but it just doesn't, it's not all that effective in water bodies where you have toothy fish that are just gonna bite 12-pound test off. He catches the hell out of them though. He limited out this morning in under 2 hours at Nylon. He hung around for another couple hours, continuing to fish to try and catch a big one. Well, they're all big ones. I mean, most of the average size over there when we were catching them was 20 to 22 inches plus. How heavy is your gear? The line? So my braid lines that I run, what our Berkeley dredger is on right now, 65-pound test braid. It's the Suffix Advanced Super Line. But then I run on the end of that 22-inch fluorocarbon leader that's 60 or 80 pounds most of the time. I think we have an 80-pound test fluoro leader on the end of that. And the same thing on the other line. We're running 27-pound test lead core line, which is a braid line with a lead center in it, with 15 foot or so of 30-pound fluoro top shot. And then I run a leader on the end of it that's 22 inches of 60 or 80-pound test fluoro. It's a bite. I mean, you're with the pike that are in here, if you're running anything less than 30, 40, you're gonna get bit off almost every time. And even the 30 and 40 get chewed up pretty quickly. So my leader right before my crankbaits that I run here are almost always from 60 to 100-pound test. Drift fish? We could. Again, the bite here typically is better on the fast side. Drift fishing, normally I will do that here if I'm targeting the perch. It's really effective, you know. You got one line just dragging on the side of the boat, and then you jig, you know, as you're drifting with the other line. You'll catch the crap out of the perch here. Every once in a while, you'll pull a pike. But usually 2.2, 2.4, 2.7 miles an hour here really starts to pick up more bites, at least for the pike. You're prepared. Yeah, I always tell people always tell me, way too big, you're running way too big of shit. And I always tell them, I fish with big gear because I've caught a handful of fish in my life that were just monsters that got bit off. And it makes me feel so sad to lose a fish that way. It's one thing when something spits a hook, but to just clean get bit off, like, I can fix that. But I think for especially fish like pike, I don't think it really hurts the presentation. You're running deep diving crankbaits oftentimes that have a whole crap load of drag. They create a whole bunch of motion by themselves. a thicker leader is really not going to hurt your action at all. The fluorocarbon, even at those bigger thicknesses, is fairly invisible in the water. And honestly, the more ridiculous your rigging is, I think the more pike come in and look at it and potentially bite at it. You don't need to be au naturel for pike. They're not smart creatures most of the time. They're very impulsive. And they're an apex predator. Nothing in the water body is usually hunting them, so anything they see that looks out of the ordinary could potentially be food to them. I use pliers, John, one on bait, one on tag end. I think it's time to get the little Jimmy ready. BG, you are right. It is little Jimmy's time to shine. When I look at crimps, I always doubt them. Like, how the F is that gonna hold? Yeah, these leaders that I run, they're a pre-made. I don't build these. They're from a company called Tooth Shield Tackle. They're a little bit expensive, but I've never had one break. The only reason I've ever discarded them is either, well, I've busted off my main line, but they're good. I mean, they're nice solid crimps. It's, 60 to 80 pound. They have nice big cross locks on them. And I run these usually anywhere from 18 to 22 inches. But they're robust. They're built for musky fishing. I use them for pike fishing or anywhere that there's potentially big pike roaming. Fish on, fish on! We just threatened to bring this one out and we caught a fish. Oh, I think we lost it. Damn it! It spit the hook. This is our Berkeley dredger. This is what I was just gonna bring out to throw little Jimmy down. Man. No muskie in this water body, no. There are tiger muskie they stock in a handful of water bodies around central Montana. Central and eastern Montana. They're stocked as trophy fish and to help clean up white sucker and a handful of other species that are problematic in some of the water bodies. All right, I hate to bring this up right after it's been bit, but it is time for little Jimmy to go down. Man. The dredger's been bit twice so far, but we have not had one in the boat from it. All right, I guess I should grab little Jimmy here. I think we're actually gonna throw little Timmy down. Little Jimmy's been running a little weird. I need to tweak on little Jimmy. He's doing the swirlies instead of running straight. So we're gonna run little Timmy. Little Timmy is the same thing as little Jimmy, just slightly different coloring. It's a Lure Jensen Hot Shot 90 series. And it is a ridiculously small micro crankbait. There is little Timmy. In celebration of 420 on today's stream, we are letting little Timmy off the bench into the water, and we'll see if he catches us a fish. Whoa, easy there, trolling motor. Easy there, cowboy. getting a little rowdy there. All right, we have this on the lead core line, gets it down a little deeper in the water column. We're gonna put it out 2.5 colors, 75 foot. Get our leash on the line there, or on our rod. All right, we need a fish, no more teasing. Tell them I just do with that other lure. Oh, it's still on the rod. We swapped rods. Good drag is a must. Sucks, but a good drag should prevent breakoffs. In a lot of cases, unless you get shit tangled up. That's why I like to be able to wrench shit off the bottom to retrieve my rigs. Never really like heavy gear. Horsing fishing kind of ruins the fun and intensity. Adrenaline dumps when you huge fish hooks and 15-pound line. Oh yeah, I won't argue with that. That's funny, John. Well, around 6 to 8 pound fishing for small. It's a bit too weak for me. Simple. Head shake could be enough to snap it, but heck yeah, it'd be crazy to land a 20, 30 pound lake or a pike on 6 pound. I mean, you could do it. It's just most of those fish are going to lose, and that's heartbreaking for me. I spend all this time out here trolling and waiting for the vzz. I want to see what the damn vzz is. I don't want to get bit off. That's just, it's expensive and hurts my soul a little bit. They make 2 pound, just teasing. Looks like it's been a good day. Ted, yeah, we've had a good day out here. We had a really dead patch this afternoon, about 4 hours, where we just weren't getting anything in the boat. But fishing picked up here a little bit better here in the last hour or so. 1 pound ice line. No, and the other thing also about lighter gear, lighter rods, more fun fishing versus wrenching them in sometimes. Especially when you catch and release. The fun fishing often is a death sentence for the fish unless you have a real good, simple hook set on it. You can get it back in the water real quick. Fishing on lighter rods, lighter gear, my success rate in actually getting them to swim away afterwards plummets. Which is all right, if you're planning on keeping everything you catch, but oftentimes I catch and release, and it makes it a lot more difficult. Unless you're fishing for carp or, something really, really hardy that you lay that sucker up on the bank for a half an hour, throw it in the water, and they'll still swim away. You have to get our big catfish in that way, or they'll get into some. Yes, absolutely. That's a perfect example as well. Fish like catfish that just love tangling around anything and everything they can get to. When you let them just run, and really play a fish like that, man, if there's something out there that they can wrap themselves up around, they are just magnets to that shit. Catfish, sturgeon are notorious for doing that shit too. 16-pound steelhead using night crawlers on 8-pound test before. Oh, I believe it, John. Yeah, I've seen some people pulling some hogs on ultralight gear. So it's not impossible. It's just most people who have a story like that to narrate, it doesn't generally end in the fish being netted. It's the big one that got away. Nice fish on a perch Missouri, horsed it, and the knot broke. I'm really embarrassed. Can't forget. It was a monster, but you'll never know. Sage, yeah, stuff like that is heartbreaking. It really is. Now, some of the biggest upsets for me were pike fishing in the Sun River near my house. I've lost like 3 just slobs fishing under the bridge by my house. And they've just literally peeled the hook straight off of my crankbait. Just the split ring goes, straightens out and gone. So that's one of the first things I usually change on a lot of the crankbaits that I get. Like the bandits, those little bandit 100s, 200s, 300s. They catch fish, but the split rings and the hooks that they put on them are way too lightweight. That shit's sad. Get a hog on the line and you're getting it in your line. Nothing busts. Your hook just zips right off your crankbait. Get them while they're still vigorous. I haven't thought about it that way. I have to keep a jacker. Oh! It's over down! There we go. Pike on. That's our Rapala original floater again. This is our pike bait. This is what we've caught the last couple off of. Let's mark that guy. Let's go. We're gonna bump our speed down a little bit. That was at 2.3 miles an hour. We just got bit on that. Out 3 colors. But yeah, so I feel like, and again, even you read in the fishing game books, they'll even tell you, you know, if you're catch and release, try to bring your catch in as quickly and safely as possible rather than fighting it out. Because it really does impact their survivability for most species, especially the warmer the water gets. 20 foot doesn't feel like a monster, but it is another fish. This will be a good eater, I think. Oh. No, 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 no. One hook. Stay on there. Landed. There is northern pike number 13 of the day. All right. Grab behind the gill plates. Don't do this with the bigger, heavier fish, but oh yeah, this one. She ate it deep. Dang, this one's got some freaking teeth on it. Oh, come on. All right, there we go, guys. There's pike number 13 of the day. That one's gonna go in the cooler. That one was a pretty rough hook set in the gills deep. Place your guesses. How long do you think it is? I think we got another, maybe 22 inches. What do you guys think? Beautiful fish. Got some chompers on her. Let's get her on the bump board and then get it on the stringer. Nope, I am off again by 1 inch. Get this guy on the stringer and then I'll get back to y'all's guesses. I had for that catch, there's a campground full of people that were all sitting in lawn chairs. We're all clapping when I boated it. $25, $24, $23, $23 and a quarter, $23 and a half. Well, Nick got it. It was $23. I'm thinking 23 even. Yes. I guess 22. I was an inch off. It was 23. 23 and a quarter. Very close in. 24.75. Awesome. Hit that like if you haven't. What did you catch him on? We'll show you here real quick. These have been the most productive today. We've ran 2 different colors of them. They've both been getting eat up. It's a Rapala original floating minnow in the F-18 size. It's about 7 inches. They're a balsa, a floating crankbait. The northern pike pattern and the brown trout pattern have both been producing well today. Eureka Reservoir looks okay. Sent you a picture. Got my hooks. Get my hooks back, please. Those pike on me. We will keep an eye out in the guts of the pike that we catch to see if they are in possession of your coveted worm harness rigs. All right, let's bump our speed back up. All right. Rigged and ready. We'll get that one bled out here in a minute. All right, Ed, I will check and see if I got, I don't think I got, maybe I did. Oh man, it's hot. We almost have a cloud here, almost. Come on, little Timmy. Have a great day and see y'all later. All right, Roger, good to see you. Thanks for stopping through, buddy. Dave Hensel, nah, a little brake cleaner and they shine right up. Are pike hard to clean? Bass lures, they're a little bit different. There's one extra step, you know, that you have to call out, a couple extra steps. Normally, I scrub them down usually before I try to fillet them to get rid of a lot of the slime on the outside. But once you've filleted them, you know, the skin off, there's a Y bone that you have to cut out that's a little confusing if you don't know the shape of it. Once you understand how it runs, they're usually pretty easy to find and cut out. Tried pike soft baits a few years ago. Personally, didn't have much luck. Really love fishing rapalas though. Yeah, crankbaits in general have produced way more pike for me over the past few years. Had put those leeches on steel wire. There you go. Rod, how many do you have? JV Joe, we've got 2 in the cooler, 1 on the stringer, and we've let 10 go. In fact, I'm going to bleed this one out that's on the stringer here. All right, so that one is bleeding out on the side of the boat. We'll get it in the cooler here in 5 to 10 minutes. Feel free to like and subscribe, everyone. That's right, 88 here, Ed the Mailman, so hear you. Yeah, if you haven't done so already, double tap that screen, hit the like button. Come back, fish again with us sometime. Hit the subscribe and notify button so you can get notified when we go live. We typically stream anywhere from 1 to 3 times a week. Oftentimes marathon streams like today, 6 a.m., you know, sun up to sundown. Which we'll be out here probably for the bulk of the night. 103, that is too hot to do anything but sit in front of an air conditioner. If that's not what you're doing something wrong. Rod's a real ass dude, you know, when it's been a hard day with few to nothing in between, you can hear it in his voice. And we've all been there, but when it's a good day, it's a damn good day. Oh, some days are rougher than others, but we still try to have a good time out here. But I appreciate you, John. Thanks for coming and hanging out and fishing with us. Makes it fun for everybody, I think. But that's how fishing is. You got to put in the work, man. You're not going to blast them out of the water every time you go, everywhere you go. Nice to see you, happy bro. Oh, thank you, man. Being out here makes me, helps me relax, helps me center myself. Sometimes only if, but for a little while. Rod still needs permission to catch fish when I'm around. We're working on it. We put 4 in the boat since you left. Decent sized ones. They've been it's been a steady bite. Not a super fast, though I guess the first 3 did come in the first 30 minutes. Like a fish every 10 minutes, then we had a bit of a dead period. What time is it? 4:39. Little Timmy here's got just a little bit longer. Let's adjust little Timmy here. Let's give him a little bit more runway. Little Timmy's out to 90 foot. We just dropped her down another 15 foot of lead core line. That gets us down another couple, 3 feet. Do pike hit topwater? Tim, they absolutely can. I've not ever had great luck fishing topwater for pike. Though El Dabo, who's in here oftentimes and catches a ton of pike, says that the bulk of the pike he catches where he's at, he fishes in the top 3 foot of the water column with spoons. And that's primarily what he catches his pike off of. I run like that here. I don't really have great luck. Topwater for pike, I've, running, casting into shallows, pools, back, little bays. Casting around trees and fallen structure. Topwater works excellent for pike. It's one of the best ways to fish for them and one of the funnest ways to fish for them. It's a different way to fish. It's a harder way to fish, especially and even remotely try to pay attention to chat. Mostly flat comb. But I've tried, I'm stubborn. I've always wanted to get frickin' pike blasting out of the water for, like trolling slowly, a whopper plopper or something like that. Man, I've run them damn things around in this water body for hours and hours and hours. Never been touched on them. $30 just means less bugs to bite. Oh, El Dabo, he's still here. If you spent 8 months in -40, anything above 0 is all right. People who live in cold areas get, whoa! Oh no, fish on. There again is on our same lure as the last time. Little Timmy, you're getting your butt kicked here. This is our Rapala original floater in northern pike pattern. We're out about 75 foot on this one. I didn't go out quite as deep this time. I bumped our speed down. I think our trolling motor is about to take a really stupid sharp turn. It always does at this corner. 55 foot. And again, keep constant pressure on them and they just glitch out there. You are, as El Dabo says, just muscling it in. But again, you're preventing it from fighting, from tearing itself up any more than it's going to the moment it gets to the back of the boat. It is not the most rewarding fight in the world. But again, these little ones aren't really the fight you're after. You're looking for the fight of that mythical, 40-plus incher that pops out every once in a while. And they don't just glitch. They peel and fight and shake and run. There we go. Northern pike. Oh! Again, notice how far away from my body I'm holding this. When you boat a pike, do not ever hold it close to your body. And be very deliberate in your movements with it until you get a good firm hold on it. The smaller they are, the frickin' wily they are too. Be careful. If you've never been hit by a thrashing hook that's still attached to a fish, I guarantee you, I can assure you it's not something you want to experience. It's not fun. It's not pleasant. 0 of 10, do not recommend. All right, that is pike number 14 in the boat. 14? 15. 14. I don't know. Y'all tell me. How many pike is this? Get our front camera up here. All right, there's our full fish. Again, you'll notice that they're not beat up, they're not chewed up. Every fin on these damn things is nearly immaculate, other than the holes we poked in it, getting it in the boat. These fish, they're not fighting with each other. I don't understand. All the river pike I always catch are always beat to shit. These ones, rarely do they look like they've seen some shit. All right, perfect eater size. Be noted, caught with snubber, ye doubters. Oh yeah, I would show you. If I were to take one of the snubbers off of these line, we would lose, you know, 7 or 8 out of every 10 fish that are on the line. The snubbers we catch, like, you know, 7 or 8 out of 10 of them, instead of losing 7 or 8 out of 10 of them. $14, 19 and a half, 20.75. Dave, so close. You are almost right there. Probably 22, 20. Dave Hensel was the closest. 21 inches. 21 inches on the nuts. Let's get this guy on the stringer. And this other one can probably come off of the stringer. Oh, there, trolling motor. Easy there, cowboy. Where you going? Where you going? We got shit in the water over here. You can't just... No. No. You're not allowed to do that. All right, that was the 3rd time now today that it's just randomly out. Did anybody watching and see what it was doing when that happened? Was that just a sharp turn that it overstimulated? Got a little excited there. All right, we gotta fix this line now because we almost certainly just set it down on the bottom. All right. Holy gravitron. Oh. I either got to recalibrate this trolling motor or look for a firmware update for it. Something funky's been going on. It runs fine for like 2-3 hours, and then just all of a sudden it'll try to take a turn, and it goes too much to begin with, and then it just lets off and it floats continuously around, and then it'll try and start back up after it's wrapped all your shit up on the motor. But it's a necessary evil at this point. We will put up with our drunken... Oh man, this fish is pissed. I'm sorry, buddy, we're gonna eat you. Hold on, before we start back up, I'm gonna go ahead and bleed this one out and get the other one in the cooler. Let's multitask here. Oh! Man, this one's spicy. All right. Oh shit, I gotta go take that other one off the stringer and put it in the cooler. My bad. Thought I was done. So we got 3 in the cooler now, 1 on the stringer. All right. Well, that was some bullshit. How's the bite? It's picked back up for us, Berg. We've caught 5 in the last, I don't know, hour, 90 minutes. Bot commands have some latency issues for camera change for sure. John, yeah, they are not instant. It takes a few seconds for it to run through the pipeline. The camera changes have to go through a couple of hops before they get to the actual, to me, to change it. Forsberg, same stick bait, but we switched to the northern pike color. Let me get back on our route here. All right. So I'm actually gonna, the pole that keeps getting hit, I'm gonna put on y'all's side of the screen so you can actually see it over here. And it's about time little Timmy didn't catch anything. We're gonna swap her out. We'll let that spool out a little bit further. All right, let's run something different here. All right, so we haven't run, I don't know if I've run this on the stream before. These are called a Berkeley Magic Swimmer. It's another saltwater bait. It's got multiple articulations. They have a really neat, unique movement on them. And I've done well fishing from the shore with these. I've not run them a whole lot while trolling, these smaller ones. I do have some bigger ones of these as well. But we're gonna try that one for a little while. It's called a Berkeley Magic Swimmer, and it's basically in like a rainbow trout pattern. It should be a really good lure for the pike. You still using brown trout? No, we switched to brown as soon as Ed left the boat. Fish on bass. It was literally. Bot commands have some latency issues for camera change for sure. I like the look of the low rant screen. I guess it's gonna catch. Magic swimmers are freshwater, but they're magic for sure. No, these are, I don't know if maybe it's just the bigger sized ones. They're, if I recall correctly, the packaging as well as the literature on the website is their saltwater lure. But, I mean, a lure's a lure, honestly. If one fish will bite at it, why won't another? I've got like a, I don't know, it's a 12-inch one or so. A couple of them that big, I believe. All right, come on, spool, spool, spool. Get out there. All right. Magic swimmer gets hit, I bet. I think there's a good likelihood of it. Maybe stainless hooks for salt. Maybe that's what makes it saltwater. I don't know. I think the bigger ones that I have are still, I keep them in the package in between uses. I can pull it out here in a minute maybe. Yeah, they have a really nice snaky action to them, really slick looking. I've run these behind the catch camera a couple of times, and they pull in whole schools of freaking perch. Got the whole goddamn school swimming after it, trying to see what it is. All right, slow down there, Chief. Tell it 2.2 miles an hour, and it's like, nah, I like 4 better. 4 sounds more fun. What's up, Jighead Jones? Welcome back, my friend. Not a whole lot of marks over here. I think we might turn around and head back in the other direction here. In fact, let's do this. On the way home from the Browns game. Oh, nice. How was the game? Fat fish on the bottom there, 30 foot. Bet you that's a carp. I don't know, it could be a pike down there. There's a nice weed bed it looks like it's laying on. Have you ever trolled an umbrella rig, or is it illegal? So bass lures, they're not illegal here, but there's a limit to the number. You can only have 2 hooks per lure, and I think it applies to umbrella rigs like that. So the ones that they do sell them here, they'll often have a whole school of you know, imitation fish, you'll have 6-8 bullshit fish that don't have hooks on them, than 2 primary fish that trail that have hooks on them. Glide speed is also an option. What the hell's a glide speed, John? Glide speed. Alright, so again, I set my depth. It paints the graph with the proposed path, and then I start moving into that path and try and get lined up on it before I hit go, otherwise trolling motor does bad things. Scary things. I'm always telling Rod to troll an umbrella too. Yeah. I've got one somewhere on the boat here, I think in one of my very back box that I almost never open. It's one that I've trolled around here at this water body for numerous hours and didn't get anything on it. But that doesn't really mean anything. I don't think anything was biting on anything that day. All right, come on, trolling motor. You're letting all of our shit drop to the bottom. All right, no more crazy turns. On point. You at Pishkun? Yes, we're at Pishkun today. Definitely not serious about either of these rigs. Yeah, no, I bought one. I figured it would work well, but they get hit. But I'm pretty sure they're getting hit on one or more of the stupid fish that don't have hooks on it. It's just got too many options for pike to choose from. Oh, we just got tapped over here. What did we put over here? Oh, that's our Rapala. That's the original floater. What do we put on the other side? I'm gonna let this spool out just a little bit. Whatever just smacked at it, there's a good chance it's still following. Just trying to tease a bite. Tappy tap tap. That's right. Tappy tap tap that screen. Fishing's been good. We had like nine fish in the first 3 hours, I think. A period of about 4 hours where we had a handful of bites and 1 perch, but really nothing. It was just dead. And then here a couple hours ago, the bite turned back on again, and we've had another 5 catches. So we got 3 in the cooler right now, 1 on the stringer that's about ready to go into the cooler. Limit here is 10. Most of them that we caught this morning we let go. I didn't want to prematurely limit out here and limit our time on the water today. I wanted to come out here for a full day of fishing, hoping always to catch a true monster out of here. We did catch a fat one earlier today though, a 31.5 incher. It's the biggest that I've pulled out of here so far this season. I'm definitely not the biggest that's roaming around in here, but most of them, as you guys see, that we pull out of here are you know, 18, 22, 24 inches, less than 30. So 30 plus is an uncommon catch here. 40 plus is very uncommon, but they are in here. There's some big pike in there. Yeah, the big ones are few and far between, but there's some sizable fish in here. Most of what you catch are like 95% of them are like perfect eater size. Bacon wrap poppers seem to be another level. Oh, that sounds so good, man. Do they have cream cheese in them? Are they cream cheese poppers? Fishing slowed down while I was napping. Yeah, this afternoon it just... We were having bites here and there. Ed got bit off 3 times. He did have 3 solid bites, but the pike just immediately took his rig. All the hits that I had during that time were just a smack and gone. I think I had one of them that I picked up and yanked out of its mouth. But yeah, just a dead period this afternoon where we weren't catching anything. I've done good there in the backwater. Okay. Yeah, the bigger ones that I've seen, you know, at the surface or in some of these back pools, I've fished back there a handful of times. I've had follows, a bunch of freaking frustrating follows. The bigger ones that I've tried to sight fish back in the back pools, I've never been able to get the damn things to commit. And it seems like every time I decide to go back there and do that is one of those days that has the worst mosquito hatch imaginable. And trying to spot lock or drift slow, you're just, oh God, you get eaten alive. We haven't tried to do any casting or jigging today. One of these times we really should go over to the other side of the water body. It's been a while. We haven't been over there at all this season. And yes, cream cheese and sausage. Hell yeah. Oh, that sounds good. Well, we caught our 30 plus incher that we wanted for the day, and now we need the 40 plus. We need one just slob to bite on our line over here. Oh shit, Josie J went live 30 minutes ago. Somebody hop over there and tell Josie I said hi and good luck if she's fishing. Throw a lot of glides over there and bulldogs, okay. Yeah, everything's super flooded. They filled it right back up to the brim again. It was down 15 vertical foot 3 weeks ago, and then they just dumped it back full again. It's the second time they've filled it up to the brim this year. Didn't seem to affect the bite much. It's much cleaner this time. The last time they flooded it, there was just debris and bullshit floating everywhere. But then it dropped down 15 foot or so, them, you know, irrigating off of it. And then out of nowhere, they bumped it all back up to full again. But it didn't kill the bite this time. Last time, it was crappy. 30 inches are pretty nice. Yeah, it was 31.5, and she was fat, too. I would say probably somewhere 8 to 10 pounds. We didn't get it on a scale. We just threw it on the bump board. But yeah, solid fish. Any pike over 30 inches is a nice damn fish, in my opinion. 40 plus, you're into, you know, trophy sized. If you can pull a 50 inch out, that's a legendary pike. That's something that is a lifetime achievement award. One of my first time I ever seen a grizzly was there. Oh yeah. Yeah, when we camped here earlier this year, I swear there was, I'm almost positive, a bear clawing around out in my camp after I crawled in the tent to fall asleep. And I was so beat from fishing all day, I just grumbled and said, get the fuck out of here, and went back to sleep. But they're in here. This is bear country out here. We're right at the foothills of the mountains over here. Rocky Mountain front. Maybe 42 inches, 22.5 pounds. That was like 3-4 years ago. I've had a couple next to the boat that I think may have bested it, but they didn't end up in the net. And I've had a couple that I didn't get even near the back of the boat that I'm convinced would have. But, you know, they always feel bigger at the end of the line than they do once they're in the net. We're still trying for, I've not yet to catch a 40-incher out of this water body. Biggest I've caught out of here, I think, is 36 or 37, somewhere in that range. I'd have to check fish brain. Somewhere around 15 pounds. Good sized fish, but not the slub we're looking for. But stoked to catch a 30-incher. It's the biggest one we've caught all year and the biggest one out of this water body that we've caught this year. The big fish have been few and far between this year for us on Want to See My Rod. We're trying though. My buddy's out there camping. Oh yeah? There's a bunch of people out here camping. We've talked to a couple of people on shore. One of our last hookups, we hooked up right in front of there's like 8 or 10 people sitting on lawn chairs facing the water body, and we're like 50 feet offshore hooked up, and they're all clapping. Like, dang, y'all, I appreciate you. We got little black bears over there, nothing too crazy. Yeah, we got black and grizzly in these areas. I have some big weed beds out there. Yes, there are some, there's some like, the bottom in Pishkun is weird. There's like a relic weed bed that I don't think ever quite goes away. It's like the remnants of what used to be and what could have been and what is still to be. I don't know, something like that. Some variation of that Christmas movie. But there are also some bigger, you know, fresh growing weed beds as well. Let me get this fish off of here and into the cooler. We've been dragging this one along long enough. She's bled out. All right. That was the last one we put in the boat. I think this one was 21 or 22 inches. 21, I think this one was. Pretty fish, but again, you'll see when I bleed them, I go under the gills and I just come straight up through the neck. You hit a bunch of major arteries, or at least one major artery, they bleed out fairly quickly. And then into the cooler and the ice they go. Fish on! Fish off! You son of a bitch! Oh, man. Man. Why you gotta do me like that? Man. Got me running. I jumped the damn seat practically like a hurdle. Fish on, fish off. Yeah, that was a good hit. The drag set nice and firm on that. These fish, they just come like frickin' torpedoes and slam your shit. They are so fast. They are so aggressive. Oh yeah, that'll get your blood pumping. There's some big rainbows out there. There's big rainbows and big kokanee in here, but I never catch them. I've fished for them a handful of times, and it's hard to get past the pike. I've never found a good effective strategy or spot here to catch them, though I do always see one or two boats over kind of in the basin, the northeast corner where the riprap wall is, the dike. And they're always like super slow deep trolling over there. I assume it's for the trout or the kokanee. I never really see people catching them though. I've caught a handful of trout out of here over the years, but I've never been able to reliably catch them here. And I've only seen the kokanee on the water wolf cameras that I run. Done good in the spring from the shore, okay. Yeah, the handful of people that I have seen catching them here, again, we're off of that riprap wall on like the northeast corner, fishing from shore. Or ice fishing. There's this point that comes off just north of the channel where everybody always camps, where the sunken island is. There's a hole there that I've seen a handful of people pull some really big rainbows out. Pictures of them from ice fishing. 4 in the cooler. I don't think you can keep the bait away from them if they really want it. No, you can't. They have a burst speed of, it's like 20 or 25 miles an hour, like some ridiculous speed. And then the adults can sustain like 15 miles an hour for like a ridiculous period of time. They're, you ain't gonna outrun a pike. If they want your shit and they can aim and get it in their mouth, they'll get it. Never ice fished there. Yeah, me either. I've, again, just seen pictures and heard stories. Back, needed to scavenge a cigarette, found an old pack with a few left in my fish finder box. When you need one, you need one, but those ones that you find are usually, good Lord. It always ends up being the ones that have just been there way too long. You're like, damn, how many years has that shit been in there? It's like just decrepit. They burn real hot and real fast. Crazy you fish that deep for the pike. Yeah, so this is fairly shallow for the pike. As fall comes, I start running 25 and a half to 30 foot divers, and I run them on two to three colors out the back of the boat. We're fishing over like 50 foot bottom, 30 to 50 foot bottom, and usually fishing 30 foot plus in depth. Most people who fish here don't fish deep for them. But I don't know anybody else that I've seen out here that catches them like we do. I mean, I've had good days out here. And I know people who have had good days out here, you know, 10, 12 fish, kind of like how we're doing today, 14, 15 fish. It's a good day. But those days later in the year when I'm catching, you know, getting 100 solid hookups a day, we're fishing 30 to 50 foot bottom. We're fishing, you know, lead. We're fishing deep diving crankbaits. You're pulling them up and they look like freaking balloons. They're not bad. I left them there a few days ago. Okay, that's not bad. That's not bad. My buddy and I have caught 45 in one day up there. Hell yeah. Yeah, we had 2 days last year where we landed 31, 37, and we lost twice as many as we put in the boat. And when I say we, I mean me. We as in chat. It was 2 live streams that we did last year. And now that we've started running snubbers on our lines instead of just straight lead, instead of us losing 2 out of 3 fish, we're landing, you know, 4 out of 5 most of the time. So I feel like this year could be the year for the 100 fish day, like the true 100 fish landed in a day. If we can get through that many and get at least 90 of them to swim away. The collective, capital W-E, that is right. I always get funny looks when I talk to people on shore, the bank, and I tell them, yeah, we caught, 15 today, we caught 20 today, and they always give me kind of a funny look, like, who is this we? They're feeling like a rapid exit of the conversation is probably a smart choice when the weird guy on the boat is talking about we. They're like the bulldogs in there and husky jerk shallow diving ones. On point, we've had, last time we were here, we ran a bulldog for a couple hours. We were getting hit quite frequently on it. Not a lot of stuff was sticking to it. The stuff we did end up catching on it was fairly small. And they were just they tear the damn things up. I don't know, maybe I'm just unlucky, but they beat my bulldogs up real bad. Everybody keeps telling me husky jerks. I've got a handful of husky jerks. I know I've run them here. I don't particularly remember doing all that well on them. I'll have to dig through my tackle box and see what I have for husky jerks. Do you have people fish with you? Sometimes, Roger. Most of the time, I'm solo out here. Ed did hop on the boat for a few hours earlier today. Brought his curse with him. We didn't catch anything. He got off the boat and we started catching fish almost immediately. Casting, jigging them back to the boat. Yeah, that is definitely an effective strategy for pike. If I didn't find those smokes, I'd probably roll a jail dart, hurting, but the homie just texted me, says he's coming out around 7:30. Yeah, now I get to that point where you're like, damn, man, smoking butts out of the ashtray. Trying to find something to frickin' roll up some butts into. Come on, fish. It's been a minute. We need something. Great feat if you can pull that one off. We're gonna try for it, Ted. I think we have good potential for it. Both of those days we landed 30 plus last year. We've easily lost 2 for every one we caught. They were both, it was 100 fish days. We couldn't keep anything on the damn line. But that was before we added the snubber in the line. And I know a lot of people talk shit about snubbers, especially the size of my snubbers. They're dipsy diver snubbers. They're big. Here comes the Joan! Let's go! All right. Let's get her in the boat. We're out 90 foot on this guy. Let's slow our troll here a little bit. Whoa, a little bit slow. We bumped her down to 1 mile an hour. That'll do. We got about 90 foot of line out. Fish on, baby. That's right. Don't feel like a big one. Another eater, another one for the stringer in the cooler. And again, they're what I call it glitched right now. You can see that I have just steady pressure, a steady reel on it. Down under the water right now, that fish is just twirling around. Once it gets to the back of the boat, it usually will see the boat and then they start thrashing a little bit. We're about 30 foot out, so we got about another 10 foot or so before it sees us. It surfaced. Once they surface, I like to raise the pole high in the water and kind of just skate them across faster. When they jerk, let them. We're gonna pass the pole down, and when they're this big, I try not to put them in the net. They just tangle all up. I boat them. Keep it away from your body and walk it back. Get a good hold, a foot or so above your lure. And the ones this size, I try to get under the back of the gills. Slowly, and be sure of where you're grabbing. And again, you saw that it just flopped off there, and it left me with a hook in my shirt here. Be careful with them. This size of fish thrashes. They are, they're more dangerous than the big ones, in my opinion. Whoa! All right. Knock it off. You're about to get Rod's rod over here, my friend. We ain't gonna put up with any more of that. All right. This is number 15 for the day. We're gonna get another quick picture for Fishbrain. You can find me on Fishbrain at Vox, V-O-X. Get her on the bump board. I think this one's probably 21 inch. Get a rubber net. So I have, it's a rubber coated nylon net. All of the rubber nets I've bought and can find, none of them are as big or deep as this one. And this one, I've showed it multiple times on the stream. I like it to where the bottom of my net, if I toss this fish in the net right now, it's in the water. It's not hanging, you know, a foot above the water, not just touching the water. It's down, it's submerged in the water. These are a Ranger net. They're a good net. They just, again, it's rubber coated nylon. So the hooks, they wrap up in there. They beat the crap out of it. They get so stuck in there. Holy shit, I got one right, y'all. I got it. Winner chicken dinner. Rod's got the 21 inch guess. It is 21 inches. Rod got his first guess of the day. It only took 15 tries. Let's get this guy on the stringer. One more look at it. We are a little tore up. That's where it jumped off the hook, just tore right through its lip. What's the limit there? 10. We've got 4 in the cooler. This will be number 5 that we're gonna put on the stringer and bleed out. The first 9 that we caught today, or 10, we let go. It was too early in the day. We caught the first 9 in the first 3 hours we were here, and I didn't want to have an early end of the day, so we've been catching and releasing until we're closer to the end of the day. All right. Good hit, good fish. 21 inches, perfect eater size. Let's get this guy back out in the water. Oh, we just got smacked on the other line. Swing and a miss. What the hell did we put on the other line? I forgot. Bump our speed back up too. Boy, that snubber sure is ruining it. I know, John, it's just killing the action, it's just scaring everything away. Crayfish. That's normally what's in the bellies of all these damn things. What was the size of the perch? It was an itty bitty. It's probably one of the smallest perch I've ever seen out of here. Ed was dragging the poor thing around for 10-15 minutes. It was maybe 5 inches. What is on the other line? I'm trying to remember what the hell we put on the other line. Oh, our Berkeley Magic Swimmer. That's what we put on there. That one might pull a hog. That one's got really weird action. It might pull a perch too, though. They're enthralled with it. Yeah, we put the swimmer on that one. I've noticed the pike eat a lot more perch. Yeah, that's their, besides eating other pike, perch is their main forage here. One of my most productive lures here is perch pattern. The Berkeley dredger, I run the 14.5-foot diver or the 25.5-foot diver. And the perch color always seems to hook up. We only run that one for a little while today. We got smacked a couple of times on it, but they kept getting off. Shocked you don't see as much kokanee. Yeah, they're again. Every once in a while on the water wolf catch camera, I will see clear images. They follow all sorts of stuff. They follow around the big old crankbaits. I think I have one video of them following a freaking bulldog. They follow all sorts of stuff, but I've never actually gotten them to bite. They're sizable though. I mean, they're comparable to the size of the kokanee. They look to be comparable to the size of the kokanee that I've pulled out of Holter, which are usually, you know, 18, 20, 22 inches, 3 to 5 pounds. I mean, they're good sized salmon. Blows my mind how deep you are though. Yeah, we get bit. Everybody always wants shallow, but again, right now it's flooded in here. So 25, 30-foot bottom 3 weeks ago was 10-foot bottom. It's literally vertical height, water level in here has gone up 15 feet in the last 3 weeks. So fishing in, you know, 10, 15 foot of water right now, you're fishing over what literally 3 weeks ago was the bank, which is also the bushes, the trees, the shrubs, everything that's so snaggy. I fish, I think I fish a lot deeper here than most people typically would. I do well most days. Look at all them marks. Yeah, there's you're pretty hard pressed to find an area in here that doesn't hold some fish. The bulk of it though is trout and baby perch, or excuse me, perch and baby pike. Though again, I'm sure there's a bunch of trout and kokanee mixed in there as well. Ed was saying Fish, Wildlife, and Park told him that the bulk of the trout and the kokanee have died off or been eaten off in here. And I don't know, man. It seems to me the last time I read the surveys that they were doing here, that wasn't the case. They were still pulling lots of trout and a fair number of kokanee out of here. They're just hard as shit to get to bite. Super shallow is good when the water goes up fast. I lose too much gear. Oh God, I snag everything when I fish in flooded shallows. Unless I'm stopping and casting, I lose a lot less. You know, you can throw stuff out there that's a little less snaggy. I suck at trolling shallow flooded stuff with cranks though. I snag the dang things up. I spend more time frickin' getting tangled, untangled, tying, retying. Seems like a year class for a pike though. Had a pike at Sealy pull me around. Bought a musky rod. Oh hell yeah. I've heard stories that they can get quite large in Sealy, but most of the people, somebody was in here earlier today that fishes a lot out of Missoula area was streaming the other day from Sealy. And I think he said he caught one pike and it was like 20 inches, like a fairly small one. Bring Timmy back, Roger. We might. I need to do a maintenance on Timmy. Timmy's been running weird. The last couple of times that I've put it down, it's doing. I can't get it to run true anymore. I don't know if the eyelet on it is bent. It looks a little bit bent. I tried tweaking it out, but I didn't want to break it. I need to give Timmy. Little Jimmy, sorry, not Timmy. Jimmy's messed up. Timmy's all right. Timmy runs true. I lost one in Sealy that was over 40. Dang, man, that stinks. Let's let me go ahead and bleed this one out while we don't have anything else on the line. Seems like every time I step up here to do that, though, something else bites, so. All right, got that one bleeding out. Took me to the weeds and I couldn't lift it out. I bought a musky rod. Yeah. The biggest pike that I ever caught was on way undersized gear. Way undersized gear. It was on my ugly stick carbon fiber rods. Medium light, fast action. They're excellent rods throwing crankbaits, and you could pull in some big fish on it. Big fish with them. It was a rough go though. That is a real rubbery rod to be trying to pull in a 20+ pound fish on. Did you just catch one? Probably 10 minutes ago or so. I just took the one on the stringer and started it bleeding, so we'll run it out there 5-10 minutes before I pull it off the stringer and throw it in the cooler. One step that I usually take for fish that I'm going to harvest, I try to bleed them out before they go in the cooler. It does tend to improve the flavor of them. They're not quite as fishy tasting. It's just one of the steps that you can do. Makes for cleaner fillets as well. Lighter, whiter fillets. Is my cooler full yet? I just finished cleaning mine. We got 4 in the cooler, 5th one on the stringer, and we did let one go earlier that was just a little bit bigger than what I typically keep. And it was a nice clean hook set too, so that one was a no-brainer to let back go. We'll let her get bigger. We're halfway to limit. It is 5:38. We have about 4 more hours till sundown. Right now it is usually when the fishing starts picking back up again. 6 o'clock is, especially when you got a cloudy day like today. Most of the time I will get a decent night bite when the conditions are like this. Ed still with you. Trophy 4-inch perch. I just ran down to the local dispensary here in Centralia, Washington. They had 6 different varieties. $15. I've never seen such cheap. Dang, that is cheap. That's like ditchweed prices, Chase. You're pretty efficient. Sometimes. But we're fishing over, we have, I think, the depth range set to 27 to 30 foot. We're doing about 2.2, 2.4 miles an hour. We've been bit a few times. The bite's picking back up, it feels like. 15 bones, were the numbers any good? Yeah, I don't know. I feel like that's probably maybe not bud, maybe clippings or, you know, loose. Maybe though, I don't know. Good Lord. Probably a good idea to quit squeezing before you remove the bottle from your mouth. Just in case y'all are wondering. Look good, head numbers 18 to 25. That's not bad. 16 fish day seems really good to me. So the depth must be good. Yeah, we've been pretty close to the same range today. We started out at, I think, 28 to 32, I think I said it. We then bumped down to like 25 to 28. We ran like 30 to 33 for a while. I bumped it back down to 27 to 30, and in that range we've been, I mean, we've had 5-6 fish in the last 2 hours. But it's been a good day. I think the last time we were here we caught 13. That was a few weeks ago. But we did end the day fairly early. I think we were out of here like 2 or 3 o'clock. We limited out. I put too many in the damn cooler too early in the day, and we hit our limit. And I didn't want to keep catching and accidentally have an over limit of one poor bastard that just wouldn't swim away. Full bud, decent looking flower. Couldn't bring myself to get it because I wanted something specific, and you're limited to. Oh man, that stinks. They'll only let you buy an ozer. Oh, fish on, fish on! Let's go. All right, let's mark that guy. That was over 30-foot bottom, doing 2.2 miles an hour. Bump our speed down a little bit. But that is off our Rapala original floater. Again, the pike pattern. These have produced most of our fish today between the brown trout and the pike pattern, but same lure. We're out about 75 foot. It's almost at the surface. She's doing the twirlies. 40 foot. $20-foot. Oh, no thrashing. Knock it off. 10-foot. In the boat. Landed. All right. That's number 16 or 17. One in the lip, one in the eyeball. Or near the eyeball, I should say. All right, another perfect eater. This one's probably, I don't know, I'm going to say 20 inches on this guy. There you guys go. Let's get a bump here. There's fish number 16 of the day. 17, 16, I don't know. Let me throw her on FishBrain. You guys can find me on FishBrain at Vox, V-O-X. Oh. There we go. I'm saying 20 inches. Y'all place your guesses now. Maybe a little bit longer. I think I'm wrong. I think it's longer. I am wrong. It is longer. Give you guys one more good look at it. Again, this one is more juvenile pattern. You look at it, it's got more bars than jelly beans. A lot of people will look at this and immediately say, that's not a pike, it's a muskie, it's a tiger muskie. They see the stripes. And a lot of pike don't look like this. Adult pike generally don't ever look like this. Adolescent pike, it seems like whatever strain of pike we have around here, this is what the adolescents look like. Let me get this guy on the stringer. All right, so we got that one on the stringer. That one was 21 inches. Just slightly over 21, but we'll call it 20 inches. This is the one that we've already bled out. This was the last one. We're gonna get this one in the cooler. I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 in the cooler now, 1 on the stringer, so we're at 6. 4 more is our limit. The entire weed market was set to implode the moment it started. Where's my pink hook rod? We haven't found it yet, Ed. We're still looking. What do you plan on doing? Keepers, smoking them or filleting them out? We're gonna fillet them out. Pike are really, really fishy tasting if you don't get the, in my opinion, if you don't get the bloodline off of them, which means that you gotta skin them. And everybody tells me that it's hard to impossible to smoke fish that don't have skin still on. You just say that they're messy, they fall apart. You gotta have the skin on. I don't know how to do it. I would love to have some smoked pike, but I wouldn't smoke them with the skin on. All right, let's bump our speed back up. Sad day, SoCal. Well, I got my ass absolutely kicked to the lake again today. Dang, really, SoCal? That's a damn shame. Where did you go today? You were saying you were trying a new spot. Guess 22, changed it to 20. I had it surrounded. It's so hard to tell over camera. Y'all get pretty damn close. I don't know, I'm right here and I get them wrong 14 out of 15. I usually get pretty close though, within an inch or two. All right, we're out 2.5 colors on that one, 75 foot. The other line, we're out 80 foot, so pretty close. I think pike are better than walleye. Yeah, a lot of people say walleye is, you know, the best eaten freshwater fish. I do like walleye, but I honestly, I prefer pike. Went to Lake Wolford. It was 106 degrees outside, and the fish wanted nothing to do with life. Oh God, that is way too hot to fish, man. I know you don't got a. It's either you fish in it or you don't fish, but man, days like that are rough. I've only had a couple of days where it was just balls hot out like that the fish bit well. It was the carp of all the fish. It was just nasty hot out, and the carp would not leave my shit alone. I don't want to have anything to do with life, right? Weather like that, if your ass ain't sitting in your undies in front of the air conditioner, you're doing something wrong. Period. Full stop. That's not weather to do anything in. Phone overheated, killed the live. Then I overheated. The wife almost died from heat, but damn, we fished new water. Well, that's good. It's always nice to fish new water bodies. And honestly, most of the time I fish a new water body, I go into it wholly expecting to get my butt kicked, because that's just the norm. The bigger the water body is, the worse I typically do. That's one of the reasons I like this water body so much. It's so small. The full water body is like 900 acres, but that's including the east half and the west half. And there's a canal and some shallow pools that kind of disconnect, or connect rather, the east and the west half. And we stay almost 100% in the eastern portion of it. It's like less than 500 acres. It's got anywhere, you know, all sorts of different terrain, all the way down to 80 foot deep, and, you know, shallows, trees, weeds. Got all the different terrain over here. And it's way less snaggy. A few nights ago, I caught a couple of salmon. Holy shit, I was cooking around 7 p.m. It was only 92. Yeah, it's miserable to try and cook inside when it's hot like that. I always get on Mia. It's like the hottest days of the year, she wants to fucking bake cookies, you know, run something that's gonna just turn the house into an even bigger inferno than it already is. Did get one fish, so not too old. Oh, nice! Hey, you caught a goddamn fish. That's a win in my book, especially for a new water body. 3-pound bass. Hey, that's not bad. Your little dink 3-pound bass is bigger than my PB bass, so. Only ate one pike cooked over a flame. It was super good, but honestly, if people know you eat pike up here, they'll make fun of you. I don't know why. It's a well-known fact that walleye and pike are good to eat. Yeah, a lot of people, one, I think, assume pike are gross because they're so slimy. They might have thrown one at a stringer sometime, they bring it home, they go to fillet it, and they're like, what the actual F? Because they are slimier than almost any damn freshwater fish on the planet. And again, once you open them up and start filleting them, a lot of people fillet it like a normal fish and don't realize that there's the Y bone in there, and then they don't enjoy the meal because you're picking bones out of it the whole damn time. But it's really simple. Again, once you figure out how the bone structure is. I mean, you mess up every once in a while, and you do from time to time, especially on the smaller pike. You can sometimes cut through the ribs and leave little pieces in. But once you learn the anatomy of it, they're fairly simple to. I mean, it's just 2 additional cuts that you do that pull out a chunk of the middle, and you get 2 nice fillets per side of the fish. 2 back straps and 2 nice fillets. Besides the bones that I suck at cutting out on pike is like the best. It takes a little bit of practice. And I'm not great. I mess them up from time to time. But after you've done, you know, a few dozen of them over the years or more, you might struggle a little bit here and there, but as long as you understand the basic concept of it, you'll do all right. Favorite size to keep for pike, 20 to 22. Yeah, that's right in the range. 18 to 22, I'll keep up to 24 at times. Got a little bit of a wind gust picking up here. Montana bass don't get too big for the most part. Yeah, there's some sizable bass in some water bodies, but not like the other states. We don't get those Frankenstein, you know, 16, 18, 20-pound bass. Like, that's not. Those are all freaking nuclear freaking GMO super strains. Put them in a paper bag when I transport them, gets rid of a lot of slime. I've heard that, newspaper. I've never tried it. I always suspected that you just end up with mushy newspaper and slime. Never sounded all that appeasing. I throw them in the cooler, and normally I will leave them in the cooler overnight. I chill them, you know, ice them for the night, and then the next day, the next morning, the next afternoon, I come out and fillet them. I get 4 fillets per fish. You get basically 2 back straps and 2 breasts, minus the Y bone. I don't do the 5-bone method. I don't try. Some people leave the skin on while they take the Y bone out, trying to leave the 2 sections loosely connected at the back. I've tried it. I've always failed or wasted a bunch of meat or